Dark Venture. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them on to their venture in the dark. And now, for tonight's venture in the dark, we bring you Mr. Charles Barrett in Eclipse.
Tell me, Mr. Police Commissioner, how long ago did life begin for you? 40, 45 years ago? Well, life for me began about 24 hours ago. Yeah, 24 hours ago, I woke up. I was lying in a ditch beside a railroad track. When I first opened my eyes, I saw the sky. It was clear and very blue. I sat up and saw that my knee was sticking out through a hole in my pants, that all my clothes were dirty and torn. I started thinking, wait a minute, what's happened to me? I rubbed my eyes like you do when you first wake up. My hand ran across something sticky. I looked at my hand. Blood. Yeah, dry, sticky blood. I figured I must have fallen off a train or been thrown off. I got up. Then this bum started walking up to me. I could see him quite a way off.
Hey there, young fella.
Yeah?
You hurt?
No, I'm all right.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing, huh? I'm all right. Dizzy, I guess.
You've been kind of banged around.
Yeah, I guess I have. I better rest a bit.
Sure, Pete, sure. That's the idea. What happened? Get bumped off the rods?
I don't know.
Well, how'd you be in the ditch if you wasn't bumped off the rods, huh?
I don't know, I tell you.
Okay, Pete, okay.
My name isn't Pete.
Oh, well, I just call everybody that. What is your name?
My name is... Well... My name...
Well?
I can't remember my name.
You can't remember? Are you kidding? What are you trying to pull? Don't even know your own name.
I tell you, it's true. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's not so easy to forget your own name, Pete.
Look, don't ride me. Something's happened to me. I don't know just what, but something's wrong.
Well, where you from?
What?
Where you from?
I don't know that either.
Well, what are you trying to get away with, Joe? You can let me in on it. I won't spill.
I'm not trying to get away with anything. I just can't think. I just can't remember. It's crazy.
Hey, you really got it bad, ain't you, Joe?
Well, let me see. I was... No, it's no use.
Hey, look in your pockets. Maybe you'll find something with your name on it.
Yeah, maybe. I never thought of that. At least it's a chance.
Yeah.
But,
What's wrong now?
there's nothing in my pockets. They're empty.
You're in bad shape. You don't know who you are, where you're from. You ain't got nothing in your pockets. Where you heading?
I can't remember.
Well, if I was you, the first thing I'd do is try to find out who I am. That's kind of important.
Yeah.
Well, I seen the train pass through, the train you fell off of. And I don't know where it was headed for, but I do know where it started out from.
Where?
Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah. Now, the thing for you to do is head right back to Chicago and start asking questions. And, maybe you better pay a little visit to the hospital and have them look at your bean. Now, Pete, you don't look so good to me. You don't look good at all.
Yes, Mr. Commissioner, that's how it started, with loss of memory. Amnesia. That was bad enough. But if I'd known how much bigger and more terrible my problems were going to be, I never would have come back to Chicago. Anyway, I hitchhiked in. When I saw how people were looking at my torn clothes, I thought I'd better pay a visit to a tailor.
Good afternoon. Come in.
Thank you. I'm...
Such a beautiful day. I don't feel like working already, but when it's got to be, it's got to be. What can I do for you?
Well, my clothes...
Such a mess. You had an accident, eh?
Yeah, I'm afraid I did.
What's the matter with me? Sit down. You look terrible. You could use a little drink, some brandy maybe?
No, thanks. I feel okay now. I'd just like to have these clothes sewn up and pressed a little. Could you do it while I wait?
Certainly, and with pleasure. Look, go into the back room, throw your clothes through the door. You'll find the wash basin. You can wash that cut on your face.
That's very kind of you. There's only one thing.
Yes?
I'm flat broke. I couldn't pay you for them now. Maybe in a day or so.
All right, a day or so, a week or so. Go on, make yourself at home. And while you're washing up, I'll mend the pants. I'll get them in first-class shape.
So I went into the tailor's little back room and took off my suit. Then I went over to the washstand and started to wash. My head felt better as soon as I got a little cool water on it. I sat down. I tried to figure, what would I do? Where would I go from here? Then I noticed something about my pants belt. It was bulky, had a little zipper in back. When I opened it, money started falling out in tight rolls. Bills were crisp and new. I thought my heart was beating loud enough for the tailor to hear it as I counted the money. There was $50,000.
Hey, mister, how you coming with the clothes?
Huh? Oh, yeah, they're ready. I'll hand them to you through the door.
Good. I'll have them fixed up like new in no time. You sit there and relax. You look like you could stand it.
Yeah, relax. Relax with $50,000 strapped around my stomach. Well, the little tailor fixed my clothes, and I looked fairly respectable again.
You know, I never seen such nice material in a long time as that suit.
Is that so?
Yes, it cost a beautiful dollar, believe me. Where did you get it?
Where did... Wasn't there a label on it?
No, the label had been ripped off, so why am I asking so many questions? Goodbye and good luck.
What do I owe you?
So when you earn a few dollars, come back and we'll figure it up, eh?
Will this do it?
What, $20? But before you said you were broke. This I don't understand.
That makes two of us, my friend. You can imagine how I felt, can't you, Mr. Commissioner? I didn't know what to do, where to turn. I thought of going to the police, but something in my subconscious mind warned me against it. When I looked fairly respectable again, I went out on the street and began walking. I didn't know where I was going or why. $50,000. I tried with every ounce of strength to crash through the wall that separated me from my past. Oh, it was no use. I must have walked for miles. Because suddenly it was dark. I was on a dismal little side street lined with hock shops, hamburger joints, and honky-tonks. And then some punk kid brushed against me.
Hey, mister.
What?
You better fade fast.
What?
You're being tailed.
What do you mean?
A guy's been following you for the last hour.
Following me?
Relax. Don't get so jumpy. Boy, you must really be hot. Now, look into this window. You can see his reflection. The tall, skinny guy in the white suit.
I see him. How do you know he's been following me?
'Cause I've been walking a little behind you ever since you turned down 14th Street. And I can tell when a guy's being tailed.
Why are you telling me then?
'Cause maybe you'll be a big-hearted guy and slip me a bill for it. And 'cause maybe I don't like cops.
Cops?
Sure, he's a cop. I can tell him a mile away. Yeah, you must really be hot, mister.
It's easy to say now that I know what I should have done, Mr. Commissioner. I should have gone up to this guy and had a showdown right then and there. But panic is a funny thing. It begins almost before you know it, and there's no cure for it. No cure at all. I began hurrying as fast as I could. And I didn't stop until my wind gave out and my legs weighed a ton. Then I looked back. I'd lost my friend in the white suit. But for how long? I had to find a place to sleep that night. I saw this little hotel on a side street. straightened my tie, wiped the sweat off my face, started through the lobby. There was no one at the desk. I rang the desk bell. Little fellow with glasses came out.
Yeah?
I'd like a room.
Rates are $1.50 in advance.
That's all right.
No luggage, huh?
No, I'm just staying overnight.
Yeah, that's all right. Very few of them bring any luggage. What's your name?
Huh?
Just what's your name for the hotel registers, huh?
My name is Bronson. Howard Bronson.
Howard Bronson. I thought for a minute you were going to say you were one of the Smith boys. Here's the key, Mr. Bronson.
Okay.
And now for the $1.50.
Yeah, here.
$20? Is that the smallest you have?
That's all I have.
All right, I suppose I can change it. You sure it's good? Didn't make it yourself now, did you?
It's good.
Oh, no offense. Just my own little joke.
Okay. I'll take another nickel out for this newspaper.
Sure thing, sure thing. And here's your change. Now, why don't you go up to bed? You look very tired.
I tried to sleep, but it was no use. Why had that man in the white suit followed me? What had I done? Not knowing almost drove me out of my mind. Out of my mind? I was already out of my mind. And finally I must have dozed off, because I was suddenly in the middle of a terrible nightmare. No, I won't give it up. I won't stay there. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Bailey!
Mr. Bronson! Mr. Bronson!
What?
Are you all right, Mr. Bronson?
Yeah. Yes, I'm all right. Who is it?
The room clerk. Would you open the door for a minute?
Yeah. Come in.
Several of the guests heard you screaming. We wondered...
There's nothing, just a nightmare, I guess. I'm all right now, I think.
I'm glad to hear
Is
that.
that all you wanted to know?
Not exactly.
Well?
A detective came in a while ago inquiring about somebody.
Detective?
Yeah, city detective. That is according to the badge you showed me.
What did he want?
No one named Bronson.
Then why are you bothering me for?
It wasn't Bronson he asked for, but his description of the man fitted you exactly.
How long ago was he here?
Oh, about 20 minutes ago. Your name is Bronson, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
You know it's technically against the law to register under a name.
My name's Bronson.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, that's all. He must have wanted somebody else. Says he's been checking up on all the hotels in this neighborhood. Says he might drop back later.
What did he look like?
Oh, tall fella, kind of slim, wearing a white summer suit.
White summer suit?
Yeah. You don't see many of those nowadays, do you?
No.
Yeah, you sure you're over your nightmare, huh?
Yeah, I'm all right now.
Okay, then. Good night, Mr. Bronson.
Night. Oh, say.
Huh?
If that fella does come back...
Detective?
Yeah, the detective. If he does come back, let me know. I just want both him and you to make sure I'm not the one he's looking for.
Okay, Mr. Bronson. Good night.
After that, I didn't want to sleep. I got very jittery. I paced the room. Smoked one cigarette after another. Why had I said that to the clerk? I couldn't be so lily white with that 50 grand strapped to me. Still, maybe it would be better to have it out with the guy once and for all. Finally, I forced myself to sit down. I picked up the paper and started to read. The front page was filled with news of a war I couldn't even recall and names that meant nothing to the shadow that had engulfed my mind. But down in the corner of the front page, what was this? A detective slain on train. Detective slain on train. George Bailey. Chicago detective Bailey. The man in my nightmare was found dead this morning in a roomette on a westbound train. Police officials report that he was on the trail of one Joe Latterly, who is believed to have killed the detective during an attempted arrest. Police throughout the state are on the lookout for Latterly now. He is known to be carrying $50,000 in stolen currency. $50,000 in stolen currency. Now what was I going to do? I was not only a thief, I was a killer. But funny thing, somehow I didn't feel like a killer. I didn't feel like a killer at all.
Mr. Bronson? Say, that detective came back. He's here with me now. He'd like to talk to you.
Detective? Oh, yeah, sure. Be glad to talk to him. Well, wait just a second, though. I'll throw some clothes on. No, thank you. I wasn't having any of this. The only thing I could think about was to get away. I rushed to the window, raised it. The fire escape led right down to a back alley.
Open up, Mr. Benson.
I slid over the sill and started down the fire escape. As I raced down the steps, I heard excited voices above me. And then they were shooting at me. This was a new sensation, Mr. Commissioner, and not exactly the most pleasant feeling in the world. Well, that convinced me. I was a killer. A killer at bay. What could I do? Where could I go? It was almost midnight. There was not one person in the world that I could turn to. That I knew. I didn't even know my own name. Wait a minute, yes. Yes, I did know my own name. Joe Latterly, the newspaper said. Joe Latterly. I saw an all-night drugstore down the block. I closed myself in the phone booth there. Started thumbing through the directory. Sure enough, there it was, Joe Latterly. I wrote down my address. Began dialing my telephone number. And while the number rang, I felt a cold sweat come rolling down my face and neck. Soaked into my collar.
Hello.
Hello? Is this the Latterly residence?
Yeah. Yeah, what do you want?
This is Joe.
Joe.
Yeah.
It don't sound like you.
I had a little accident.
You get the money?
Yeah.
Any trouble?
I killed him.
Oh.
Look, I better see you right away.
Yeah, but don't come here. The cops are thick as flies. You better meet me at the usual place.
The usual place?
Yeah, at Mom's.
Okay, at Mom's. Oh, hey, look. This accident kind of mussed up my memory. What's Mom's address again?
229.
229...
9th Street, apartment 204.
204, okay, I'll see you there.
Gee, you sure sound funny, Joe. What happened?
I'll tell you about it when I see you. So I had a wife, and she was in on everything. You see, Commissioner, the jigsaw puzzle was beginning to make some sense. A wife. I couldn't even remember the color of her hair. If only I could break through the shadow. 10 minutes later, I was standing in the entrance of a very classy apartment hotel lobby, not a soul in sight. As I began looking down the list of numbers for the right doorbell to ring, I felt myself going shaky again. There it was, 204. I pushed the bell. I waited. Then the door buzzer sounded. I pushed open the door and started across the lobby. No one in sight. No one. That was a break. I pulled my hat down over my eyes as I started up the steps. You see, I was beginning to think like a hunted man, like a killer. I took the stairs to the second floor. I started down the hall. 200. 202. The next door, 204. The door was ajar. I wanted to call my wife, but what was her name? Honey? Honey, are you there? No answer. I pushed the door open. The room was in darkness. I felt along the wall for a light switch. Found it. And there, waiting for me, was this detective. The tall, skinny guy in the white suit. I let my nerves take over. I jumped from the room, slammed the door shut, and started running again. But this time he had a better chance at me than before. As I hurried through the empty streets, I could hear him coming right behind me. I ducked down alleys, across backyards, He was right on my tail. I couldn't run much further. I was all pooped out. Then I bumped smack into somebody.
Hey, watch where you're going.
I didn't see you, officer.
Well, I'm not exactly an officer. I'm a night watchman. But who are you running from?
Why, nobody. Nobody at all. I looked up and down the dark street. The detective was nowhere in sight.
I don't know. You weren't exactly strolling along. Come over here to the street light. Let me take a look at you.
Well, you must know I got in a little jam with a lady.
So that's it. The way you run, I bet you're a hard man to catch.
Yeah.
Well, get on with you and be more careful next time. You may not always get a head start.
I guess that's right.
Good night to you.
Oh.
Yeah?
I live on the other side of town. What's the quickest way to get home?
There's an elevated train station 2 blocks from here. That's your best bet.
Okay.
You better hurry, though. The last train pulls in at 1 o'clock, and it's pretty close to that right now.
I'll hurry. Night. I began walking again. Once I got away from this neighborhood, I'd have a chance. Chance for what? I wasn't sure. But a man with $50,000 could do a lot of maneuvering. I saw the lights of the elevated station ahead. In the quiet night, I heard the rumble of the approaching train, the last train. I started jogging. I couldn't miss that train.
Hey, wait up, you!
Took a quick glance over my shoulder. It was him again. My friend in the white suit. I raced up the steps 3 at a time. When I got to the top, he was at the bottom.
Stop, or I'll kill you!
I'd never heard a deadlier sound than that voice. The last train was just pulling in. The detective was coming up the stairs, kind of slow. For some reason, I didn't have time to figure out. The train stopped. The doors swung open. I got in. The doors closed, and the train was on its way. I looked back. The detective was standing on the platform just looking at the train. I didn't get it. Why hadn't he come after me? I couldn't figure it. Then I decided I'd better get some information from the conductor. Say, can you help me?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Where's this train go?
63rd Street?
63rd Street, huh? Can I get the state highway from there?
No, you're going the opposite way.
That kind of mixed up my directions, huh?
Well, the only way to get where you're going is to take another car back to the loop.
Thanks. That was what I wanted to know. I decided to get off in a block or two in case the cop was waiting for me at 63rd. He must have figured he could beat me there. He'd probably have quite a little reception committee waiting. So I got up, started to walk to the door.
Hey.
Yeah?
Where you going?
Well, you said I was going the wrong way. I'm going to get off at the next stop.
You can't get off till 63rd Street. This is an express.
I was just about ready to crack. I knew it'd be curtains for me as soon as I got off the train. I kept hoping for a miracle. Maybe the train would crack up or stop one station too soon or... Oh, no. Oh, it was no use. Finally, the conductor called the station.
63rd Street, 63rd.
And the half-dozen sleepy passengers started getting up and heading for the doors. Then I got an idea. Maybe I could stay in the car. Maybe I could wait. When the last passenger got out, the conductor looked over at me.
This is where you transfer back to the loop.
Where's the train go?
Up a few blocks, and we turn around and head back.
Oh, couldn't I go back with you?
Sorry. You got to get out here and cross the bridge.
Oh, but I don't see any car.
I don't make the rules, buddy. The company makes them for me.
Well, I tell you, I'm just going to...
Hey!
What's the matter?
There's somebody behind you.
Just come with me. I got a gun right against your back.
It was him. I felt the gun rubbing against my spine. I knew I had only one chance. So I whipped around. I was lucky. I caught him with a hard right and he went down. I jumped fast and got a service revolver. He didn't stay down long, though. As he got up and lunged at me, I let him have it. Right between the eyes. So there's my story, Mr. Police Commissioner. I'm Joe Latterly. I killed 2 cops. One today, one last week. I stole $50,000. I'm tired of the whole thing. I'm glad it's over.
It's quite a story, mister.
I don't suppose you remember how or why Detective Bailey was killed last week on that train out of Chicago?
No.
Well, we reconstructed the crime pretty well, we think. It began a week ago when a fellow named Steve Roycroft came to headquarters with a complaint against one of his employees whom he suspected of embezzling $50,000.
And that employee was...
Joe Latterly.
I see.
Latterly had disappeared, and Detective Murphy was assigned to the case. Later that day, he found Latterly taking the morning train out of Chicago. He called Roycroft and told him about it. Both Roycroft and Murphy made the train on Latterly's trail. They confronted him and got back the $50,000.
Who got the money back?
The man it rightfully belonged to, Steve Roycroft.
Well, where did I...
Just a minute. Roycroft got his money back, but Latterly made another try. He overpowered Murphy and killed him. He would have killed Roycroft, too, but Roycroft jumped for his life from the speeding train.
Wait a minute. You got it wrong. I jumped from the train, remember?
Exactly.
But you just said...
You're not Joe Latterly, my friend. You are Steve Roycroft. When you got your money and jumped from the train, you lost your memory. Then, when you read that we were looking for the killer, Latterly, you naturally assumed that you were him. Of course, we thought Latterly still had the money.
Good heavens.
What's the matter now?
Well, don't you realize what I've done?
What?
Well, thinking I was Joe Latterly, I killed the detective who was trying to bring me in.
Detective?
Yes, just now, on the elevated platform.
Oh, but that wasn't a detective at all.
Well, then who...
He was Joe Latterly trying to get back his money. Or should I say, your money.
Joe Latterly.
That's right. And there won't be any charges. You killed him in self-defense. Yes, it was Joe Latterly all the time. That's why you met him in that apartment. It was his hideout. I know this has been a great shock to you, Mr. Roycroft.
Shock, yeah?
You're not well. You need rest. I've sent for an ambulance to take you to the hospital. Psychiatrists there will be able to help you recover the balance of your memory.
I hope so. I hope they can make me forget what I thought I was.
How do you mean?
I've lived the life of Joe Latterly too well. It's done something to me. I'd begun to think like he must have thought. Like a hunted killer. It's not going to be easy to return to the commonplace, routine existence of this Steve Roycroft after what I've been through. No, I hope I won't become too bored, Mr. Commissioner.
Next week, at the same time over most of these stations, we'll bring you another original story about the land of the shadows. The story of two killers and of retribution out of the forgotten past. Join us then to examine at first hand the strange impulses which urge human beings into their dark venture.
Eclipse was written by Larry Marcus and Robert Light and featured Charles Barrett as Steve Roycroft. Original music by Dean Fossler. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Dark venture. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them on to their venture in the dark. There are some men whose entire lives are concerned with evil. They're born to flourish and die in the shadows. Their every move is a venture in the dark. It is this story we tell you tonight as we present Marvin Miller and Eric Snowden in Pursuit. A dark, deserted side street within the inner reaches of London. In the distance, Big Ben somberly tolls the evening hour.
Quiet now. Here he comes.
You see, Henry? You see how I followed your orders? Every day for a week I've watched him.
Not so loud.
Every day he takes the same streets.
A tedious little man, walled in by habit.
What's that?
Nothing, Bard, nothing. I'm sure he has the money.
Sure as death, Henry. When he left his office, he was counting the notes. See how thorough I am?
All right, now shut up. When he gets here, you know what to do. Don't make any mistakes this time.
Well, what did I ever do that was...
Shut up, I said. It is. Go on.
Beg pardon, sir?
What's that?
You wouldn't happen to have a match now, would you?
Oh, a match. You startled me for a moment. I didn't see you there in the darkness. Yes, certainly I have a match.
Do you care for a smoke?
No, thank you. Yeah, I'll strike the match for you.
Blow out that flame, Bart.
What?
Keep your hands just where they are now. Shouldn't have let him strike that match, you fool. Get down the street and keep a sharp watch.
Now, see here,
Go on, Bart, move.
All right, Henry, but I didn't mean to have him strike the match. Swap me, I didn't.
Go right to your wallet.
You'll not get away with this.
It's all clear, Henry.
I have influence, I want you to know. Great influence. You've picked the wrong man tonight.
Stop jabbering. Take that ring off your finger. Come on, get it off. What are you trembling about? A man with your influence?
The ring's stuck.
You better hurry and get it off, mister.
Here you are.
Someone's coming down the street.
You see? You'll never get away with it.
Now your pocket watch, hung so elegantly across your plump stomach.
Henry, they're still coming. Hurry.
Fine-looking watch.
You'll pay for this. You'll see. I'll have you tracked down. Remember, I saw your faces when I struck the light.
You did at that, didn't you?
Well, at least I think I...
Henry, there's two of them. They're just down the street.
I'm almost through. You know, it's too bad you've such keen eyesight, my friend.
I really don't think I could identify you positively. I mean, I just caught a momentary glimpse.
Yes.
Please don't do anything to me. I've got 3 children at home.
That's very unfortunate. I feel so sorry for your 3 children.
Don't use that gun. Please. I'll give you anything.
Henry, you shot him. You shouldn't have done that, Henry.
What's this, Bart? Are you trying to tell me what to do?
No, but you heard what he said. He's a man of influence.
Don't let that bother you, Bart. His influence is now at an end.
I'll be glad to get in the house tonight, right enough. This night's done me in.
It's a fine night, Bart. Look at those stars, winking down at us as if they shared our every secret.
There you go, talking crazy again. I wonder what we got out of him.
We'll count it when we get in the room.
You see how I'm learning, Henry? Knew just the streets he'd take, and right to the minute.
Yes, it was also very clever of you to let him strike that match.
Here we are, home sweet home, up the stairs
Keep
and...
walking down the street. Do as I say.
Sure, Henry.
Walk natural, not too fast.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
but there were 2 policemen waiting for us in the hallway.
Hello.
This is Henry Bell, Mrs. Graham.
What are you calling me for? I don't want no trouble.
Oh, I'm trying to keep you from trouble. A friend of mine said he passed your rooming house tonight. There were police in the hallway. He knew I roomed with you, so he told me. I just called to see if I could be of help, that's all.
Who are you trying to fool, Henry Bell?
Yeah?
You know why the police are at my house. They're waiting for you and Bart.
For me?
I should go right into the hall and call them. Where are you telephoning from?
Well, what do they want of us?
By the looks of them, it's no social call they're making.
Well, we've not done anything.
Well, that's not what they say. They say you've killed a man. A very important man.
That's a lie.
Well, according to them, the man saw your faces for a moment. And from his description before he died, the police know it's you and Bart.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Graham.
Wait, don't go yet. If I find out anything else, where can I reach you?
What's that? What are you trying to pull off?
Nothing at all. I just want to help you and Bart, that's all.
Goodbye, Mrs. Graham.
No, don't hang up yet.
Do you think I'm going to give you time to trace this call? I'm so sorry. I can't oblige.
Give me the phone. Bell, this is Inspector Lane of Scotland Yard.
Yes, Inspector. Goodbye to you, too.
It's no use, Bell. You haven't a chance in the world. Give yourself up.
I don't think so, Inspector.
You shot the wrong man tonight, Bell. You shot Donald Bailey. The Right Honourable Donald Bailey with a seat in the House of Commons.
I'm getting up in the world, aren't I?
We'll get you before morning. We're forming a dragnet that stretches across the entire city. You can't escape.
Is that so, Inspector? Would you like to wager on it? Well, did you get the train tickets?
I couldn't, Henry. I just couldn't. They got coppers all over the railway station.
Can't you do anything right anymore?
What are we going to do, Henry? What are we going to do?
Hello, Dick. Listen, you've got to hide us out. We've been running from the police all night. We can't take it much longer. Dick? Dick, are you there? Hello? Hello?
Henry.
Not so loud. Will he help us?
I'm worn out, I tell you. I'm worn out.
Will he help us?
He wants no part of us. No one in the old blooming city will help us, and that's a fact.
The ungrateful.
And that ain't all, Henry.
What?
The coppers have thrown a barricade around this entire district. Won't let anyone in or out. And all the time they're squeezing in tighter, Henry. What makes you think Sam will help us, Henry?
Sam will do anything for money.
You shouldn't have killed him, Henry. Not a right honourable gentleman like him.
Right honourable gentleman. What else should I have done?
I don't know. You're the one that always figures out. You're supposed to watch out for us.
I am watching out for us. If you hadn't let him strike that match and let him see our faces, this would never have happened.
Well, I do like you tell me, Henry. It's like I always say, you got the brains, but you need more than brains, and that's where I come in.
Then do as I tell you now. Stop talking. Come along.
Wait. Look. There's someone walking down the street.
Let him walk. Act natural.
I think it's a copper, Henry.
Just keep walking. Here, let's turn down this street.
Henry. I tell you, it's a copper. Look. He's turning down the street with us.
All right, just take it easy. Don't do anything to raise his suspicion.
I'm scared, Henry. I'm scared.
Shut up. Yeah, you see. He didn't follow us. Here, that's Sam's house just ahead. He'll hide us out.
I hope so.
Up these stairs.
I'll ring the bell. doesn't he answer?
Take it easy.
Where is he?
Who's that?
It's me, Sam. Henry.
Okay.
Sam, we're in trouble. Terrible trouble.
Quiet, Bart. Sam, we got into a little mix-up tonight.
I heard all about it.
Yeah.
Come on.
We're obliged, Sam. Much obliged. Been running from the coppers all night.
Yeah, sure. Well, sit down. Rest yourself.
Bart gets a bit excited, Sam. It's really not that bad.
Not bad, he says.
How much did you get off the guy?
Well, we haven't counted it yet.
Look, every cop in town is looking for you. I'm taking a big chance doing this.
What do you mean, Sam?
How much did you get?
We'll take care of you, Sam.
I'll take care of myself.
So that's the way it is, huh?
That's the way it is.
It's a dirty trick.
You think so? Come here to the window, both of you. Look through these curtains.
The copper.
Right.
Yeah, he's the one that was following us.
You see, I'm sticking my neck way out. And I'm not doing it for my health.
We didn't get very much, Sam.
Don't give me that. Come on, let's see it.
But
Yes, Henry?
I want to talk to Sam alone.
But, Henry, we don't have no secrets, you and I. We are partners, we are.
Bart, why don't you go in the back and wash up, huh?
You do as Sam says, Bart. Go on.
All right. But it's a mighty peculiar way for a partner to act, if you ask me.
Now, what did you want to talk about, Henry?
I need the money I got tonight, Sam. I've got plans. Great plans running through my brain.
You have, huh?
You don't imagine for 1 minute, do you, Sam, that I'm content doing what I am now?
Bart seems content.
Oh, that ox. If he hadn't let that fellow strike that match, we wouldn't have been in this mess at all. No, I'm afraid my plans go beyond my friend Bart.
Well, what's all this got to do with me?
You're from America, where they know how to think big. I admire you, Sam. You think like I think. You're quick to grab hold of an opportunity when it presents itself. I like that in a man.
Well?
I've got a few deals in my mind where I could use a man like you. You're smart, Sam. Very smart.
Yeah, maybe. I know one thing. I'm too smart to hook up with a marked man.
Marked?
You killed the wrong fella, Henry.
But that was Bart's fault.
I don't care whose fault it was. You got a date with a noose. You may delay it by thrashing about this way and that, but in the end, they'll catch you.
That's not true.
Have you finished your little talk, you two?
I think so. I'll take the wallet, Henry.
It's not fair, Sam.
All right, I'm a reasonable man. I'll take nothing, and you can go back to the street.
Here's the wallet.
Thank you. After all, Henry, you just said you admired me because I grab hold of an opportunity when it presents itself. Anything else?
Just this ring.
How about cufflinks or watches? Didn't you pick the guy's watch?
He wasn't carrying a watch.
Okay. You two go in the next room and get some sleep. Go on.
Yeah, so fagged out I could sleep forever.
You'll be on the lookout, won't you, Sam?
Oh, sure. Go on, go to sleep and don't worry.
Blighter. He had no business taking the ring and wallet.
Well, there ain't much we can do about it. He took everything.
Not everything.
What do you mean?
I'm not exactly a fool, Bart. Look at this watch. Didn't get that.
Say, that looks pretty.
It's a fine watch, solid gold.
Yeah, we'll be able to get £10 on that, all right.
£10, nothing. I'm retaining this watch. I've been needing one for some time now.
Yeah, that ain't fair, Henry.
Why not?
Oh, we're supposed to be partners, we are. That means 50-50 on everything.
Don't be such a fool, Bart. I'm the one that runs this little partnership, remember that.
Well, all the same.
All the same, nothing. I'm keeping this watch, and I don't want to hear you mention it again.
You're acting mighty queer, Henry. You didn't used to be like this.
Perhaps I don't appreciate your stupidity as much as I should. Yes, perhaps that's it.
Oh, tonight was just a mistake.
Just a mistake. Where are you going?
I'm going to turn out the lights.
Why?
I want to see if that copper's still out in front.
Well, that's more like it, Bart. You show some signs of having a brain when you think of things like that.
I'll just raise this blind a bit and... Hey,
Henry, stop shouting like that. Come here, quick. What is it now? Look down there on the street. Where? There's Sam talking to the policeman, and he's pointing to this house. Why, that... Now they're coming across the street. What are we going to do?
Come on, quick. There's a back entrance to this house.
Where can we go now?
We've no time to think about that. Let's get out of here.
What'll it be, gents?
Cup of tea.
Same for me.
2 cups of tea. Nothing else? I've got some fine slab cake.
Nothing else, just tea.
Tea it is.
What are we going to do?
Let me think.
If we only had enough money to get away, we could hire a car.
Who's talking about that? Haven't a penny.
Oh, you could get some money for that watch.
At this time of night.
Oh, we could find a pawn shop somewhere. We could sell it to someone on the street.
That's out. I have a right to keep the watch. Gives me a certain distinction. I don't intend to give it up.
But it's our own...
Waiter's coming back.
Here's your tea. You sure you don't want some slab cake?
How late do you stay open?
Till midnight. The underground trains stop running at 11:30. And I get a pretty good trade from them.
Ah. Suppose you bring me a slice of that cake, if it's as good as you say it is.
Slab cake, right, too.
But he said, does a good business here.
Yeah, must have plenty in the till. That's what you're thinking, eh, Henry?
If we had enough money, we could get away from here till it cools off.
Yeah, that's right.
You suppose you could do something right for a change?
Oh, Henry, I didn't mean to.
Here he comes again.
Here you are. Now, if you don't mind, I want to get the news. It's just coming on.
This is the BBC News resume. The conference at Potsdam is proceeding well, according to reports. Prime Minister Attlee has returned to
Next time he comes back, we'll do it.
All right, Henry.
When I put the gun on him, you make a rush for the cash register. You have to move fast because a customer might come in at any minute.
Wait. Listen to the wireless. It's about us.
Promise an arrest within a very few hours. Names and descriptions of the criminals are known to the authorities. Every means of escape's being watched.
Why don't we give ourselves up, Henry? I tell you, it's no use.
We'll not give ourselves up.
But...
I told you before, I'm making the decisions.
They're getting closer all the time. I can feel it. I can, like a noose round me neck.
Don't talk like that.
And all for nothing. All we got out of it was an old watch.
That's the breaks of the game. It's a mighty fine watch.
All the time getting closer. You heard what the wireless said. There's nothing left for us to do. Here comes a car down the street.
Yes, here, in this doorway.
It's stopping.
All right, men. Let's give this block the going over. They can't be far from us now.
You hear that?
Yes, I hear it all right.
Let's give up, Henry.
No.
Maybe they'll give us a chance.
They'll not give us any chance. Hurry, walk down this alleyway. Keep close to the wall.
We'll never get away.
They haven't caught us yet, my lad.
The night's only begun.
Wait a minute. What's that entrance down there at the end of the street?
I don't see it.
There, with the warning lights burning over it.
Looks like the subway entrance.
There's a sign on it. Let's see if I can read it by the light of the street lamp.
Yeah, the cops will be on us in a few moments.
Be quiet. Let me see. Station no longer in use. Enter through Brighton Station, 2 squares north.
Come on, Henry.
This gives me an idea.
We can't waste any time.
Remember what the waiter said?
What?
He said the train stopped running at 11:30. After that, the tube's empty until early morning.
Well?
Let me look at my watch. Almost 20 minutes to 12. We finally got a break.
What do you mean?
The subways will be empty. We can escape through the tube.
Is it safe?
Certainly it's safe. Look at the watch for yourself. 11:40, it says.
Hey, you!
Henry, it's them.
Stop!
Down these steps, hurry.
There they go. That's falling.
Hurry.
Oh, my ankle.
Oh, come on.
can't.
Yes, you can.
They're going down that subway. Bring up the lights.
Trapped, Henry. No, we're not. We're going along the tracks. But it's dangerous. Not dangerous. Remember the train stopped running 15 minutes ago. Come on.
Ooh, my ankle hurts. Henry, they'll catch us this time.
No, they won't.
I keep stumbling against the rails.
I'm going to light a match and see where we are.
But that's what got us into trouble before, Henry.
They have to take a chance now.
There they are. Come out, there. We've got you, that's all.
Henry!
Forget it. We've a way out.
A way out? Where?
I can see it in the light. Just a few feet, the subway branches off. We've a 50-50 chance if we take the tunnel to the left. The 2 constables wouldn't dare split up knowing I have a gun.
Yeah, maybe that's right.
I know it's right.
Bill, are you coming out?
I'm afraid I can't oblige, Inspector. Afraid I can't oblige.
I think we're going to be all right.
I told you so. They took the main tunnel, just as I figured. You get frightened too easily, Bart.
Yeah, but it's so black in here and narrow. Just room for the rails.
That's what it was made for.
We'll have to be careful to get out before morning, before the trains start running again.
You won't have to worry about that.
But if we went to sleep... Oh, I hate to think about what would happen.
I said, you won't have to worry about that.
What do you mean, Henry?
I've been thinking.
About what?
About a lot of things. You know, being down here 100 feet beneath the earth is good for the mind.
There you go, talking crazy again.
Oh, crazy, is it, Bart? Well, here's something for you to think over, my boy.
What are you talking about?
You're stupid, Bart. You know that, don't you?
Well,
you're big and strong, but you can't think, Bart. You rely on me for everything.
Well, I do my best, Henry. You can't say that
You have a very bad habit of interrupting, Bart.
I'm sorry.
Didn't you ever wonder why I bothered to take you along with me on these jobs?
Well,
I'll tell you, Bart. I'm a man of mentality. I'm a planner. But I don't like to soil my hands with dirty work. That's why I let you hang around, just to do my dirty work.
Well, I always figure you need more than brains. You need muscles, too. I didn't think it was just dirty work, Henry. I don't know what you're getting at.
Just this. You're no help to me anymore. You've hurt your ankle, and in the morning you have trouble moving around. And then, too, your attitude's been annoying me.
Well, what have I
When
done?
I'm annoyed by someone, I just walk out on them.
Henry.
But in your case, there's a drawback to that. You see, I don't want you around to talk to the police, Bart. So there's only one thing I can do. I'll have to kill you.
You may have the brains, Henry, but I'm strong enough to kill you with one
Stay
swipe.
where you are, Bart. You forget. I have the gun. Strange, isn't it, how a gun can make me just as strong as you?
Don't do it, Henry. We've always been a team. Don't do it.
As the body of Bart drops to the tracks, a thin smile crosses Henry's lips. Then he straightens his clothes and begins walking down the tracks. Somewhere along the line, there'd be a station. He would escape through that. Without Bart, he could move around quickly, lay low till the excitement died down, then come back again. He began whistling as he walked along, his hands in his pockets. His fingers touched the fine gold watch. That was something really to be proud of. Yes, he would go away. Maybe he'd go to the sea. A nice rest wouldn't hurt him. He'd always find a way to pick up a few pounds and maybe find a sweet young thing to...
What's that?
Henry pauses uncertainly. Looks back where the sound was growing. But the sound was getting nearer and nearer.
The train! It can't be. I've got to get out of here. Got to get out of here.
He stumbles over the tracks. jumps to his feet and rushes on. His hands brush the narrow walls for some way of escape.
It can't be. The train stopped running at 11:30. It just can't be.
But now the sound of the approaching train fills the tunnel. No escape. Then the growing light. Henry sees a way out.
A door! An emergency door! Oh, I've got to get it open.
He throws himself against the door. His fingers tighten around the handle. And the rumble of the train is now a continuous thunder.
Turn open! It must!
But the handle, unused for years, refuses to budge. Now the train is rounding the last bend in the tunnel, its headlights spearing through the gloom.
Open!
But Henry hasn't the strength to open the door. In his last frantic terror, as he turns to face the onrushing train, a sudden thought knights its way to his tortured mind.
You need more than brains, Henry. You need muscles, too.
Bart had said that. Bart had the strength. Bart could have opened the door. Henry raises his arms as if to ward off a terrible blow. And the train thunders on. Across London, in a small office in the city morgue, the widow of the Right Honorable Donald Bailey has come to claim the personal effects of her late husband.
This is all we found on him, madam. His clothes, this tie clip, the umbrella, and the loose change.
They weren't satisfied to steal his wallet and his ring. They even had to take his watch.
Was it a valuable watch?
Only to him. It had been in his family for generations and had become quite antiquated. Kept time very badly. Gained an hour a day or more. Yes, I dare say whoever stole the watch will have nothing but trouble. If time means anything to him.
Next week, over most of these stations, we'll bring you another original story about the land of the shadows. Eclipse. The strange tale of a man who woke from unconsciousness to find himself a hunted murderer. It will give you another opportunity to examine at close range the strange impulses which lure human beings into their dark ventures.
Pursuit was written by Larry Marcus and Robert Light and featured Marvin Miller as Henry and Eric Snowden as Bart. The narrator was John Lake. Original music by Dean Fosler. Ladies and gentlemen, your government needs your help during the current meat shortage. Yes, your government asks you as a patriotic duty to play square with meat. If every person paid no more than legal ceiling prices and exchanged the proper ration points for meat, the black market would be stamped out. It's that simple and that difficult. Your government, through the Office of Price Administration, sets these rationing and price controls to protect you, to ensure you that you'll get your fair share of the meat available. So do your share. Play square with meat. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, creeps. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Creeps over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Listen now to Turnabout, tonight's venture in the dark.
My motive for killing Marvin Rice was really quite commonplace. Fear, hatred, envy. Now, let's skip the motives. The part I find fascinating was the actual crime itself. It was so original. So amazingly clever, if you'll pardon me saying it. There wasn't a flaw in it anywhere. There wasn't the slightest chance in all the world that it would fail. And it didn't fail. Yet downstairs in the prison courtyard, they're testing a gallows built especially for me. As I said, my motive for killing Marvin was in no way unusual. He and I were partners in an exporting business. And for a long time, I had helped myself to considerably more than 50% of the profits. When Marvin found it out and added it up, it came to something like $50,000. But I think he was really more shocked at my reasons for taking the money than anything else.
You mean you spent all this money on another woman? But what about Ellen?
What about her?
Well, she's your wife.
Oh, don't try to figure it out. Marvin, it's quite complicated. You see, I'm not like you. I can't trot home to my suburban paradise every night to sit by the fireplace in my bedroom slippers and jabber about the petunias. You can. So that makes your Francis luckier than my Ellen.
But cheating on your wife, that's the worst part. That's the part I can't forget.
No speeches, Marvin, please. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, you're not in the mood, huh? In that case, I'm sorry I even brought the matter up. Or perhaps you are in the mood to tell me what you're going to do about this $50,000 shortage.
I don't know. I'll think of something.
I see. Well, what day is this, Richard?
May 20th. Why?
May 20th. I'm circling June 1st on my desk calendar. If you haven't replaced the money by then, I'll put you in jail.
Jail? You wouldn't do that, Marvin.
You want to bet?
No.
In the meantime, no one will know about the shortage. We'll continue working in the office as we always have. Until the 1st.
Partners to the end. Huh?
After stealing $50,000, what did you expect me to do, Dick? Offer you my congratulations?
As soon as I left Marvin's office, I telephoned the lady I'd spent the money on. She was very understanding. She assured me she'd hock all the things I'd bought her, and she told me to come to her apartment that same evening to pick up the money. When I got to the apartment, I found the only vacancy in the city of Los Angeles. She'd run out, all right. I telephoned Marvin right away.
So, she ran out on you, huh? That's too bad. But I've still got June 1st circled on my calendar.
But, Marv, listen to me. You got to give me a little more time.
June 1st.
But I can't.
I asked my lawyer just what the penalty in this state was for embezzlement. Do you know it runs as high as 10 years?
Well, what good would it do you to put me in jail? You still wouldn't have the money?
It's not entirely the money, Dick. As I told you before, I can't forgive a man who would steal money to cheat on his wife.
But, Marv...
June 1st.
During the next week, I found that lifting $50,000 is a lot easier than raising $50,000. There wasn't a chance in the world of getting that money. Oh, but I knew when it came to a showdown, Marvin wouldn't send me to prison.
You want to bet?
10 years. He wouldn't lock me away for 10 years.
You want to bet?
10 years. Everything gone. No, I couldn't let him do that to me.
You want to bet?
I'd kill him first. I'd kill him. Yes, I'd have to kill Marvin. The thought drifted into my mind with the ease of an old friend. I'd have to kill Marvin. There was no other way. But how? Without bringing suspicion on myself. I went downstairs for a cup of coffee and found the answer tacked to a cash register in a little cafe. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
That's fine. If the coffee's weak and the steak is tough, blame Sally. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
That's just a gag the manager cooked up.
Figured if the customers blamed Sally, they wouldn't pick on us. But what about Sally? She must take a lot of punishment.
That's just it. You see, there isn't any Sally. More coffee, sir? I said, more. Said more coffee?
No more coffee. But thanks anyway. Yeah. Thank you very much. until I found my plan of murder. If the customers blamed Sally, they wouldn't pick on us, and they couldn't pick on Sally if there wasn't any Sally. There was something else so fascinating about the idea. Marvin Rice, the ideal husband who despised me so for cheating on my wife, Marvin Rice, was going to be killed by another woman. Now, really, wasn't that a perfectly wonderful idea? I went back to the office. It was after closing time, and Marvin was on the 6:15 Suburban Special headed for Palmdale, his wife Frances, and the Petunias. The office was empty except for Miss Brown, Marvin's secretary. She was working on some reports. Well, this was as good a time as any to begin. I went into my private office, but I didn't close the door. Without picking up the receiver, I started dialing our own number. I felt like a kid starting a snowball down a hill. Miss Brown didn't hear me dial, but she did hear the phone ring an instant later. I picked up the receiver, moved my lips as though I were talking. I hung up. Miss Brown?
Yes, sir?
That call was for Mr. Rice. Better tell him about it tomorrow.
I'll leave a note on his desk.
Right.
Who was it?
Somebody named Sally.
Sally?
Yeah, no last name, no middle initial, just Sally. Said she was a friend. I don't know. She sounded kind of mad. After Miss Brown left for the day, I called the Bartlett Hotel, and I reserved a room for the following night in the name of Mr. and Mrs. Marvin Rice, and I told the clerk to be sure to have a good bottle of wine in the room and 2 glasses. And I called a ticket agency and reserved 2 seats for the Ice Follies for Mr. and Mrs. Marvin Rice. Later, I went to a hock shop in Skid Row and persuaded the kindly clerk to sell me a $20 revolver for $100. I was just about all set. The next morning, I got a quick look at Marvin's appointment book and saw he was going to be out from 11 to 1. I went down to the cigar store, closed myself in a telephone booth, and dialed Western Union. Hello, Western Union. I want to send a telegram to Mrs. Marvin Rice, Palmdale, California. Here's a message. Won't be home tonight. Busy with Barnes and E.S. on new catalog. Call at noon and we'll explain. See you tomorrow, Marvin. Oh, no, make that love, Marvin.
Rice Florist shop?
This is Marvin Rice calling.
Yes, monsieur?
I want you to send a nice orchid corsage to my wife. Send it to the Bartlett Hotel, room 612. Charges my account.
Yes, monsieur.
And enclose this note. To my Sally, without you, life has no meaning. Love, Marvin. I got back to the office a few minutes after 11. Marvin had already gone to his conference when his wife Frances called. I took the call.
Dick, I was so surprised when I got the wire this morning.
Wire?
Yes, from Marvin. Telling me you two would have to work all night on the new catalog. My heavens, I didn't think the catalog was coming out for another 6 months.
What isn't?
Then why work all night?
Oh, I'm working on some reports of my own tonight, but Oh. Yes? Well, Marvin didn't say anything to me about working.
But I have the wire right here in my hand.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, Marv told me he was leaving early tonight. Look, as soon as he comes in, I'll have him call you. I'm sure he'll be able to explain everything. Marvin, your wife called while you were around.
Oh?
Yeah, Mother's taken ill.
Ill?
Oh, it's nothing serious. But Frances is going to spend the night with her.
Oh, well, I'd better call Frances up and find out what's wrong.
Well, you won't be able to reach her. She was just leaving the house for the train when she called. She said for you to stay in town tonight.
In town?
Mm-hmm.
Where does she think I'm going to get a place in town this late?
Well, if you like, I can get a room for you somewhere.
Well, okay, you'd better do it.
All right.
By the way, how's the money-raising situation? You know, June 1st is only 2 days away.
Oh, that, yeah. Well, you know, Marvin, I think I figured a way out of that mess.
Yeah? Well, for your sake and for Ellen's sake, I hope it works.
Thanks. So far, not wood, it's working fine. Around 4 o'clock, I went down to the corner telephone booth and called Marvin's wife again. I told her that he'd called in and said he'd be home for the rest of the day, or rather that he'd been gone on business. I hit that word, business, just right. After that, I found Marvin and told him I'd reserved him a room in the Bartlett, room 612. Then I asked Miss Brown to work overtime with me, and Marvin went over to the hotel. He called me the second he got into the room.
Hey, this place gives me the creeps.
Why?
You know what I found over here waiting for me?
No, what?
An orchid and a chilled bottle of wine.
My, what'll Frances say?
Well, it's not funny. So many things have happened today that don't make sense.
I'm sure there must be a logical explanation for everything. Look, I'll drop over and we'll have a drink of that wine. Maybe we can figure this thing out, huh?
Yeah, do that, will you, Dick?
I went out to the front office and told Miss Brown to wake me in an hour, that I was going to take a snooze. Then I locked my office, went out the window, down the fire escape into the alley. It was 10 after 8. I had to be back at the desk when she knocked at 10 after 9. I made one stop. I bought a 60-cent tube of lipstick. By the time I got to the Bartlett, it was 14 minutes to 9. The lobby was crowded. Nobody would remember me. It was exactly 10 minutes to 9 when I knocked on Marvin's door.
Oh, Judek, come in. Well, the things that have happened tonight, it certainly got me confused.
Has it, Marvin?
Yes, it... What are you doing with that lipstick?
Just decorating a few cigarette stubs in this glass.
Huh?
Sally has a good taste in lipstick, hasn't she?
Sally? Who? Sally? Dick, that gun. What are you...
On my way down the hall, some guy opened his door and asked me if I heard pistol shots. I turned my head and said, yeah, I thought I did. I got back to the office building at 3 minutes after 9. The gun was still in my pocket. I wasn't going to dump it any place where somebody would find it. I got into the basement of our building and ducked the gun behind one of the boilers. There was dust an inch thick on it. No one had been around there in 40 years. I got up to the office at 6 minutes after 9. I took off my coat. I slumped down on my chair. I felt fine. And 4 minutes later, Miss Brown remembered me. Yeah? What is it?
10 after 9, Mr. Barnes.
So soon, huh? Oh, gosh. Seems like I just closed my eyes. And that's all there was to it. They found Marvin a couple of hours later, and there was a big investigation. But they never found a trace of the person they were looking for, a girl known only as Sally. Created quite a sensation, the sanctimonious Mr. Marvin Rice, murdered in a love nest. Everyone was so shocked. My wife, Ellen, couldn't get over it, and we all pitied poor, dear Francis. Now, no one could understand it. But the guy who could understand it least of all was poor Inspector Norris, who'd been assigned to the case.
It's driving me nuts, Barnes. Dame doesn't just vanish in a puff of smoke, you know.
There's still no trace of him.
Nothing. I traced back everything Rice did for the whole week up to the murder. Everywhere I turn, I see evidence of Sally, but not one person who ever saw her.
Mm-hmm. Well, what are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I don't care where I have to go or how long it takes. I'm going to keep looking for her. And I'll find her. You see if I don't.
And he did look for quite a while, too. And then he gave it up for fresher, less complicated murders. I became full owner of the company, and life was very good. That is until 3 months ago. That morning I came down to work, and Miss Brown, who was my secretary now, was waiting for me with a funny look on her face.
Mr. Barnes.
Yeah.
Someone called you last night after you left, and again this morning.
Yeah? Who?
Well, she said her name was Sally, Mr. Barnes.
Sally?
And that she had to see you sometime today.
Sally called? How could she? You're lying.
I'm not lying. Well, why should I lie?
How could it be Sally?
Don't you think you'd better go to the police, Mr. Barnes?
Police?
Well, wasn't Sally the name of the girl they think killed Mr. Rice?
Yes. But I... Yes.
Dick, this is Ellen.
What do you want?
My goodness, you needn't bite my head off. I just called about the telegram.
A what?
The telegram you sent. I got it about an hour ago.
I didn't send a telegram.
But of course you did. Telling me you wouldn't be home tonight. I'll read it to you. Won't be home tonight. Busy on new catalog.
When did you get that telegram?
I told you about an hour ago. But you must have sent it there. Your name is on it.
I don't care whose name is on it. I'll be home tonight. You understand? I grabbed a taxi and headed for the police department. I felt like a guy in the middle of a nightmare. What was going on? Well, that cop Norris was pretty smart. He'd find out who was behind this. And then it hit me right between the eyes. I couldn't go to the cops. Whoever was doing this knew that I'd killed Marvin. Hey, cabby, never mind the police station. Take me back to my office.
go to the police?
Huh? Yeah. They said they'll make a complete investigation.
She called again while you were gone.
Who?
Sally.
What does her voice sound like, Miss Brown?
Well, it's
Does it sound like Ellen's or Mrs. Rice's?
No. Why should
All right,
they...
skip it. Any other calls?
Oh, a couple of business calls and... Oh, yes. The Acme Ticket Agency.
Acme Ticket Agency?
Yes, they were able to get you 2 tickets to the Ice Follies. They'll hold them for you until 8 o'clock.
Oh, it's very kind of them, especially since I didn't order the tickets.
Well, then who did?
I don't know. I'll get it. Yes.
This is the room clerk at the Barnes Hotel. I'd like to speak to Mr. Barnes.
Miss Barnes, what do you want?
I just wish to confirm your reservation for tonight, Mr. Barnes.
My reservation?
Yes, room 612 will be available as you requested.
612? But I didn't request anything.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Wait, yes. It slipped my mind. I'm sorry. Room 612 will be fine. I'll be there tonight. I had to go to the hotel and wait for Sally. Whoever Sally turned out to be. Because if I didn't, I'd never be safe again. But when my Sally came to the hotel tonight, she wouldn't find me shivering under the bed. She'd find me waiting with my gun. I went down to the boiler room of the office building and dug it out. 4 bullets left. Then I went out and had a couple of drinks. After that, I did a crazy thing. I went to the cemetery where Marvin was buried. He was still there, of course. And I felt like a jerk for even going. I got to the Bartlett Hotel lobby at 7:30 in the evening. The drinks were wearing off. I didn't feel any too good.
Here is your key to 612.
Thanks. Did Mrs. Barnes show up yet?
No, sir, she hasn't. But we sent the wine up just as you ordered.
Wine? Yeah, I kind of expected it would be there. When I got to the room, it really took plenty of courage not to just turn around and start running. But if I did that, I was through. Somebody knew what I'd done. Somebody knew the whole plan. Whoever it was coming here tonight. Probably to shake me down. I felt the gun in my pocket. There wouldn't be any shakedown. After the bellboy left, I looked around the room. I could feel my whole insides churning around like a washing machine. I saw some cigarette butts in the ashtray. There was lipstick on them.
Room clerk?
This is Mr. Barnes. Look, you told me no one had been up here in my room.
There hasn't been anybody, sir.
Don't lie to me. Who was it?
I beg your pardon, sir.
There's cigarette stubs in the ashtrays. They didn't get there by themselves.
No one's been up to your room, sir. The maid must have overlooked the ashtrays. You know, it's so hard to get efficient help.
I looked at my watch. It was 8:30. If everything went according to schedule, there'd be a knock on the door at 10 to 9, and then I'd know. I held the gun level, started for the door. But my legs weighed a ton. I'm coming, Sally. I'm coming. Flowers for Mrs. Barnes, sir. And the florist just delivered it, sir. Looks like an orchid. It was an orchid, all right, and there was a card in it. And the card read, "To my Sally. Without you, life has no meaning. Love." Only this time it was signed Richard. I felt myself going to pieces. It was almost 20 to 9. Twice I went to the phone to call Detective Norse, but I couldn't go through with it. It would be like sticking my head into a noose. I started drinking the wine. That helped me a little. I broke the gun open. Everything was all right. I looked at my watch again, 15 to 9. I got up and went to the door. I opened it quickly and looked down the hall. The hall was empty. I closed the door. I was trembling like a dried-up old man. It was almost time. I took out the gun and put it on the bed. It was 11 minutes to 9. 1 more minute, if Sally were to arrive on schedule. Picked up the gun. I held it with both hands. I pointed it to the door. Okay. Okay. You asked for it. I don't know how long I just stood there, looking at the 4 bullet holes in the closed door. The empty gun was still in my hand. I walked to the door. Who would it be?
Okay, Barnes. Just hand over the gun.
Inspector Norris?
That's better.
Hey, wait.
Harry, take the son to the laboratory right away. Give you any odds you want. It's the gun that killed Marvin Rice.
Take your time. It's the gun. I killed him. That's the whole works, Inspector Norris, complete in every detail. Something for the reformers to worry about, isn't it? The menace of small signs nailed over cash registers. If it hadn't been for that, I'd never thought up Sally.
If it hadn't been for Sally, I'd never caught up with you.
What are you talking about? There isn't any Sally.
Yeah, I know, but it took me some time to realize that. Remember what I told you? Didn't care where I had to go or how long I had to look, I'd find her. Well, I looked so hard, I found you instead.
But how did you know about the telegram and the orchid and everything else?
It wasn't tough. I told you before, I checked back on everything that had happened to Rice for the whole week. When I realized there wasn't a Sally, I had to find another suspect. I chose you.
You turned my own plan against me.
That's right. It was a shot in the dark. When you didn't come to me for help after I started things going, I knew I hit the jackpot.
Oh, one last question, Professor. When did you find out there wasn't any Sally?
When I started tracing back in Marvin Rice's life.
Mm-hmm. That's where I slipped up, huh? Well, I should have known no one would believe a smug, sanctimonious bore like Marvin could ever have another woman.
Oh, but you're wrong there, Mr. Barnes. I knew Sally was a fake because during the investigation we discovered the other woman. Her name wasn't Sally, and she had a perfect alibi.
I'll get you.
The other woman's name was Ellen. Your wife, Mr. Barnes.
A treat that brings down the curtain on Dark Venture featuring Elliot Lewis. Tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse.
Dark Venture, presented by Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Dark Venture. Dark Venture is brought to you by the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. But first, a word about a hair tonic that is the choice of men everywhere. South of the border, the girls say, que guapo. North of the border, they say, how handsome. But everywhere, girls admire the man whose hair is groomed the Wild Root way. For Wild Root Cream Oil is famous for keeping your hair in trim the way girls like to see it, neat and natural. There's not a drop of alcohol in Wild Root Cream Oil. What's more, it contains lanolin. So get the big economy-sized bottle at your drug or toilet goods counter. And ask your barber for Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. And now tonight's Dark Venture. Chase.
So, sent you over to write a human interest story on old Pop Doran, did they, eh? Well, sit down, young man, sit down. Hey, why are you so nervous? Nothing to be nervous about here. Yeah, maybe you won't believe it, my boy, but I figure there isn't a more exciting place in the whole world than right here in this room. You know, there hasn't been a big newspaper store in this town for 38 years that I have known about in a way that nobody else could ever know. And all these years have proved one thing, my boy. No matter how we all bluster and strut, we're merely the toys of fate. Tim Porter and George Richards are the latest to prove what I mean. Tim, you know, was a big-shot racketeer until they put him in the pen for 10 years. While he was gone, George took over the firm, and he did all right, too. Yeah, I know every part of the story. You see, I got my own ways of finding out. It began around 10:30, night before last. George was humming a song to himself as he stood before his dressing mirror, smoothing down his hair. Then he heard the outside door of his apartment open, but he didn't look up.
Hey, you, Claire? You came early. I'll be right with you. Make yourself at home. Hey, what?
What's new, Georgie?
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, how did you...
Don't you listen to the radio? I'm the man of the hour.
You broke out of prison.
Something like that.
Tim, you shouldn't have to find you.
How long do you think I was going to stay buried, Georgie? How long do you think I was going to eat that slop and look at the moon through steel bars?
But you shouldn't have come here, Tim. This is one of the first places they look for you.
I've always been a great believer in statistics. I figure I got about another hour before things get really tough. I want to spend that hour with you. Planning.
All right, Tim.
Try to get some enthusiasm into your voice, Georgie.
What do you mean by that?
It's not going to be easy taking orders again after being the big shot for so long, is it?
I just tried to hold things together for you, Tim.
Okay. Now you can step down. I'm taking over again.
But how? Every cop in the country will be looking for you.
Money's a wonderful thing, Georgie. A buck in the right place is always worth miracles. I'll get along all right. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Right now, I'm dead in the feet and half-starved. Run down the restaurant, get me some sandwiches and coffee.
I'll call up and have the kid bring something over.
Don't get it yourself. I don't want nobody coming up here.
But I don't...
You ain't used to taking orders anymore, are you, Georgie?
Well, it's not that.
Look, you're right back where you started from when they fired me away. You're my number one boy. And that's all you are. Remember that, kiddo.
You shouldn't have talked to me like that.
Look, I told you I was hungry. 2 sandwiches and a pot of coffee. With plenty of cream.
Okay. Okay, Tim.
Don't feel too bad, Georgie. Some guys would give their right arm to be Tim Porter's number one boy.
Number one boy. Where does he get that stuff? I ran things better than he ever did, yeah. I don't have to take that from anyone.
What's it going to be tonight?
Huh?
We got some good roast beef on the dollar dinner.
No. Just want to use the phone over in the corner. Hello, listen. I know you're looking for Tim Porter. He's in the second-floor apartment at 612 Grand Avenue, but you better get your cops over there right away if you want to catch him. Me? I'm Santa Claus.
That'll be a nickel.
Yeah. Now I'll have some service, waiter.
What's it going to be?
A cup of coffee. Black.
George drank his coffee mighty slow, and then smoked a cigarette. And he drank another cup of coffee. While he was sitting in the cup, he heard the sirens. George was there with a customer, so the waiter excused himself and went out to see what was going on. And when he came back a few minutes later...
Well, what'd you find out?
You know that guy who escaped from prison tonight, Tim Porter? Well, they got him trapped in an apartment just a couple of blocks from here.
20 minutes later, squad cars passed the other way. This time, the sirens were silent.
George tried hard to hold off the little smile that kept tugging at his lips. Paid for his coffee and walked slowly back to his apartment. Everything was quiet now. All the cops were gone, except for a detective who was just coming down the steps.
Oh, you, George Richards. I want to talk to you.
What's up?
You know what's up, Big Shot.
No, a guy on the street told me every cop in the city was here a while ago. Something wrong?
You know your pal Tim Porter escaped from prison tonight?
That's so? Cigarette? No. Okay, I don't want myself. Yeah, I heard about that. I also heard his escape didn't last so long. I heard you boys found him again, right in this neighborhood.
You heard wrong, Richards. We got a tip he was up in your apartment, but it was a phony. He's still at large. Hey, you better blow that match out. You're going to burn yourself.
Well, George didn't have to worry about hiding that smile anymore. Somehow he got rid of the detective. Somehow he got upstairs near the apartment. Somehow he even poured himself a good drink. But the way his hand shook, most of the drink spilled out. Didn't matter, though. Before he could get it to his lips, the phone started ringing. George just stood there in the middle of the dark apartment. Like the ringing phone had paralyzed every nerve in his body. He waited for the phone to stop ringing. But it kept right on. As though whoever was at the other end of the line, there he was there. Finally.
Who is it?
Hello, Georgie.
Tim. Boy, was I worried.
Worried?
Yeah, somebody tipped off the cops that you were up here in my apartment. I told you shouldn't have come here, Tim. I thought sure they got you. Am I glad you got away? I just about went nuts when I saw those police cars leaving. You still on the phone, Tim?
Yeah, sure. It ain't polite to interrupt somebody when they're talking. You all through talking, Georgie?
Huh? Sure, boss.
Boss? You ain't called me boss in a long time. Yeah, it sounds good.
How'd you get away from him?
How I worked it.
I'm sure glad you called me to tell me everything's okay.
Now, that's not why I called you, Georgie.
No?
What time is it?
Huh? About 20 after 11. Why, boss?
Sometime between now and morning. I'm gonna kill you.
Kill me? What's the gag?
You were the only one who knew I was at your apartment.
No, wait a second. You don't think that I...
The only one who could have called the cops.
Oh, but I swear I didn't, boss. I swear I didn't.
As soon as you hang up this phone, you better start running, Georgie.
Oh, listen to me. You got it all wrong.
No matter where you run, remember this. You won't get away from me.
Oh, let me explain to you, boss.
You won't get away from me.
Boss, listen to me. Hello.
George hurried to the closet where he kept his gun. He yanked open the closet door, looked on the top shelf.
Not here. He took it. I should have known.
George rushed to the window that looked down in the backyard. In the dim light of a street lamp, he saw the garage door wide open. His car was gone. Tim had taken it, too. And then it started. The voice. Like a whisper in his brain. You won't get away from me. Huh? You won't get away from me. George spun around as if expecting Tim to be actually in the room with him. But of course, the room was empty. You won't get away from me.
The rest of the guys, they'll stick by me. I've been on the square with them. They'll help me. Yeah. I'll call John right now. I'll tell him what Tim's trying to do. The boys will stick by me. Still remember how Tim used to push them around, too. I always treated them fine.
Hello?
Hello, John. This is George. I just heard... John? He hung up. He never did that before.
Yeah?
Bucky. This is George.
What do you want, George?
You know, Tim broke loose tonight.
Yeah. The boss told us what you did.
Oh, but listen, I did...
We're all looking for you. If we find you, we're going to give you to Tim for a present.
Yeah, that's how it went. One call after another. They were all on Tim's side. And that turn started going through George's head again.
You won't get away from it.
Huh? What am I hearing?
You won't get away from it.
Tim.
You won't get away from me.
We'll return to our story as soon as Harry Wallstrom has a word with the men.
Then here's important news on good grooming. Better than 4 out of 5 new users of Wild Root Cream Oil say they prefer Wild Root Cream Oil to all other hair tonics. Here is new and even more conclusive evidence that Wild Root Cream Oil is again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. So if you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. And no wonder. Wild Root Cream Oil gives you the advantages that men consider most important. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally. It relieves annoying dryness, and it removes loose, ugly dandruff. What's more, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil is the only leading hair tonic that contains soothing lanolin. So ask for Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Now back to our dark venture for tonight.
Chase.
George Richards last night just proved my theory about fate watching us from the sidelines and laughing at us and our big plans. Well, I guess you're wondering what part I played in all this, since I know so much about it, eh? Well, I played a mighty important part. Maybe you can figure out what it was, huh? When George realized the rest of the gang were on Tim Porter's side, he knew there was only one thing left for him to do. Get out of town fast. So, at 1:20 in the morning, he began looking for some way to escape.
I want to rent a car. Yeah, any good car. Yeah, for just a couple of days. I don't care what it costs. Can you take care of me? Swell. How long you open? All night? Okay.
George hurried to his bedroom to pack a few clothes in a suitcase. And as he ransacked his dresser, he happened to glance into the dresser mirror. He'd aged 10 years in the last hour. His face was drawn, deathly pale. His eyes glittered like the eyes of a trapped animal.
The doorbell. Who could that be at this time of the night? Let's take a look. It's Mikey's car. They come for me. I gotta get out of here.
George went to the back door of the apartment. No one was there. He hurried down the steps. Then suddenly...
There he is! You won't get away from me.
Finally, he came out of the alley into a side street. He'd escaped them. But for how long?
You won't get away from me.
Yes, what can I do for you, mister?
I talked to you on the phone a while ago about renting a car.
Oh, yes, I remember. Well, I think I can take care of you.
Good.
You won't be taking it out of town, will you?
No, just in the city, but I need it right away.
All right. Oh, I told you about the deposit. It's going to take quite a bit.
That's all right.
Okay. Now, if I can see your driver's license, just for identification, of course.
Yeah. Here it is.
Okay, let's see. George Richards. Richards? Oh, boy.
What's wrong?
Boy, I'm sorry I had you come way out here for nothing, Mr. Richards.
What?
On second thought, I was wrong about that car. I haven't got a thing on the lot that will do you any good.
What are you talking about? You just told me
I haven't got a thing, Mr. Richards.
What are you trying to pull? My door's as good as anybody else's.
It's not that. But renting you a car would be pretty risky.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there's no reason why I shouldn't tell you. In my business, I got to keep my ear pretty close to the ground, as they say. And according to what I hear, well, by morning you're going to be a dead man, Mr. Richards.
So George was right back where he started, with Tim and all the boys looking for him. Now he began going around to all the hideouts that the boys had used in the old days. The little side street hotels and dark rooming houses. Anywhere that he might hide until tomorrow.
Not me, George. I can't help you. And you know why. If the cops were after you, it'd be different. But it's Tim Porter, and if he found you here, he'd skin me alive.
Just for the night, Charlie.
I'm not sorry, George.
Wow. This is a nice surprise for the middle of the night, Mr. Richards. To what does the police department owe the pleasure of this visit?
Look, Inspector, you gotta help me.
Help you?
Tim's gonna kill me before morning. Put me in a cell. Do anything but help me.
Relax. Now, it's not becoming for such an important member of our community to whimper like this. Now, just why is Tim going to kill you? I thought you were his right-hand man.
I'm the one who called in that tip tonight about him being in my apartment.
Is that right?
Yeah, and he knows about it, so he's going to kill me. You see, I was trying to help you guys, so it's only right that you should try to help me.
Trying to help us, huh? How stupid do you think we are, Richard?
Huh? What do you mean?
That tip was as phony as this act you're putting on.
But you're wrong, I tell you.
Now that we know pretty close to where Tim was when that tip came through. We thought it was on a level.
Well, it was on the level.
I don't think so. I think you called to throw us off the trail long enough for Tim to reach his hideout.
Oh, I tell you, you're wrong.
And when you go back to Tim, you tell him that 500 cops are out looking for him, and that when we find him, he'd better be awful polite. Now get out of here.
No.
Get out of here.
Please, Inspector.
I said get out of here.
At 3 in the morning, George walked down the police station steps and into a city that was now completely his enemy. Every shadow, every sudden sound could mean violent death.
Brother? What do you mean sneaking up on me like that?
Help a blind brother.
Oh. Yeah, here.
Bless you, brother.
Yeah, thanks. You could use it. Hey, that car parked by the curb. I didn't notice that before. Somebody inside. What are they waiting for? Maybe that's Tim and the others. Maybe they spotted me. I better get out of here.
In a parked car, two lovers clung together, quite sure that this was the best of all worlds. Now George's footsteps dragged just a little. All the strain of the long ride was catching up with him. Breathed heavier. Legs were like chunks of wood. Strength left him. Then he saw the entrance of a subway station.
Subway? They wouldn't dare bother me on a subway train. Maybe you can get some sleep.
So George started down the steps. But the subway was dark and empty. And halfway down, he was suddenly stopped by a barricade of ropes and lumber. Nailed to the barricade was a sign. George could barely read it by the dim light in the street above.
Closed for repairs. Passenger service at 56th Street. 56th Street? It's 10 blocks from here. How do you like that? Even the lousy subway won't give me a break. 10 blocks through those dark streets with Tim up there looking for me. Oh, no. I'm going down there. I'm through being pushed around. Even the subway. That's one for the books. Okay, I can get through now.
The darkened platform was completely deserted. In one corner, he saw a bench. He stumbled toward it and sank down. He was exhausted.
so tired. So tired. His head drooped. His mind spun into darkness.
By morning, you're going to be a dead man, Mr. Richards.
Dead man? No.
When we find you, we're going to give you to Tim for a present.
Hey, listen, Mike.
Go on, get out of here with that phony story.
Inspector, you gotta believe
You
me.
won't get away from me.
George woke suddenly. First, he didn't know why. And then he realized someone was coming down the subway steps.
He's down here. I spotted him coming in about an hour ago. You sure it's him? Pretty sure.
They found me. Get quiet. Don't make a sound.
Turn your light around. Okay. He's here somewhere.
George watched the beam of light edge toward him, then creep away, and return, searching for him. He crouched down, his lips trembled. Then suddenly the light was full in his face.
There he is. So we finally caught up with him.
No, you're not taking me to Tim. You're not taking me to Tim.
I'm warning you. Okay. I think I got him. Down there at the end of the platform.
George watched them come closer. He tried to sit up and stop it over. He tried to crawl away, but it was useless.
You won't get away from me. You won't get away from me.
No, I didn't get away, Tim. You win it. I didn't get away.
Looks like he's hit pretty bad. You better get him out of here. Hey, Phil, look at this guy. Huh? He doesn't look like the description of the one we're after. He must be. What's he doing down here? I don't know, Bill. I hope he didn't make a mistake. Don't start that. You know as well as I, the company gave us orders. Get the thief who's been breaking in down here.
Wait.
That's what they said.
Wait.
I only followed orders.
Wait. Please. Orders. Ain't you guys working for Tim?
Hey, Bill, who's this Tim he's talking about? How should I know? Come on, help me with it.
No, wait. You're not working for Tim. He didn't get me after all. I did get away.
Bill, look. He's dead. Well, about an hour later, 5 o'clock, the ambulance boys brought him down here. And then I played my part in the story, like I said.
Where do you want him, Pop?
Good over there, near that other one.
Okay. 2 within the last couple hours. This morgue, getting to be the busiest place in the whole city.
Yeah, my job down here at the morgue might sound pretty depressing and dull, but it really isn't, young fella. Kind of makes you philosophical after a while, like Tim Porter's boast and how George thought it hadn't worked out, but it did work out. Well, you see, that other body the ambulance guy talked about was Tim Porter. He'd been ambushed and shot to death at 3:30 in the morning, 10 miles from the subway where George was sleeping. Yep. But George didn't really get away from Tim after all. So there they are, lying side by side.
Next week at the same time, the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair, will bring you another original dark venture story. In the meantime, remember, the man who makes the best impression is the man who puts good grooming first. And you can do that, fellows, by using Wild Root Cream Oil. This grand non-alcoholic hair tonic is again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. And here's why Wild Root Cream Oil is so popular. It gives a man everything he wants in a hair tonic, grooms his hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose dandruff. What's more, Wild Root Cream Oil contains soothing lanolin that's so much like the oil of your skin. And remember, no other leading hair tonic gives you all of these advantages. So take Wild Root's FM test. If you find signs of dryness or loose dandruff, you need Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. On the next Tuesday, remember, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, for quick, good grooming and to relieve dryness between permanents. Mothers say it's great for training children's hair. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Dark Venture, presented by Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Dark Venture. Tonight's Venture in the Dark features William Tracy and is brought to you by the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. But first, a word about a close-up that has nothing to do with the movies.
Say, man, how do you check on your appearance before you go to work in the morning? You better make a close-up look in the mirror and see if you need Wild Root Cream Oil. You know, Wild Root Cream Oil helps you make a successful impression. It keeps your hair handsomely and trim, relieves dryness, and removes loose dandruff. And there's not a drop of alcohol in Wild Root Cream Oil. What's more, it contains soothing lanolin. And just a little goes a long, long way. So get the big economy-sized bottle at your drug or toilet goods counter, and next time you visit your barber, ask him to use Wild Root Cream Oil on your hair.
And now tonight's Dark Venture, The Only Inhabitant.
I want to talk to you. Come on, you can drop that Chinese. They tell me you can speak English fine.
Oh, now I see who you are. Go away.
No, you don't.
Go away.
Look, they tell me you're the wise old grandpa around here. Well, look, Grandpa, you're going to tell me what's wrong. You're going to tell me if I have to choke it out of you.
What is it you want to know?
Here's what I want to know. Why am I poisoned everybody? You'd think I was one of those guys in the mouthwash ads back in the States. Even my best friends won't tell me. Old Joe said once we get to Harala, everything was going to be Jake. And I sweat my head off getting here, and you've got to tell me what's wrong.
All right. I tell you, so you leave us in peace. Come in. So you want the truth, do you?
Sure, I want the truth. Why won't this town hide me out? Why won't anybody give me a break?
To understand that, young man, you must first understand what has happened to you.
Nothing's happened to me.
You don't think so? You tell me why you came to this part of the world, then I will explain exactly what has happened to you.
Nuts to that. You're doing the talking, not me.
No, my way is the only way I can help you.
But listen,
It is the only way.
All right, I'll tell you. Why not? Yeah, maybe just telling it'll make me feel better. Before I got in the Army, I was a handy kid back in Ohio. That's in the States. Cleveland, Youngstown, Cincinnati. Hijacking, smuggling stick-ups, anything for a quick buck. And though the cops never nabbed me, the draft board sure did a good job. Yeah, before I could say you can't do this to me, I'm driving a GI truck in Mitkina, China. And one day about a year ago, I was sitting in a dumpy barroom trying to swallow some wormy wine when I feel somebody standing next to me. It was a big guy in a white suit, and he was smiling.
If that wine tastes so lousy, why drink it? Here, try some of my scotch, Eddie.
Scotch? Hey, how come you know my name? I don't know yours.
Mine's Joe Hawkins. A friend of yours who used to work with you back in Ohio told me you were stationed out here. He said look for a tough little redhead with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah?
I got a good deal for you, Eddie. There's a car outside, some civilian clothes, and a couple of fake passports. You won't mind resigning from the Army, will you?
I don't get it.
They tell me you're a real tough lad. I need somebody like that for my racket.
Which is what?
Oh, dealing with the natives here in China.
Black market, huh?
I'm offering you a seat in the gravy train, Eddie. You coming along?
What happens if we get nabbed?
I got an answer for that, too. The best hideout in the whole world. You coming along?
What do you think, Joe? Joe and I worked all the cities and towns in that part of China, and we really rolled in the shekels. We made a good team. Joe could sure figure things out. And me, well, like Joe said, in his racket, he needed a real tough lad. There's the gas truck, Joe, behind those trees. Right where you told the driver to park.
Yeah, 3,000 gallons of gas. That's 10 grand in the kitty, little man. Come on.
10 grand less 1,000 for the driver.
Yeah. Hey, where is he?
Here he is in the cab. He fell asleep waiting for us.
The jerk, he could have been nabbed. Better wake him up so we can pay him off and get out of here.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Don't you have no consideration, Joe? Don't you know it ain't polite to wake a guy from such a nice sleep? This way's better.
Gotta hand it to you. How do you do it, kid? What do you feel inside?
Help me dump him out and let's get out of here.
Had 200 cartons of cigarettes, my friend, just like we promised.
Very good. Very good.
That'll be $50 a carton. American dough.
$50? I beg your pardon. But I was told the price was only $35.
Come on, you pay up and stop squawking.
I pay.
$35 for 10 packs of cigarettes. What do you think this is? Bargain day?
It's pretty risky, kid, working a boat like this.
What do you mean?
Smuggling these guys across. They're Jap collaborators.
The money's A1, ain't it?
Yeah, but...
Hey, what's that on the shore?
Lights. Chinese soldiers. We're in trouble.
Yeah, turn off that motor. Quick!
Hey, what are we going to do?
Those Japs are all down in the hold, ain't they?
Sure.
And the hatch is locked?
Yeah, they're all locked in. You know that.
I'm a pretty good swimmer. How about you?
Okay,
Then give me that axe, quick, before those Chinese turn a machine gun on us.
What are you going to do? Hey, Eddie, you're going nuts? You're scuttling the boat.
We can swim to shore easy from here.
What about the guys in the hold? Drown like rats. Let's try to turn back.
What are you talking about? They've already paid for the trip. Besides, you said they were Jap collaborators, didn't you? What's the matter, Joe? Ain't you patriotic? Yeah, that's how we lived, Joe and I. But we ate good and drank good because we could pay for what we wanted. And we got a kick out of life. Just the same, I was human. And there were times when I got the shakes thinking what would happen if the MPs ever nabbed us. But Joe had an answer for that, and it was always the same.
Kid, when the going gets tough, we're going to head for a place called Harala.
Harala? What's that?
According to the maps, it's just a little native village 1,000,000 miles from nowhere. But like I told you before, it's the best hideout in the whole world for guys like you and me.
Then about 3 months ago, we were in a mangy little town on the border. We found a room in a little hotel and were sleeping off a hard drunk. It must have been about 3 in the morning. Hey, who's there?
Military police, open up.
Joe! Come on, through the window.
Hey, look. There's more of them down there.
Where's my gun?
Don't be nuts, they'll cut us to pieces.
Then what do we do?
We open the door like the man says.
The next day, we were in an Army transport plane with an MP guard flying back to Mitchell to stand court-martial. The sky was cloudy and the plane was cold and I was feeling lousy. But why shouldn't I, going back to what I faced? Then I felt a hand on my shoulder.
Eddie.
What do you want?
Shut up, keep your voice down. I've been watching that guard. He had to stay awake while we were having our snooze.
So what?
Look at him. He's so tired he can hardly keep his eyes open.
Another one of your big plans
Keep
coming
your
up?
voice down and listen. We can't be more than 400 or 500 miles from Harala. There's nobody in the plane but that guard and the pilot. If we work it right, we can take over this plane.
What are you talking about?
Hey, what are you guys doing over there?
Oh, just talking to keep from falling asleep. Yeah, sure makes you drowsy flying this high.
Sure does.
Look how he's fighting it. Look how he's trying to stay awake.
So what if we did take the plane over? What a good that would do us. Who'd fly it?
Kid, I was flying these things when you were still getting a 2 a.m. feeding.
Huh?
Look, the guard's just about asleep. Start edging toward him.
If we see this, he'll blow our heads off.
Just keep edging up on him. That's it. Easy. Easy. He's awake again. Freeze. Look at his head nodding. Come on.
How we find our way to this Harala or whatever it is?
Pilot's got maps up there. Don't talk so much. Just keep crawling. Guard's in dreamland.
Yeah.
Grab him. Do it quick, Eddie. Do it quick.
Was that quick enough, Joe?
Give me his gun. All right. Come on. All right, Mr. Flyer. Set the automatic pilot and throw your hands up. You've just lost your job.
We tied the pilot up and put him in back, and Joe took over. For a couple hours, everything was okay. Then towards night, a storm came up. The sky got darker than I ever saw before. Joe started sweating, and I felt myself going to pieces inside. I tried to hide it, but I couldn't. Where are we?
Stop bothering me.
Why don't you tell me the truth? We're lost. You don't know where we are.
It's a storm. I can't see nothing, and the compass is all wrong.
We're going to crack up. We're going to die, ain't we, Joe?
Hey, what's wrong with you? You're the tough guy, remember?
I don't want to die, Joe. I don't want to die.
Shut up. Hey, need the right motor's conquered out.
Joe, how are we going to get out of this?
You ain't this way with a gun in your hand on the ground, are you, kid?
Joe, don't ride me.
Get that pilot and bring him up here. Maybe he can help us out.
Yeah, I'll get him.
And take this pistol with you. If he gets gay...
I started back for the pilot. Then I stumbled over something and banged against the side of the plane. I saw what I stumbled against. The parachutes. The parachutes! Joe, we can bail out! He couldn't hear me. Nuts to him. I fastened one of the parachutes around me. I wasn't gonna die. The plane was losing altitude all the time. I started for the emergency hatch, trying to batter it open. I had to get out of the plane. I had to get out! And I happened to look back for a second. And I saw the pilot was just sitting watching me with a smile on his face. I raised a gun. He didn't smile after that. I got the hatch open and jumped into the darkness. Well, I must have passed out when I hit the ground. I woke up with the storm gone and the sun shining in my face. Just lying on my back looking around at this wilderness. It made me sick inside. All alone in the middle of China, that's all I could think. I climbed to my feet. All alone. I felt myself getting panicky. I saw something that made me think I was going nuts. No, it was real. About 20 feet from me was a pitcher of water and some bread. I went over to where I saw the bread and water. Footprints in the dirt. I didn't care about eating these footprints. I got followed them. I don't know how long it took, but after a while I was standing on a little hill. And down below, all by itself, was a hut. There didn't seem to be anybody around, but out of the chimney came a trickle of smoke. I took out my gun. I couldn't take chances. I didn't know what I'd find inside that hut. There was no answer to my knock. I pushed it open and held my gun ready. I was just a little bit afraid. At first I couldn't see anything after coming out of the sun. Then I started to make out wooden furniture and a little stove. And then I saw him.
Leave me alone.
So this is what I've been afraid of. A small, gray-haired little guy in rags sitting in the corner. And as my eyes became more accustomed to the dark, I saw that one of his arms was gone.
I told you, leave me alone.
You speak English, huh? That's good. What are you supposed to be, the old man of the mountain?
For the last time, leave me alone. Go away.
I like it here. You the guy who gave me the bread and water?
Yes, I am.
Then why are you so impolite now?
I have a reason. Go and leave me alone.
And where shall I go? Chicago, St. Louis, maybe?
American airplanes fly over here every day. Go back where you were and spread your parachute. One of them will see you.
That wouldn't be so good, mister.
But I tell you, you cannot stay here.
Do you know where Harala is?
Yes, beyond the mountain.
How far?
Oh, perhaps 400 miles.
How long would it take me to get there?
Oh, about 3 months on foot if you knew the way.
Do you know the way?
Yes,
Then
but
you're taking me.
I cannot.
You're taking me.
Young man, listen.
First, I want you to listen. I'm in trouble, bad trouble. If I'm caught, they'll kill me. You know why they're after me? Because I'm not afraid to do anything I have to do to get what I want. Nobody crosses me, nobody. The toughest guys in the world have tried it, and they didn't get away with it. I don't care what your reasons are, but if you can't take me to Harala, I'll kill you. Now, what were you going to say?
Nothing. If I told you the truth, as you say, you'd kill me, and even I am afraid to die.
Okay, that's settled then.
I'll take you to Harala.
Good.
Because you're an evil man and must be destroyed.
Yeah? And who's going to do it? A one-armed little guy like you?
Yes, me. You may have had your way with everyone else you've met, but on the road to Harala, I, the weakest man who ever crossed your path, will destroy you.
We'll return to our story as soon as Harry Wallstrom has a word with the men.
Recently, a leading independent research organization set out to find what men from coast to coast really want when it comes to good grooming. The handsome grooming that helps bring success socially and on the job. Not just men in one city or town, but 7,578 men in 31 cities all over America were asked, what advantages do you consider most important in a hair tonic? The results show that one hair tonic, Wild Root Cream Oil, gives men exactly what they're looking for. Because Wild Root Cream Oil does all three jobs that hair tonic users voted most important. 1, Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally, never leaves it sticky or greasy. 2, Wild Root Cream Oil relieves annoying dryness. And 3, it removes loose, ugly dandruff. Yes, those are the things that men want a hair tonic to do, and Wild Root Cream Oil does all three. What's more, Wild Root Cream Oil gives you other advantages, which, as our survey shows, men definitely appreciate. There's not a drop of alcohol in Wild Root Cream Oil. And it's the only leading hair tonic that contains soothing lanolin. So ask for Wild Root Cream Oil. And remember, according to a recent nationwide survey, there are 3 jobs that men want a hair tonic to do. And Wild Root Cream Oil does all 3.
And now back to our dark venture for tonight. The Only Inhabitant.
During the next few days, while we got ready for the trip to Harala, I learned a little about this strange old duck who lived out here in the middle of nowhere. His name was Henry Gordon. He was an Englishman, but he'd spent the last 30 years here in China. When he said he was going to destroy me, I wanted to laugh in his face. A little runt with only one arm who didn't weigh 100 pounds. Just the same, I wasn't going to take any chances. And when we started our long hike, I kept him ahead of me all the time. And that night when we made camp, he began to understand that he wasn't dealing with any dope. How's the food coming?
It's almost ready.
How far would you say we traveled today?
Oh, perhaps 10 kilometers.
Kilometers? How come you talk so good?
I was educated at Cambridge.
Why did you become a hermit?
Here's your food.
Okay, hey, Kip. Wait a second. Don't go away.
Huh?
Sit down. You must think I'm a pretty dumb guy.
I don't understand.
I ain't forgotten you promised to destroy me. Well, one good way would be to poison my food.
The food is not poison.
Just to make sure you eat from this plate first.
But I...
Look, when I say something, don't argue with me. You eat from this plate first.
All right, if you wish.
Yeah, I wish. And here's something else you better know, Pally. In case you figure on waiting until I fall asleep and then beating it. In case you figure that's your way to get me, you can forget about that, too. You see this belt? While we sleep, I'm tying you to me. We're going to be real close, you and I.
I see.
Yeah. I'm playing it smart, Pally. After that, he didn't try nothing. But I started having another worry. Every day we hiked a few miles farther through the wilderness. But even after a week, it didn't seem like we were getting anywhere. Then I started thinking maybe this guy was taking me around in circles. Maybe that's how he figured on destroying me. Hey, Pally.
Yes?
Stop for a minute. I want to talk to you.
Well?
How long do you figure we'll have to hike through this wild country to get to Harala?
Oh, 3 months, 10 months, who can say?
From now on, every time you give me one of them phony answers, you're going to get smacked like that. Now, how many days?
If we maintain our present rate, we should be within sight of Harala in 90 days. However, I assure you it won't do you a bit of good now.
Still going to destroy me, huh? Okay, if it makes you happy to think so, it's no skin off my nose. But I want you to know one thing, Pally. Don't try to lead me around in circles.
You needn't worry about that.
Oh, I ain't worried. Because beginning today, I'm going to start counting days. And when I reach 90, if we ain't within sight of Harala, guess what's going to happen to you? But I guess the old guy was on the up and up. Because on the 87th day, I stopped counting.
There it is. There on the horizon. There's your Harala.
Yeah, so that's it. It don't look like much.
You'll find it's what you want. A hideaway for evil men.
Yeah, good. And what about your threat? Guess you don't make good on it after all, Pally.
I'm satisfied. And now that I've taken you this far, I'll go back to my own home.
You look pretty weak. And with that arm of yours, you think you could make it?
I think so.
I don't. I don't think you could make it in a million years, Pally. Besides, I can't really let you go back because there's just a chance that someday somebody else may come along and you tell about me. So I'm going to give you a great big break.
A what?
This. Who destroyed who? I guess I just about ran the rest of the way to Harala. But it sure wasn't nothing for a picture postcard. A stinking little town with dark wooden houses all crowded together. Oh, I didn't care about that. That'd be a hideout. Nobody'd ever find me in a million years. That's all that mattered. When I got here, it was already night. But I found a barroom quick enough. It was pretty crowded. Not with Chinese, but with white guys. Every one of them probably in the same boat as me. I went in to get a drink and maybe find out where I could get a room. Hey, bartender, you savvy American?
Yeah, why not? What you got? Hey!
What's the matter?
Get out of here!
Huh? What are you talking about?
Get out of here right away! Get out or I'll kill you!
I never saw a guy scared like that before. Not even guys I'd knocked off. I got out of there all right. The shock of him acting like that kind of threw me. But after a while, I started figuring maybe he was drunk or something. And I started looking for someplace else. I found what looked like a little hotel. I went in. The clerk, a Chinese guy, was drowsing at the desk. Come on, wake up. I want a room. Wake up.
What?
A room. I want a room.
A room? Yes. Oh! Get out, get out. Hey, out.
Hey,
get out.
What's wrong?
Get out. Hey,
Stop pushing me.
Hey, get out.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Let me in. What's wrong? That's what I ran into when I first came to Harala. And it's been like that ever since. I've been going nuts. What's wrong with this town? Why don't nobody help me? Someone told me to see you, that you're some kind of wise man. Okay, tell me what's wrong, wise man. Tell me what's wrong, or so help me, I'll kill you too.
I told you I would explain, and I shall. But after I have explained, my advice is that you take the gun and turn it on yourself.
What are you talking about?
This town will never shelter you, nor will any other town in all China.
But why? Why?
Because Henry Gordon was right. He did destroy you.
You're crazy. When I got what I wanted out of him, I killed him.
You killed him too late. Why do you suppose he was so crippled?
Look, I don't get it.
Why do you suppose everyone in Harala runs away from you when they see your face?
What are you talking about?
Because on your face, they see the evidence. So you made him sample your food. So you kept him by your side the entire journey. How very clever of you. Yes, the weakest man of all destroyed you, my friend. Why do you suppose Henry Gordon was the only inhabitant of that valley? Because he had what he gave you, leprosy.
Dark Venture is written by Larry Marcus and directed by Leonard Reeg. Next week at the same time, the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the Hair, will bring you another original story from the Land of the Shadows. And now, Harry Wallstrom warns the men in our audience about smart girls.
Men, it's true. A smart girl knows that a man with sloppy-looking hair is likely to be sloppy about other things, too. So, show her how neat you are, how handsome you can look. Groom your hair with non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil. As a recent nationwide survey shows, Wild Root Cream Oil does all three jobs that men consider most important. It grooms your hair naturally, it relieves annoying dryness, and it removes embarrassing loose dandruff. What's more, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin, the soothing oil that's so much like the oil of your own skin. No wonder 4 out of 5 users from coast to coast preferred Wild Root Cream Oil to all other hair tonics they'd tried before. You'll like Wild Root Cream Oil, too. So take Wild Root's FN test. Check your scalp. Dryness or loose dandruff tells you need Wild Root Cream Oil right away.
In tonight's Dark Venture, William Tracy was heard as Eddie. The others in the cast were Alec Harford, Norman Field, Peter Chong, and Jack Moyles. Original music by Dean Fossler. Your narrator has been John Lake. William Tracy may soon be seen in the Hal Roach production, Here Comes Trouble.
Until next Tuesday, remember, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, for quick, good grooming and to relieve dryness between permanents. Mothers say it's great for training children's hair.
Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown.
Dark Venture came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Dark Venture. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Dark Venture. And now the American Broadcasting Company presents Carl Harburg in The Man in 206.
I paused on the threshold of room 206. Inside the room was the killer, playing the piano in the dark. I struggled to hold my nerves in check, alone in the house, with him. My fingers closed around the small axe as I slowly turned the doorknob. And then, as it is with a drowning man, everything that had happened these last few weeks, everything that had brought me to this door, flashed through my mind. For me, it all began that night the reporter came. The fourth murder in the neighborhood had occurred only the night before, and the papers were full of it. They were calling the killer the executioner, and they said he killed only the helpless. I read all this as I sat in the lobby of my rooming house, and the thought wouldn't leave me. Could it be Fraser? Could it be the man in 206? Oh, I was letting my nerves run away with me. I was letting my hatred for Fraser warp my mind. It was just that everything was falling apart and I couldn't stop it. I remembered how grateful I'd been when Aunt Martha had willed me this rooming house. A chance to make something of my life. Sure, fine chance. In less than a month, I was on the verge of bankruptcy. 3 more tenants had left me today, and all because of Fraser. The outside door opened, and a young man came in, shaking the rain from his hat.
Good evening.
Good evening. What can I do for you, sir?
I don't know. That sign on the door intrigues me no end.
How's that?
The sign that says vacancy. I didn't think they printed signs like that anymore.
Oh, you want a room?
Yeah. But I also want a story.
I beg your pardon?
My name's Martin. I'm a reporter on the Globe.
A reporter?
Yeah. Every day on my way to the police station to hear the latest exploits of our friend, the executioner, I pass this rooming house. Every day I see that strange little sign. Vacancy.
I'm afraid I still don't understand.
In this city, hundreds of good, solid citizens are living in chicken coops and garages. All-night theaters or streetcars because there's no place else to live. Yet, here in their midst is a vacancy. But no one accepts the vacancy. Why?
Well, most of my guests are transients. They come and go, so I always have a vacancy. That's all there is to it.
In times like these? Why do they come and go?
Now, look here.
Your place looks clean enough. I don't imagine your rates are too high.
Look, if you want a room...
And also, why are you so upset? Yeah, there must be a story here. Let my fellow reporters worry about the executioner. I'll tell the story of the vacant room.
But I tell you, there isn't any story. As I said...
Yeah, I know what you said. Yeah. I also saw how pale you got when you said it.
Look, I'm very busy tonight. When you came in, you said you wanted a room. Do you want it or don't you?
Sure. I'll take a room. Make it for a week. Or do you think that's long enough to find out what drives people away?
I really shouldn't have rented the reporter a room. But with so many of my rooms vacant, I just couldn't afford not to. After I'd showed into his place, I decided to see Inspector Garland. After all, he'd been living here in the rooming house for the last 8 years, and though I didn't know him very well, Aunt Martha had always considered him her prized tenant. I went down the hall to the inspector's room. I had to talk to somebody. I was desperate.
Come in.
Inspector, I'd like to speak to you, if I may.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, come in. Don't tell me I've forgotten to pay my rent again.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Don't be bashful to tell me, man. I've got no memory for details. Your poor aunt was always hemming and hawing, trying to get her money without embarrassing me.
Inspector Garland, it's not the rent. I need your advice.
Advice?
Yes. Oh, what am I going to do about him?
Him? I don't understand.
Well, Mr. Fraser, of course, the man in 206.
Mr. Fraser? I don't think I know him. What about him?
Well, didn't you hear him last night?
I've been working nights for the last 3 weeks trying to find some trace of this creature the newspapers call the executioner. You'll have to bring me up to date.
Well, this Mr. Fraser, he must drink or something. He usually comes in after midnight and begins to pound on an old piano I have up there till he's wakened the whole building. Because of him, I've lost every one of my old tenants except you, Inspector.
Well, for Pete's sake, why don't you tell him to leave?
Well, that's just it. I've never even seen the man.
What?
My housekeeper, Stella, rented the room to him a week before I came. He paid for 2 months in advance, and no one's seen him since. But if you'd been here at night, you'd certainly have heard him.
Did you ever try leaving him a note, ordering him to behave himself?
Yes, last night. I left a note in his door. This morning, the note was torn to shreds.
Well, I guess the only thing I can suggest is to wait until the next time he creates a rumpus and then call one of our boys to come in and arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Inspector, I'm afraid to wait until next time.
Huh?
Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's just my imagination, but...
Yes?
Each time Fraser's gone into one of his rages, there was a murder reported in this neighborhood. The next day. I think Fraser might be this executioner.
And your housekeeper is the only one who's seen Fraser?
Yes.
All right, come on, let's talk to her.
You won't say anything about what I suspect. It'll only upset Stella.
No, I won't say it.
Ah, here's her room. Stella, it's me, Mr. Wilson.
Come in, Mr. Wilson. Oh, Inspector Garland.
Why are you packing, Stella?
I was just going to tell you I'm leaving.
Leaving? But why?
Well, I'm not at all well, you know. I've been under a doctor's care for the last 5 years, and now this excitement. Well, it's just too much.
You mean Fraser, Stella?
Him and that killer, too. I'm worried and frightened all the time. It's just too much.
Where are you going?
To my sister's place. I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson. Before you took over, I'd worked for your Aunt Martha, God rest her soul, for 8 years. But I've got to think of myself.
But I'm trying to get rid of Fraser.
You'll never get rid of him.
Why do you say that, Stella?
That's just how I feel. Oh, I'm just a bundle of nerves, that's all I am.
You're the one who rented Fraser's room, aren't you, Stella?
Yes, I'm sorry to say. It was just a few days after Martha died, and Mr. Wilson hadn't come yet to take over the place, so I was in charge.
Did he seem like the kind of fellow who would carry on like this?
Oh, no, he was real nice. Paid 2 months in advance. Gave me a good tip when I showed him his room. He seemed fine.
When was the first time you heard him go into one of these rages?
Oh, please. I told my sister I'd be at her place in an hour. I've just got to finish packing.
Stella, Inspector Garland is trying to help me. I'm at the end of my rope. Now, please tell him what you heard.
Well, all right. I'll tell you about the first time I heard him. It was just about 10 days after he'd moved in. I'd gone to bed early, like I usually do, and it wasn't long before I was sound asleep. First, I didn't know what had awakened me. Then I realized it was somebody playing the piano. I looked at my dresser clock. Why, it was almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I put on my robe and went to the door. It was Mr. Higgins, one of our tenants.
What kind of a place do you people run here? Listen to that racket. How are people supposed to sleep?
Well, where's it coming from?
That new guy, Fraser, in 206.
Well, I'll go tell him to stop.
Yeah, do that. He's got the whole building awake.
I hurried down the hall to 206. There was something so wild about that piano playing. It kind of gave me the creeps. Now I'm standing in front of the door. Mr. Fraser? Mr. Fraser, I want to see you a moment. Suddenly, the piano stopped. Then I happened to look up at the transom, and I realized there was no light in the room. He'd been playing in the dark. Then I heard him walking real slow to the door. The strangest feeling came over me. Everything was suddenly so quiet. I looked down the hallway. All the doors were closed. Mr. Higgins had gone back to his room. Mr. Fraser had unlocked the door. My heart started pounding frantically. But why should it? Then the door started to open. But I couldn't see anything except the darkness of his room. Suddenly, I turned and started running down the hall. That's the way it happened to me. I can't explain why I ran away, even today. But I just couldn't stand there. I just couldn't.
All right, Stella, all right.
That's why I've got to leave. My nerves aren't what they used to be. Maybe after I rested for a while at my sister's, maybe I'll be all right.
You see what he's done, Inspector. I've got to get rid of him.
How many times has something like this happened, Stella?
I've heard him play like that 4 times, and always the same song. But after that first time, I've never gone to his room again except to clean it twice a week, during the day when he isn't there.
The room's down the hall, isn't it?
Yes.
You got the key?
Yes.
Well, come on. Let's take a look at it.
Wait, Mr. Wilson.
What?
I don't want him to hear.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'll be leaving in a few minutes, but when I get to my sister's house, I'll call you.
Coming, Miss Wilson?
I've got something to tell you.
What?
You'll hear from me.
Well, are you coming?
Yes, I'm coming.
Fraser's room.
Yes.
Nice piano. The place looks all right. Where's that door go?
A small dressing room. It's part of Fraser's place.
Why is it locked?
Oh, it shouldn't be.
Got a key to it?
Yes, I think so. It's right in the string here. This one should open it.
Let's look inside. Good-looking clothes. He must have money. What's this bundle in the corner?
Looks like dirty clothes.
Look at this shirt.
Blood.
And these trousers.
All bloody. Then I was right. It is Fraser. He is the killer.
Well, maybe not. I'll have to have the blood analyzed.
But if we wait until he comes back, it may be too late. Listen.
Come on.
It's him. He's come back.
Well, hello, gentlemen.
Martin, what are you doing in this room?
Didn't I tell you? I'm a frustrated Paderewski. How come I don't have a piano in my room?
Haven't I seen you around headquarters? Aren't you a reporter with the Globe?
That's right, Inspector. I'm also a fellow tenant in Mr. Wilson's establishment. Does this room hold the mystery?
What mystery?
Of the little vacancy sign. Or maybe of the executioner. There you go, getting pale again, Mr. Wilson.
I was terribly upset, but I tried not to show it until after the reporter and Inspector Garland had left. Most of my life, I'd bummed around the world doing everything imaginable. Stevedore, clerk, worked in nightclubs, everything. I was in a hospital clear across the country, recovering from a barroom brawl, when I'd learned I'd inherited the rooming house. It was like a godsend. And now this frightful thing was happening. And if I didn't make a go of my rooming house, I'd be right back where I started. Then, at about 11:15 that night, the phone in the lobby started ringing. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Wilson. This is Stella.
Oh, yes, Stella.
I told you you'd hear from me, remember?
Yes, what did you want to tell me, Stella?
I wouldn't want to say it over the phone, Mr. Wilson.
Well, then why didn't you tell me before?
I couldn't. Not with the inspector around.
I don't understand.
I lied to the inspector. That night when all the noise was going on, I did see something in Mr. Fraser's room that I didn't want to tell about.
Why?
Because I don't think I really understand it.
What did you see?
Well, like I said, I don't want to tell you over the phone, Mr. Wilson. You come over to my sister's house and I'll tell you.
But there's nobody here to watch the place.
Just the same, you come along, Mr. Wilson. It's 354 Westover Place. It's only about a mile.
Oh, well, all right. 354 Westover. There's not much doing here. I'll be over in half an hour.
Fine. I'll wait up for you. And don't you tell Inspector Garland you're coming. Understand?
Yes. I understand. But after I'd hung up, 2 people came in for rooms, and I was busy with them. And then it started raining again, and I couldn't walk through the rain. I tried calling a taxi, but there weren't any available. And when I looked at my watch again, it was after midnight. Then I tried calling Stella to tell her I wouldn't be able to make it that night and not to wait up for me. But I didn't know her sister's number. At 12:30 I went to bed, and I couldn't fall asleep from all the excitement. I finally got up and took some aspirin, and within minutes I was dead to the world. Huh?
Wilson!
Yes?
Wilson, open up!
Oh, all right, just a minute.
Come on, Wilson, hurry!
Inspector Garland, what's wrong?
There's been another killing, only this time it strikes home.
What?
Your housekeeper, Stella. She was found on the porch of her sister's house, strangled.
After Inspector Garland told me about Stella, I told him about her phoning me earlier and saying she'd seen something unusual in 206. Then the inspector wanted to see the rooming house register. I took him downstairs and he thumbed through the pages till he found what he wanted.
William Frazier, here we are. Registered November 2nd.
And the first of these killings was around then, wasn't it?
Yeah. Home address, Spokane, Washington. Business, salesman.
Not much help.
No. If there were an address in California, maybe we could trace him. But we don't have any description to go on. Stella's the only one who's ever seen him. Wait. Here's that reporter. I don't want him to know we suspect Frazier.
Say, that Stella Falvin, the woman who got killed tonight. She worked for you, didn't she, Mr. Wilson?
Yes?
Why do you suppose she was murdered?
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
Looks like the work of our friend, the executioner. Huh, Inspector?
Perhaps.
Being a reporter's worse than being a milkman. My paper sent a kid over here at 3 o'clock to wake me up and have me cover this killing. A fine life. Trouble was, I'd just fallen asleep about an hour before. You didn't tell me about these piano recitals, Mr. Wilson.
Piano?
Take it easy.
When I saw you two in room 206, I figured it was vacant.
It is vacant.
No. Some guy was inside 206 hammering on that piano. And I mean hammering. Is that what chases all the tenants away, Mr. Wilson?
I told you.
Yeah, I know what you told me. Oh, well, I'm going to hit the hay for a while. I'm dead.
He's gone to his room. Come on. Let's go upstairs to 206. Quick.
You think Frazier's in there now?
There's a chance. Give me a passkey. He's not here.
But he's been here. Look at this room. Torn to pieces.
Yeah. Now, look. I don't want that reporter to know about Frazier. If he finds out about him, he'll plaster the story all over the front page of that paper of his.
I guess that doesn't matter anymore.
No, but it does matter. Frazier's some kind of a nut. I'll bet anything on it. And he'll be coming back to this rooming house if he doesn't find out we're wise to him.
You think so?
You're getting a guest tomorrow.
A guest?
I'm planting a man in this house to watch it day and night. And one of these nights, if we're lucky, we're going to hear that piano again.
But we didn't hear the piano again. And Inspector Garland didn't seem to make any progress finding Frazier.
I checked with all the California police chiefs.
Any luck?
None. He's not wanted for anything, that's a cinch.
Maybe he uses a false name.
Maybe. Well, that makes it even better. You sure he's never come back to the room?
I'm sure.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep waiting.
I lost all interest in the rooming house. I wasn't able to hire another housekeeper. Although there was no more piano playing, one by one, my other tenants left me.
I'm checking out, Mr. Wilson. Prepare my bill.
Yes, Mr. Higgins.
This certainly isn't the same kind of rooming house your aunt used to run.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Higgins. Finally, the only tenants left were Inspector Garland, the policeman he planted in the house to watch for Frazier, and Martin, the newspaper man.
I see you took your vacancy sign down today.
Yeah, I'm thinking of closing my rooming house.
Looks like I'm not going to get my story after all. Mr. Wilson?
Yeah, it looks that way, Mr. Martin. I placed the rooming house up for sale and started cleaning the rooms and getting everything in order. And it was while cleaning Frazier's room that I made a discovery that sent me running to Inspector Garland's room. Inspector, look what I found.
What is it, a snapshot?
Yes, a man and a woman. And look what's written on back.
Huh? Bell and William Fraser, Stockton, California, 1940. Where'd you find it?
It was in one of the dresser drawers underneath the paper Stella had used to line the drawers.
This is what I needed. We're going to find Fraser at last.
That was 3 days ago. Then tonight at about 10:30, Inspector Garland got a telephone call. He was out. He'd been gone all evening. But the policeman he'd planted in the house took the call, and when he hung up, I could see he was pretty excited.
When Garland comes in, tell him I went to headquarters. Tell him he'd better get down there, too.
Something happened?
Yeah, they just located your roomer, William Fraser.
You mean they've arrested him?
Not exactly. His wife just came down from Stockton and identified his body.
Body?
Fraser checked into your rooming house on November the 2nd, didn't he?
That's right.
Well, on the night of November the 2nd, he was killed by a hit-and-run driver.
I don't understand.
Why we're waiting for him to start playing that piano. He's been lying on a slab in a county morgue waiting to be identified.
Then Fraser couldn't have been the killer.
You're catching on fast, Mr. Wilson.
After the detective left, I was all alone in the rooming house. I locked the front door and went up to my room. My head was pounding. It had never been Fraser. Fraser was dead, that's all I could think. I stretched out on my bed in the darkness, my mind searching for an answer. If it wasn't Fraser, who was it? Why had I ever accepted this rooming house? Why had I ever come to this place? Why... The piano. For a moment, I thought my imagination was playing some crazy trick. I clamped my hands over my ears to see if the music was in my head. No, it was real. The killer had returned, and there was nobody in the house but me. I don't know how long I crouched on the bed. I was terrified. What was I going to do? The music went on and on. Then finally, I couldn't stand it any longer. I was going to see who was playing that piano. I was going to find the killer. But I needed something to protect myself. I remembered the tool cabinet in the service closet in the hallway. I left my room and hurried over to it. I snapped on the light, and there, on top of the cabinet, was what I wanted, a small axe. Then I started for room 206. I saw through the transom that there was no light in 206. He was playing the piano in the dark, just as Stella had said. Now I was standing before the closed door. My nerves were at the breaking point. My hand closed around the doorknob. I turned the knob ever so slowly. The door was unlocked. I gripped the axe so hard my fingers ached. And then quickly I flung open the door and snapped the light. You!
Are you shocked, Mr. Wilson?
You killed those people. You're the one they're looking for.
This should make you a big man, Mr. Wilson. But what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to call the police.
The telephone's downstairs. Do you think I just wait here while you call?
Then I'll stay here with you until Inspector Garland comes back, and I'm warning you, don't try anything.
Is it okay if I play the piano?
Why did you kill them? They were all so helpless, so defenseless.
Maybe I couldn't help myself. Maybe I didn't even know I was the killer. Maybe it was a sickness in my head. They've got a name for that, you know, for a guy who kills and doesn't know he kills. It's called schizophrenia, or something like that. And if a guy gets overtired or too excited, he can get an attack, even from something as simple as a song.
You killed Stella, too. She was a good woman. She'd worked hard all her... Must you play that same infernal tune over and over again?
I like it. It's got kind of a strange rhythm to it when you think about it, hasn't it?
I don't care about its rhythm. Just stop playing it.
Listen, kind of gets inside you, doesn't it?
You're trying to confuse me. That's what you're up to.
I hear you once played the piano in nightclubs.
I asked you to play something else.
Yeah. I hear this tune was your introduction number. I hear you were playing it that night you got hurt in a brawl. It's a good song.
What are you doing? What are you trying? What are you doing to
I'm
me?
just playing the piano, that's all.
I tell you, stop! Stop that song! Stop it, I tell you, stop it!
Hey, take it easy. I'm stopped.
You're all alike. Always trying to outsmart the little guy. Always trying to destroy the sick and the helpless. But you can't outsmart me, can you? I don't let you get away with it, do I? I don't let you trample the helpless into the dust. I bring them rest and sleep. I bring them peace everlasting. It's your kind who hurt them, but you won't hurt anyone anymore. I'm going to kill you, like I killed all the others.
He's dead, Inspector.
I'm sorry I had to do it that way.
Why are you sorry? Isn't it best for him?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Oh. For a minute there, I thought you were going to stay in that dressing room until he scalped me.
It was the only thing we could do. I had to get a confession.
When did you first suspect him?
And I found out he was the only one in the rooming house who'd never heard the music. And, of course, when I found out that Frazier had been dead all along. But I had to prove it.
Why do you think he killed Stella?
Stella had called him and told him she'd seen something in 206. You know, that sickness he had is a strange thing. He had an attack that night. And though he became a completely different man, he still remembered Stella's call and was afraid she'd seen him. So, he went and killed her.
Huh. Kind of makes you feel woozy, don't it?
Yeah.
You know, after this, people are going to start saying I'm nuts, too.
What do you mean?
From now on, every time I see a vacancy sign, I'm going to run like the devil.
Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them on to their venture in the dark. Dark Venture is written by Larry Marcus and directed by William T. Johnson. Next week at the same time, over most of these ABC stations, we'll bring you another original story from the land of the shadows.
In tonight's Dark Venture, Carl Harbord was heard as Eddie, Ben Alexander as the reporter, Herb Butterfield as the inspector, Leora Thatcher as Stella, and Harry Lang as the policeman. John Lake was the narrator. Original music by Basil Adlam. During the war, members of the armed services brought or sent to the United States from various theaters of war captured enemy firearms, such as machine guns and machine pistols. Some of these weapons have subsequently fallen into the hands of the lawless element and have been used in committing robberies and murders as well as other crimes. They constitute a serious hazard to effective law enforcement. The National Firearms Act requires the registration with the Bureau of Internal Revenue of any firearm from which a number of shots or bullets may be discharged with one continuous pull of the trigger. This is an appeal to the good reasoning of the possessors of trophy firearms. For the protection of your families and society in general, it's your duty to register the firearm and have it rendered inoperative. Don't delay. Just write to the Commissioner of Internal Revenue, Washington, D.C., who will have a representative assist you free of charge. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Venture. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Dark Venture.
now the American Broadcasting Company presents Lou Merrill in The Miser.
Officer, she's dead. I tell you, she's dead.
Hey,
She's
relax,
dead. Miss
relax.
Parsons dead.
All right, you
She's
said that
dead.
20 times.
She's
Slow
dead.
down,
She's
relax.
dead.
Let me get some of this down. So your name is Parsons?
Emily Parsons, yeah.
Emily Parsons. What's the address?
875 Western Avenue.
Any further information?
Yeah, plenty. After what I saw today, I couldn't keep it to myself.
Oh. You know who killed her?
Yes, officer. I killed her. Yeah. You heard right, officer. I killed her. You think that's such a terrible thing, huh? You didn't know Miss Parsons, did you? And you didn't know the spot I was in, biggest scam in my life. And you think she left a finger to help me? No. Let me tell you how it was. I got this job about 4 months ago as a clerk at Charlie's Food Market. Nothing much, $30 a week, but it was a living. That first day, I reported at 7 o'clock in the morning, and Charlie, the owner, was there to start breaking me in. I remember one of the first things I did was pick through the fruits and vegetables, put all the stuff that was turning a little bad into a box. And then I asked Charlie if I should take it out and burn it and incinerate it.
Burn it? No, always save this stuff for Miss Parsons. She'll be in about half an hour.
But it ain't much good.
Well, she's not particular. I give it to her at a special price. Also, leftover pastry, anything like that.
Oh. One of those poor names, huh?
Poor? That's what you think. Old lady Parsons worth $1 million.
$1 million. Yeah, that's the first time I ever heard of her. I wish it would have lasted. I wished I'd have dropped dead before I ever went to work at Charlie's. Anyhow, right at 7:30, like Charlie said, the front door opens, and the little old lady in a long black dress comes on.
Good morning, Charlie.
Good morning, Miss Parsons.
Do you have something for me today?
Yep. Everything in this box. Also, this bag of noodles. The cellophane got ripped, but the noodles are okay.
Oh, that's fine. There's enough here to last me for a week. How much, Charlie?
Oh, make it 50 cents.
50 cents? Isn't that a little...
Okay, you give me what you think it's worth.
Well, I certainly don't think it's worth more than 30 cents.
Well, all right. I ain't gonna argue, Miss Parsons.
30 cents. Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, well, the box is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, okay. Pete.
Huh?
Miss Parsons only lives a couple of blocks away. Would you carry this home for her?
Sure, be glad to. A woman with $1 million eating a grocery store's leftovers? How do you like that? And she lived in an old shack that looked like if a guy sneezed, the whole thing would blow sky high. Inside it was dark, and there was hardly any furniture. Also, it was cold.
Put the box down on the chair.
Okay. Say it's none of my business, but it's pretty cold in here. Don't you have any heat?
Oh, yes, I have a gas heater. Now that I'm back from the store, I'll turn it on and light it. There. Now it'll warm up soon enough.
Yeah, but that isn't
Not much sense turning on the gas burner when I'm not in the house, is there?
Well,
that only runs up the gas bill, you know.
Just the same, I only wanted to tell you...
One sure way to hold on to your money is to be frugal in everything. And remember this, young man. When you got money, people respect you.
At first, I couldn't believe that anybody with $1 million or even $1.55 would live like that. I started delivering her groceries regularly. And she showed me scrapbooks with articles about her father. Yeah, she must have had the dough, all right. Her father was one of these financial wizards, and the last article, which told of his death in 1924, said he left an estate of $3 million. But a couple of weeks after I started working at Charlie's, I forgot about Miss Parsons' dough because I got a chance to latch onto a little bundle of my own. Yeah. It happened on Monday morning about 10 days ago. I'd opened the store like I usually do when I swept out the place, picked over the vegetables for Miss Parsons when the phone rang in the back. It was Charlie telling me he'd be in at 9:30 to pick up Saturday's receipts for $900 and make a bank deposit. Then, just as I hung up, I heard the front doorbell tinkle. Yeah, I'll be right with you. Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
You can open that cash register and keep your mouth shut.
Hey, what are you doing with that gun?
Come on, open the register. Ain't got time to fool around.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Look, mister, I'm a married man with 3 kids.
Come on. Hey, is this all you've got? $14 and some change?
Well, yeah. You see, we just opened up.
All right. Now turn around and study that wall for a long time. And just keep remembering those 3 kids.
As soon as he was out of the store, I looked into the cash register to make sure. The dope. He hadn't paid any attention to the white envelope with Saturday's receipts in it, more than $900. I hurried to the phone to call Charlie. That Charlie sure was a lucky guy. Even when he got held up, the crook overlooks the big dough and takes only $14. How do you like that?
Hello?
Charlie, this is Pete. A guy just came in and held me up.
What?
Yeah, just a couple of minutes ago. But listen.
$900? Molly, we got held up for $900.
No, Charlie, listen.
Did you call the police?
No, I thought I'd call you first and tell you
Call
that
the police and call the insurance company. It's a good thing I took out that insurance.
Charlie, would you listen to me? I only wanted to tell you that...
$900 if it wasn't for that. They never catch guys who hold up grocery stores. Nobody will ever see that dough again.
But Charlie,
call up the police right away. I'll be right down.
But Charlie, don't you understand? He didn't get the 900... Charlie... He hung up on me. Call the cops, he said. The dope, he never even give me a chance to tell him.
Police department.
This is the assistant manager at Charlie's Market calling. I just been held up.
What's the address?
1227 Harding Avenue.
All right, I'll get a squad car out there right away. How many men were there?
Oh, just one.
How much money did you get? Hello?
Yeah, I heard you. He got $914. It was too easy to do anything else. I didn't have much time, so I hid the envelope with the $900 in a box of overripe vegetables I'd collected from Miss Parsons. The cops came within a few minutes, and Charlie was right on their heels. But they didn't bother me a bit. The first chance I got, I grabbed Miss Parsons' box of vegetables and started out for her place. But first, I went into a drugstore, took the envelope of money out of the grocery box, bought a stamp, wrote my address on the envelope, and dropped it in the mailbox on the corner. It was just as easy as that. Then I went up to Miss Parsons. But this time she wasn't alone. There was an important-looking guy with a briefcase. And when I was coming in, he was just leaving.
All right, Miss Parsons. You should get the first check in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, that'll be fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Morning, Miss Parsons.
Oh, that's Mr. Humphreys, my financial advisor, you know.
Oh?
Some of my government bonds are matured, and on the 1st of next month, the government will send me a check for $2,000. And that's only interest.
Yeah, swell. Here's your groceries, Miss Parsons.
You see what comes from investing your money wisely, Peter?
Oh, yeah. Of course, I don't have to worry about that. I'm always broke. I thought I was making a big joke. But as things worked out, it didn't take me 3 days to blow every dime of that $900. A couple of poker games, a big night with a girlfriend, a visit to the neighborhood bookie, And I was right back where I started from. But if I thought that was tough, I found out how wrong I was. Yeah. I was alone in the store yesterday morning when a stranger came in.
Hello. You're Peter Nolan, aren't you?
Yeah, but I don't think I know you.
My name's Duncan. I'm special investigator for the insurance company that paid your boss, Charlie, $900.
Oh. Well...
Is Charlie around?
No. Charlie's home. He won't be in until this afternoon.
Oh. Well, Charlie's in for a surprise.
Surprise?
Yeah. The cops picked up the crook who robbed you a couple of weeks ago.
They did? They did, huh? Well, that's swell. Swell, yeah. That sure is a surprise.
Oh, but that's not the surprise I'm talking about.
No?
The real surprise is that this crook says he didn't take the $900.
Huh?
No, he only got $14 and some change, according to him.
According to him? Huh? That's a good one. That guy ought to write jokes for Bob Hope. Didn't get the 900. Huh? Who does he think's going to believe something like that?
I believe it.
Who?
I believe it. I've talked to so many of these guys, I can tell in 5 seconds whether they're lying or not.
Oh, but
This fella's got no reason to lie. He's a 3-time loser. $14 or $900. Doesn't make any difference. He's through.
All right. All right, then if he didn't take the dough, I'd like to know what happened to it. Maybe it melted away.
How much do you have left?
What are you talking about?
How much do you have left?
You saying I took it? I ought to bust you one for that?
Okay. What's Charlie's home phone number?
Sunset 32166. Go ahead. Call him. Tell him what you told me. He'll laugh in your face. Go on.
You know, what you did wasn't so original. I run into it a dozen times a month.
Go ahead. Call him. And later on today, I'm going to have my lawyer call you.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Mr. Harris.
Hey, wait a minute.
Holding the hook down won't help. As soon as I leave here, I'll call him again.
Give me a break, will you?
Just answer my question. How much of the 900 do you have left?
Nothing. Not a dime.
How much do you have in the bank?
A $50 Christmas fund.
How much can you raise between now and tomorrow?
Not $900.
Well, you're going to raise $900, or I'm telling Charlie, and he'll throw you in jail.
No, listen.
You listen. I work for the insurance company, not for the police. It's my job to try and save us money, that's all. Now, if you happen to find an envelope with $900 in it somewhere in this store between now and, say, 12 noon tomorrow, well, it's okay with me.
But I tell you I can't.
And I tell you you've got to.
After the insurance investigator left, I wanted to bat my head against the wall. Where was I going to get $900 between now and tomorrow? No loan company would give me that kind of dough on my salary. I couldn't ask Charlie. And who? I went around the store like a crazy guy, kicking things, smacking things. I kicked over the box of leftovers. Miss Parsons wouldn't like that. I kneeled down to pick the stuff up, and it hit me all at once. Miss Parsons. Sure.
Oh, Peter. You come in.
Hi, Miss Parsons. I decided to save you a trip down to the store today.
But
Here, I'll put the box right here.
More cooking vegetables, eh?
Yep. I sneaked in some good spinach, too, but don't you tell Sally.
I don't think I should buy any of these, Peter. My doctor advised me to eat nothing but uncooked food for a few days.
Oh, well, you keep it for later. It's a gift from me to you.
Well, thank you.
Hey, you're quite welcome. Miss Parsons, it's none of my business, but you're pretty well fixed, aren't you?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, I remember last time I was here, you were saying something about getting some dividends from government bonds.
Yes. 2,000. As a matter of fact, I received my first check in this morning's mail.
And with all your other capital, well, it wouldn't hurt you much to...
Yes?
Miss Parsons, I'm in the worst jam of my life. If I don't get $900 today, I don't know what I'm going to do.
And so you came to me for help.
You're the only person I know, and it would only be a loan. See, I'd pay you back with interest.
Well, I could give you the money as a gift and hardly notice that it was gone.
No. Just loan it to me. That's all I ask.
Well, you're a nice young man. You've been very good to me. If I gave you the money, I wouldn't think of taking it back.
Oh, gosh, Miss Parsons, I don't know what to say.
Yes, I could go to my bureau and give you the money out of my petty cash this very moment.
Miss Parsons?
But if I did, I would be doing you an injustice that I could never forgive myself for.
Miss Parsons, Huh?
Yes. The only thing that really counts in this world is independence. The ability to stand on your own 2 feet.
Oh, but listen to me,
My father used to drum that into my head again and again. Stand on your own 2 feet.
Yes, ma'am, I know
Accept
that, but...
nothing from your neighbor but respect.
All right. Forget about the gift. Lend me the money. Strictly business proposition.
My father had a lot to say about the institution of moneylenders, too. No, I'll never be a party to any such business.
But if you knew what a jam I was in...
You'll find a way out.
There isn't any way out. Not if you won't help me.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't go against my principles.
Principles? Why, you old miser, what kind of principles have you got? Living like a dog in this sack, eating food we ought to throw in the incinerator? Too cheap to even turn on the gas heater and warm your house? Piling up your money for what? For what?
If you've quite finished, you may leave my house.
Yeah, sure, it's a pleasure. But when I got out on the street, I didn't feel so tough anymore. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock, my whole life was going to be smashed to pieces. The only thing that could save me was $900, and here this old dame with so much dough, and she gives me a line about principles. I could go to my bureau and give you the money out of my petty cash. One of these nights, somebody was going to break into that shack of hers and dip their hands into that petty cash and... Hey. Yeah. No, that's crazy. I'd be the first one she'd suspect. She'd tell the cops about me asking her for dough, and then An old lady with nothing to live for but money. She wouldn't tell the cops if... She wouldn't tell the cops if she was dead. I left my room at 2:30 in the morning. I lived more than 2 miles from Miss Parsons' shack, but I was going to walk it. Nobody was going to see me. I'd taken a couple of shots of gin to kind of keep me going, and my mind was as clear as a bell. The old dame didn't have nothing in the world to live for, nothing but that dough. I kept saying that over and over and over again as I walked like it was a line of a song. It was a little after 3:30 when I came to the street, and everything was all dark. I started getting the shakes when I went through the alley behind her shack, but just thinking of that insurance detective waiting to throw me in jail straightened me out. Now I was walking up to the back of the shack. The door was locked. Walked around to the bedroom window. Yeah, it was open a few inches. By the faint light of the moon, I could see that she was in bed. I started sliding the window open, but I kind of lost control of my nerves for a minute. I kind of got weak in the knees, and after a few deep breaths, I started raising the window again. Now I crawled over the ledge. Easy. I kicked over a chair. She was reaching for a bed lamp. I couldn't have that. I rushed over to the bed. My fingers closed around her throat. And then I started to freeze up. All the strength drained out of me. It was such a terrible feeling, my fingers against her wrinkled throat.
Please, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
I had to kill her. But I couldn't. I had to. And I realized she'd gone limp. I thought for a moment maybe I'd killed her. But no, she was breathing. She'd only fainted. Well, maybe that was all I needed. Maybe I didn't have to kill her after all. And then it hit me. Pete. She'd called my name. She'd seen me. Yeah, I did have to kill her. But how? I stumbled around the room looking for something, anything. Bumped into a gas heater in the dark, and Gas heater? Yeah. Yeah, I could get her that way. Yeah, I started feeling all right again. But first, the money. I remember what you said about the petty cash being in a bureau. I went over to it, started opening and closing drawers. Where was it? I couldn't waste any more time. This tin can. Must be in here. Yep. Yeah, here's your money. Hey, this is only loose change, a dime and some pennies. It can't be that... What's this? A check. A government check. I jammed it into my pocket. Looked through the rest of the drawers. There wasn't anything else. That was okay. $2,000 government check. I know a guy named Tom would take government checks for 50 cents on the dollar and no questions asked. I could get $1,000 out of it. Yeah, that's all I needed. Hey, Miss Parsons? She was acting like she might be coming out of it. Had to move fast. I went through the house making sure that the doors and windows were closed good. Then I ran over to the gas heater and opened it up full blast. After that, I went over to the windowsill and pulled the window down after me. I crouched outside the window watching. It was after 5 o'clock in the morning. The sky was starting to lighten up just a little. I crouched there until my wristwatch told me it was 10 after 6. Watching her through the window while the house filled with gas. And in all that time, she never moved once. I knew she'd never move again. Then I remembered. This was my morning to open the market. If I wasn't there at 6:30, I might have to answer questions. Okay, I could still make it all right. First, I wanted to look at that check. I reached into my pocket, but before I could get it out, I saw the milk truck in the alley. How long it had been there? I hadn't even noticed it before. Then I saw the milkman coming out of one of the other yards. And, hey, he was coming right into Miss Parsons' backyard. I tried to jump to my feet, but I couldn't move. I crouched beside the window so long my legs had cramped up. What was I going to do? I pressed myself against the side of the shack. It was still pretty dark. Maybe you wouldn't see me. He was knocking on a door. If he should smell the gas, then...
Parsons. Oh, Miss Parsons.
I felt my heart beating in my throat. The time was getting lighter and lighter. Any second he might see me.
I'll catch you later.
Oh, he was going away. He hadn't seen me. I was okay. I waited until I saw him go into another yard, then slowly I forced myself up. Pain shot up my legs till I saw stars, but I had to get out of here. I forced myself to limp along, and gradually the stiffness and pain left me. I got to the store at 25 to 7 and opened it up. There were no customers that early. I was plenty glad. I looked like a wreck. If anyone saw me like this, they might remember it when they heard Miss Parsons had been killed. I went in the back of the store, washed up, put on a clean shirt, made myself some black coffee. And gradually, I began to feel like myself again. It was 7:45 already. Later on, when Charlie got here, I'd ask for a couple of hours off and go downtown and sell the check to that guy, Tom. Yeah, I was all right. I pulled the check out of my pocket. It was all wadded up. I started smoothing it out to get a good look at it when I heard the front doorbell tinkle. My first customer. So I jammed the check back into my pocket and started for the front of the store. Good morning. Anything I can... Huh?
Do you have something for me today, Pete?
No, it can't be you. It can't be.
Do you have something for me today, Pete?
No, you're dead. I killed you. You're dead. And that's the whole story, officer. I beat it out the back way when I saw her, and I ran all the way over to the station, but now I realize it was just my imagination seeing her like that. But you know, I'm still glad I told the truth.
So you murdered the old miser woman for a $2,000 government check.
I was in a spot. She wouldn't help me. It drove me nuts.
Yeah. Well, give me the check.
Oh, sure. Here.
You never did finish smoothing it out, did you? Yeah, now you can look at it.
Yeah, Hey, this is the wrong check.
It's the only one she had, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is only for $37.
Look here at the bottom. It says what it's for, right on the corner.
Why, welfare, appropriation, old age... Hey, what is this? She had millions. She wouldn't be taking an old age pension. Why, she even had a financial advisor, Humphreys.
Humphreys? He was a social worker assigned to the case. She was a pauper. Every cent her father had left her was lost in the last depression.
Hey, wait a minute. How do you know all this?
Because Miss Parsons was here 10 minutes ago and told me.
No, I tell you, she's dead. I turned on the gas heater. I watched her die. She's dead.
Gas heater? When she told you she was only eating raw foods, that should have tipped you off. Poor old dame. She was really broke, all right. Your turning on the heater didn't mean a thing. The gas company shut off her gas 3 days ago.
Of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them on to their venture in the dark. Dark Venture is written by Larry Marcus and directed by William T. Johnson. Next week at the same time over most of these ABC stations, we'll bring you another original story from the land of the shadows.
In tonight's Dark Venture, Lou Merrill was heard as Pete. Others in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Jack Moyles, Barney Phillips, Herb Vigran, and Sandy Bickert. John Lake was the narrator. Original music by Basil Adlam.
Well, that's as good a description as any.
Yes, we're alike, you and me. Only now when my big chance comes along, I'm 68 years old, 90% dead. So it can't do me much good. That's why I'm giving the chance to you. Johnny, how'd you like $50,000?
Oh, that'd be wonderful. How would you like to go back to your room and get some sleep?
If you don't want to end up like me, Johnny, you better listen to me. This is your chance.
And you know, after I checked the old man's story, I knew it was my chance. In that real estate office, he had stumbled upon confidential information about a huge subdivision going up on the outskirts of town. The news wouldn't break for 10 days, and across from the subdivision was a cow pasture, which could be bought now for $5,000. But would be worth at least $50,000 10 days from now. Yes, it was my big break. There was only one small handicap. I needed $5,000. My total capital amounted to $7.53. I'd been a busy week, Monday and Tuesday. I'd spent going to the banks. Everyone was sympathetic, but they couldn't help. Wednesday and Thursday, I devoted to the loan sharks and the shysters. They were less sympathetic. They laughed in my face. Friday, I hopped my watch and tried to win some money in a big dice game. In 10 minutes, I was borrowing car fare to go home. Saturday, I cashed in my insurance policy and went out to the races. I hitchhiked home. By Sunday, I knew I was licked. My one chance had slipped through my fingers like water. Then I remembered. I'd never thought of her. Aunt Sally. She lived upstate in Granville, and she'd always had money. Yeah, I remembered when I was up there 5 years before. She'd kept enough money in her bureau drawer to buy a battleship. I sent her a telegram. But though my wire to Aunt Sally up in Grahamville ran 58 words, her reply was quite to the point. No. But she had to help me. There was nobody left now when I had only 2 days. I borrowed $5 and I called her long distance, and when she answered the phone, I took her on a personally conducted tour of my soul, showing her how all my life I'd waited for the one break, and now it had come, and I needed her help so badly. And when I finished talking...
Well, all I can say is that if you need the money so bad, you wouldn't be wasting it on foolish telephone calls. Goodbye.
But Aunt Sally...
My wire explained exactly how I felt.
Well, of course, if you hadn't got $5,000, Aunt Sally, then I could understand.
Not 5,000.
Well, the way you
Let me tell you, young man, if I wanted to give you 5,000 or more than that, I wouldn't even have to go to the bank. But I know you too well, John, to fall for your wild schemes. Goodbye.
I hung up the phone and went over to the washbowl and started shading. I looked at myself in a mirror. I knew that something had happened deep inside. The man who'd gone through life with his hat in his hand waiting for his break was dead. After I dressed, I made 2 more calls. One was to old Bill at the real estate office.
Hello?
This is John. I'm going to get the money after all.
You mean from that aunt of yours you told me about?
Yes, from Aunt Sally. Then I made another call to a car rental agency. I was going on a little business trip. Granville was 300 miles away. I made the trip in 6 hours. It was 9 o'clock in the evening when I drove into town. First, I stopped at the drugstore for some coffee. When I got out of the drugstore, a cop was waiting for me.
The fellow who owns this car?
Yes, that's right.
Don't you see these parking meters?
Parking? Oh.
Yeah. You better
put a nickel in them when you park.
I'm sorry. I'll put a nickel in now.
Oh, that's all right this time, seeing as you're a stranger.
Okay, thanks.
Are you visiting? Something to hear about?
No, I'm just passing through. The cop kind of unsettled me. I started getting a little shaky, and I drove flowing through town and beyond and drove for more than an hour. Gradually, I relaxed, and at 10:30, I started back. When I pulled up in front of Aunt Sally's little house, there wasn't a light showing anywhere. My smile must contain a certain degree of civility. My voice must echo admiration and respect. I rang the doorbell. A light went on in the hallway, just an instant before the door opened.
That you, Mr. Barnes? Oh, you. So, you won't take no for an answer, eh?
May I come in and talk to you?
Well, you picked a fine time to come calling, I must say. Now, come in.
Thank you.
Well, you're wasting your time. Just coming up here to see me won't change anything.
But, Aunt Sally, if you'd only listen to
There's
me...
nothing to listen to.
But there is.
Not as far as I'm concerned.
You won't help me.
You're healthy and you're young, and you can work for your money just as well as I did.
I see. All right, Aunt Sally.
Why did you turn off the light?
I can still see you in the dark.
What's happened to you?
Same thing that would happen to anyone who had one chance in all his life to get everything he ever wanted and saw it being snatched from him by a selfish woman.
Stay away from me.
Year after year, watching others, not half of the brains, getting everything.
John!
When their break came, you were the only one who could help me.
Let me alone. Please.
Finally, I released her. And she dropped to the floor. She was dead. I looked at the fingers that had killed her. They were still twisted into claws. Someone was at the front door. I waited, hoping the knocking would stop, but it didn't. It kept on and on. I'd have to answer the door to waken the whole neighborhood. I hid the body of Aunt Sally behind the big old-fashioned sofa, and then I took off my coat, undid my collar, and lit one of the lamps. I started for the door, yawning and acting as if I'd just been awakened out of a sound sleep.
All right. What are you waiting for? Open up. Well, mister, what's going on around here?
And standing in the doorway was the policeman who had stopped me earlier that night for not putting a nickel in the parking meter.
Well, mister, what's going on around here?
I don't understand.
When I told you about parking wrong a couple of hours ago, you told me you were passing through town, and now...
What's the matter, officer? Oh, it's you, Henry. Anything wrong?
Hello, Mr. Brown. I don't know.
I wasn't quite sleeping when I heard you pound on Sally's door like you're in the mortgage. Where is Sally?
We'll soon find that out.
Well, there's nothing to find out. She's upstairs sleeping.
Huh?
Who are you? I'm Sally's nephew.
When I spoke to this fellow downtown, he told me he was just passing through. And while I'm making the rounds, I see his car right in front of Sally's house. Now he says he's her nephew.
Well, of course I'm her nephew.
Yes, I remember now. You're John. You stayed with Sally 4 or 5 years ago.
Yes, that's right.
Sure, I remember you. He's Sally's nephew, all right, Henry.
And why did he say he was just going through town?
Well, you must have misunderstood me.
Why is he so nervous?
The way you were pounding on the door would make anybody nervous, Henry. Now, why don't you let him get back to bed?
Well, all right. Well, I'll be going then. You still should have put a nickel in that meter when you parked, young fella.
You see all the trouble you get into when you break the law, son?
Yeah. Well, thanks for helping me.
Yeah, sure. Well, what brought you back to Grahamville this time?
I came up to see if I could talk Sally into visiting me in the city for a while.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, the change of scenery will do her good.
And what did Sally tell you when you asked her to leave Grahamville?
Oh, she agreed. We're leaving the first thing tomorrow morning.
What?
Oh, yeah, she was tickled to death.
But she can't leave now.
What? Why not?
Well, didn't she tell you?
Tell me what?
In a few weeks, Sally and I are going to be married.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Didn't she show you the ring I bought her?
No.
I hate to tell you what I paid for that ring. A lot more than I could afford. Say, I don't understand this. I don't care if she is sleeping. I'd better have a talk with Sally right now. Sally! Sally!
Mr. Brown, she wasn't feeling so well when she went to bed. Why don't you wait till tomorrow and let her explain? She said she was going to speak to you before she leaves.
All right. But you can bet she'll see me before she leaves.
As soon as I got rid of Brown, I went right to her bedroom bureau. Inside I found $8,700. I stuffed the money into a little suitcase with some papers with her signature, and then I went downstairs and turned out all the lights. I waited almost 2 hours until I was sure Mr. Brown was asleep. Then I opened the door. I took the body of my aunt into my arms. Very quietly, I left the house and started down the walk. I opened my car and propped her up in the front seat. I got in beside her. And suddenly, I heard a window being raised.
Sally, is that you?
Huh?
Sally!
Oh, Mr. Brown? Aunt Sally decided she wanted an early start. What's that, Aunt Sally? Oh. She says to tell you she'll wire you as soon as we get to the city.
Wire me nothing. I'm coming down to talk to her. Sally, you wait there for me.
I saw lights going on inside Brown's house. I had to get out of here. The car wouldn't stop, and now Brown was running across his porch.
Well, then you wait there for me, you hear? Sally, come back here.
On the trip back, I made only one stop. The little isolated pond known as Devil's Lair. Here I disposed of my passenger. When I got to the city, I began a plan I'd worked out in my mind on the way. I sent a wire to Mr. Brown. Perhaps I was hasty in leaving, but wanted time to think things over. We'll be back soon, though you will understand. Signed, Sally. Then I called old Bill and told him we could buy the cow pasture. But my luck had turned. That I'd finally got a break. And up until last week, it really did look as though my luck had changed. The cow pasture sold for $60,000, and there were other deals. Moved into this luxurious apartment, I bought fine clothes. I enjoyed life to the fullest. And very regularly, I typed Mr. Brown a love letter. January 18th. Had no idea my nephew John was so well off, I even used his secretary to take care of my correspondence. I may stay a little longer than I planned. I'm still not exactly sure what is best for us to do. All my love, Sally. March 6th. Life is so exciting with parties and dinners, I've decided to stay a while longer. Fondly, Sally. May 15th. Don't know how I can ever go back to Grahamville after all this. Be patient. Yours, Sally. June 2nd. Week after week, I typed the letters, signed them very carefully with Aunt Sally's signature. And week after week, I got Mr. Brown's pathetic replies. He was so in love. I got so I didn't even read him. He didn't suspect a thing. When my last letter received no reply, I assumed that I'd been completely successful in carrying out my plan. I assumed our courtship had ended. But only yesterday morning, I found out my confidence was a little premature. Hello?
I'd like to speak to Sally Maris.
Mr. Brown?
Yes, this is Brown.
Sally isn't in right now.
Then I'll call later.
Are you calling long distance?
No, from my hotel room. I've come to the city to find out if my hunch was right.
Your hunch?
Yeah. My hunch about what happened to Sally. I'll call back. Is Sally in yet?
No.
When do you expect her?
Well, I don't know.
I'll call back.
Mr. Brown.
Yeah. Is Sally home yet?
No, she's not.
Mind if I wait?
No, not at all.
Where'd Sally go?
The beauty parlor. Yes, that's right.
The beauty parlor?
Yes. You said something about having a hunch about what's happened to Sally.
Yeah?
What did you mean by that?
Don't you know, John?
Why should I know?
Well, if my hunch is right, I'm going to do something about it. Maybe that's Sally now.
Oh, yes, maybe it is. Hello?
Hello, Johnny. I called to see if...
Oh, I'm glad you called, Aunt Sally.
Aunt Sally? Huh? Well, this is Bill.
Mr. Brown came down from Grahamville to see you.
Mr. Brown? I don't know anybody with the name Mr. Brown.
Yes, he seems pretty anxious to settle things.
What are you talking about, Johnny? You sure you ain't been drinking? Here, let me talk to her. What'd you hang up for?
Well, she hang up.
I'll be going, John.
What?
Let's not play games with each other. I know what's happened to Sally. And so do you. See you later.
Where are you going?
I told you I was going to do something about it. Well, I am.
But wait.
Goodbye.
I hurried to the window. A few minutes later, saw Brown come out into the street. How did he know? He stopped and talked to someone, then headed west down 8th Street. I tried to remember every instant of the hours I spent in Granville. How did he know? Oh, there was only one thing left to do. I wasn't fighting for my place in the sun anymore. I was fighting for my life. I called the apartment garage and told them to get my car ready. Spotted Brown walking down 8th Street. I followed in my car, waiting my chance. How had he found out? He hadn't seen her body under the couch. There was nothing in the letters to arouse his suspicions, or he wouldn't have waited 8 months to investigate. Now he was crossing the street all alone. I stepped on the gas. But he jumped back on the curb and was safe. I ducked my head low and drove quickly down the block. I circled around and came back. But I was too late. Mr. Brown had reached his destination. He'd turned in at the corner building and was climbing the steps of Central Police Station. It was all over for me. I had one more stop to make, and then I'd go home and make my phone call. That's it, officer. That's everything. I wanted you to know what really happened. You see, what Brown told you was only the story of the murder itself. I wanted you to know what caused the murder.
Okay.
Now, you just stay where you are. Squad car will be there in a couple of minutes. I sent them out the moment you started talking.
I doubt whether they'll get here in time.
Huh? Now, look, don't try to get away because it won't work.
Oh, but yes, it will. You see, I've booked passage for a little trip all my own. No one in the world can cancel my reservation.
What are you talking about?
I told you I made a stop before I came home. There's a man I know who can get anything if there's money in it. He got me poison.
Poison?
Yes, I took it just before I called you. I think its soothing action's already begun. Come in. Mr. Brown.
I had to come this way to get to the railroad station. So I thought I'd drop by and congratulate you for what you've done to Sally.
Congratulate me?
Yes. Then I'm going back to Grahamville where I belong. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do?
I went to the police station. They told me I had to go to a lawyer, so I did.
What are you talking about?
He told me that in order to get that engagement ring back, I'd have to bring Sally into court.
Ring?
Yeah. With your money, maybe $1,000 ring doesn't mean much. I know what's happened to Sally, and so do you. All your money's gone to her head. She thinks she's too good for a plain, ordinary fellow like me. Now I know why you came up to see her that time.
You do?
Yeah. You didn't want her to marry me. Well, all right. You and your money. You win, John.
Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Tonight, your Mystery Playhouse presents Betty Lou Gerson and Jack Moyles in Dark Venture.
I must forget. I can't keep going through it again and again. I must forget. Yet I know every night until the day I die, I'll see that star throbbing in the sky, and I'll remember. I'll remember. Started night before last. I can tell you the exact minute. 11:23 p.m. How do I know? Because I was behind the counter of the lunchroom my brother Jim and I run, looking at the electric clock on top of the cash register, thinking, in 37 minutes I can lock up, go home, and soak my feet. Then the door opened. He came in. It was the first customer I'd had in 2 hours. It was a bad, stormy night. Most of the oil fields had closed down. He sat at the counter, wiped the rain out of his face, and smiled.
What have you got that's good?
Some fresh chili in back. Just made it this afternoon.
Chili? Hey, look, I'm hungry. Fry me up a steak and some potatoes. Chili. What do I look like, a bum?
That's exactly what he looked like, a cold, hungry bum. Might have bet anything he didn't have more than a dime in his pocket. But Jim was up at the ranch. I was all alone, so I figured the best thing to do was feed him, get rid of him. After the steak, there was pie a la mode, then 2 cups of coffee, then 3 ham sandwiches to take out.
And all the time I knew I was going to get nothing but a hard luck story.
Oh. For a joint like this, you get a pretty good chow. How much do I owe you?
$2.40.
You talk like you don't ever expect to get paid.
Do I?
I got money. Yeah. It's a quarter.
That's wonderful. I didn't figure you up for more than a dime.
Found it on the road.
All right, save the quarter clear out.
Take it easy. Take it easy. I said you'll get your money. See, when I looked through the window, I saw these slot machines in the corner.
You better save that quarter. You might need it.
But I owe you $2.40.
So you're going to hit the jackpot just to pay me.
3 little plums. 14 quarters. Not bad.
Huh?
Throw a couple of packs of cigarettes into the bag of sandwiches. Don't look so surprised, Dolly. I'm not. See, it's things like this that give me my nickname. People never call me Connor. No. It's always Lucky Connor. You see, I'm the guy they write songs about. I'm the guy with a lucky star.
Congratulations.
How far is it to L.A. from here?
87 miles.
Okay. Be seeing you.
Hey. What's the matter?
Squad car just pulled up in front. You didn't... Oh, no, you couldn't have. I was watching you all the time.
What are you talking about?
Look, baby, I got a gun in this jacket. I'm going to duck in the kitchen, but I'll be watching you. You never saw me. Remember that.
He ducked into the kitchen. I kind of felt chills running up and down my arms. What was I getting into? And the front door opened, and the sheriff and state trooper came in.
Evening, Virginia.
Oh, swell night for ducks, huh?
You see any strangers around here in the last hour?
Strangers? Nobody's been in here since 9:30.
Who are you kidding?
Huh?
Look, Sheriff.
Huh?
You wouldn't be leaving these dirty plates on the counter since then. Coffee's still warm.
I say, what about this, Virginia?
Don't you figure I ever eat? Maybe you think I live on love or something.
What's this on the counter? Bag of sandwiches and some cigarettes.
One of the boys at the oil refinery called. He's picking it up in a few minutes. So what is this? What's wrong?
We're looking for somebody. He was seen hitching along this part of the highway just a little while ago.
Yeah? Who?
A nice sociable gent named Harry Connors.
What's he done?
He escaped 5 hours ago from the state prison, where he's being held for murder.
Murder?
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, why are you so upset?
That big brains to figure out? You come in, you tell me there's an escaped murderer on the loose around here. It's 11:30. I'm all alone in the lunchroom, and why do you suppose I'm so upset? I'm scared. Better close up. Go home.
Yeah, don't blame you. Oh, say, I almost forgot.
Yeah?
You driving to L.A. this week like you always do?
Yeah, tomorrow night when my brother Jim gets back from his hunting trip.
My missus wants to go in and do a little Christmas shopping. She told me this morning to ask you at lunchtime if you'd mind giving her a lift. I clean forgot her.
You tell her I'd be glad to give her a lift. I'll call her tomorrow. We'll make plans.
Good. Come on, Brent.
After they left, I pulled the shade down over the front door, turned out all the lights in front, and when everything was set, I started for the back. Felt a kind of stiffness in my knees. Escaped murder. He was still in back, standing in the darkness.
They're gone, huh?
Yeah. You must have a lucky star at that.
I told you. You know something else?
What?
I don't have a gun.
All right, now clear out of here. I'm closing up.
Oh, I can't leave now. There'll be cops all over the place.
Then what are you going to do?
So you're driving to L.A. tomorrow night.
Well?
I'm going with you.
Are you crazy? Didn't you hear me tell the sheriff his wife could go along?
Just forget to call her. I got to get to L.A.
And where are you going to stay until tomorrow night?
Right here.
Is that so? Well, every 2 hours a watchman comes by. He tries all the doors and shines his flashlight inside to see if everything's all right.
So what? You got a basement? I'll hide out down there.
No. You're leaving now.
I'm going with you to L.A.
All right. All right, go down in the basement if you want to.
Now you're talking sense. Come on. Now, what time are you expecting your brother tomorrow night?
He'll be back about 10. I'll leave for L.A. about an hour later.
Hey, you think you'll come to the lunchroom?
No, we close early on Wednesdays. You'll go straight home.
Well, then you can take the car and pick me up here.
All right. Here's the basement.
Hey, it's dark down there. There's no way out except this door, huh?
That's right.
Okay. See you tomorrow morning, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, before I get down, let me tell you something. I know what you're planning to do.
What?
I see the lock on the door. You're planning to lock me in, then go right down to the sheriff's office.
crazy.
That's what you think you're going to do, but you won't. You know why you won't? Because even though we've only known each other less than an hour, something's happened to you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. I've been watching it happen. Your eyes look different when you look at me now. Your voice sounds different, even though you try to make it sound tough. Back there, when those cops came in, first you were afraid to tell them I was back here because you thought they might be shooting. And before you realized it, you didn't want them to know because that meant they'd take me away.
Oh, so now I've fallen in love with you. Well, isn't that sweet?
Get as sore as you want, baby. Just the same, even though you think you will now, you won't tell the cops. You see, I'm lucky. Even when it comes to picking my girl. See you tomorrow morning. Go on, lock me in.
Okay, Mr. Wise Guy. I will lock you in. We'll just see if I don't tell the cops. It was raining cats and dogs when I left the restaurant, but I didn't care. I wanted to get to the sheriff's office fast.
You won't tell the police.
I was so mad I was crying. Who did he think he was talking to me like that?
You won't tell the police.
What? When I got to the sheriff's office, I guess he saw by my face I had something important to say. He took me to his private office right away.
Well, Virginia? Well?
You
said you wanted to see me.
Yeah,
Well?
It's about your wife.
My wife?
I'm afraid I won't be able to give her a lift to L.A. after all. You see, I kind of changed my plans. I got home somehow, but I couldn't sleep. I just sat on the bed, smoking cigarettes, trying to understand what had happened. Why hadn't I told the sheriff about Lucky? Why'd I lied? I didn't know. No, that wasn't true. I did know. Lucky'd been right. Something had happened to me. I'd lived in this town for 26 years. Every day had been like every other day. Oh, there'd been guys before, but never anyone like Lucky. There was something about him. It was like being next to a naked electric wire, knowing if you touched it, it would knock you for a loop. So you had to touch it. When I looked at the clock, it was 5:30, already getting light. In a half hour, I'd go back to lunchroom, back to Lucky. I couldn't get him out of my mind, not even for a second. I could just see him. Down in the basement, so sure of himself and of me. Only now it didn't make me so. Phone. Who'll be calling at this time of the morning? Yes?
Virginia, it's me, Jim.
Jim, what's wrong?
Nothing. I knew you'd be getting up about now, so I called.
Where are you, at the ranch?
No, I'm in town.
In town?
Yeah, I just got in. I'm calling from the lunchroom.
You what?
The hunting wasn't any good, so I decided to come back early.
But, Jim,
Yeah, I called to tell you, never mind coming down to open up this morning. Go back to sleep. I'll take care of the breakfast business.
Listen, Jim,
Say, is something wrong?
No, but...
By the way, those sides of bacon got in yesterday. Did you have them put in the basement like I told you?
Yeah. I mean...
Okay, I'll go down and get them right away. See you later.
Wait, Jim. Jim! I ran all the way from the house to the lunchroom. Jim went down to that basement and found Lucky. I couldn't think about that. When I got to the lunchroom, Jim was behind the counter waiting on a couple of truck drivers.
Virginia, I told you to sleep in this morning.
I decided to come down.
Well, why?
Well, if you drove most of the night, you must be pretty tired.
Yeah, I guess I am. I had a lot of trouble with the car, too.
Huh?
I didn't get a chance to tell you on the phone. The carburetor went bad on me. I left it at Jerry's garage when I got to town.
Hey, how about another cup of coffee?
Okay, Frank. Take care of him, will you, Virginia? I got to go down to the basement and get the bacon. I started to when he seen me.
I'll get it, Jim.
No, that's okay.
I know just where it is. I'll get it.
Well, okay. It's something to get sore about.
I'm not sore. It's just like a business for two people to wait on a customer.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Will the car be ready by tonight so I can go to L.A.?
Jerry said he'd try to have it. He didn't promise.
Hey, come on with the coffee. I gotta get going.
Okay, Frank. Coming up. You better get that bacon, Virginia.
Yeah. got started down to the basement. There was a lump in my throat the size of a tennis ball. How should I act when I saw him? I didn't want to let him know exactly how I felt. I already had a wisecrack on my tongue. When I got all the way down, I looked around. Couldn't see him. Where was Lucky?
Morning, Dolly.
Oh. Lucky we're in trouble. Jim came back before I figured he would. The car broke down. I don't know what we're going to do.
Take it easy. Everything's going to be okay. Where's the car?
To the garage in town. The mechanic said he'd try to have it ready, but I don't know.
Relax, I tell you. We'll be okay.
How can you be so sure?
Remind me sometime. I'll tell you all about it, and then you'll understand.
Virginia.
Jim.
How about that bacon, Virginia?
I'll be right up. I gotta go.
Ain't you forgot something, Dolly?
Huh?
Come here.
Not now.
Come here.
Oh, darling.
Told you I was lucky. Even when it came to picking my girl.
I'll never know how I got through that day. I went upstairs, tried to talk Jim into going home, but he wouldn't hear of it. Then I had to watch him all the time to make sure he didn't get down to the basement. And all day long, everybody who came in talked about Lucky Connors, the escaped murderer. And I kept calling the garage, and Jerry, the mechanic, kept stalling me. Jerry, this is Virginia again.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to call you.
The car fixed?
No, I wasn't able to get the parts, Virginia. I can't fix it until tomorrow sometime.
But I've got to leave tonight.
I'm sorry, Virginia. There's nothing I can do.
Do you have any other car at the shop you could lend me?
Not a thing. I'm sorry.
Oh. What are we going to do now? I looked at the pocket. It was $8.50. Jim, there's no business tonight. Let's close up. Jim? Where are you? Jim! I hurried in the back. There was nowhere around. Then I saw the basement door was open. Jim? Are you down there?
Yeah, and I can't get that blamed light on. Bring me down a flashlight, will you?
What do you want down here? It's time to close up.
I want to straighten the stock up a little bit. I've been meaning to for some time.
Can't you do it tomorrow?
I'm going to do it tonight. Go on upstairs and get the flashlight.
But I didn't go upstairs. Because just then I heard the tiniest sound. And I knew what it was. Lucky was sneaking up behind my brother Jim.
Go on upstairs. What are you waiting for? It's black as midnight down here.
I couldn't move. It was like I'd suddenly been paralyzed. I just stood there, waited.
Virginia, will you please go?
I had to do it.
I understand, Lucky.
When he comes to, they'll add two and two together, and they'll know I was down here. They'll know you hid me out, too. Now neither one of us can turn back. The car ready?
No, the mechanic wasn't able to get the parts.
Yeah, he's coming out of it already. We'll have to get out on the highway and get a lift.
Every cop between here and L.A. is looking for us.
They won't catch us.
Don't you see?
Look, every time I've been in a spot, something's happened to get me out of it.
That star of yours, huh?
Yeah.
That private star of yours, huh?
Yeah.
And you know, the minute we got upstairs, right out of the blue sky, Lucky got the biggest break of all.
Hey, is this place open?
Who's that?
Probably a customer. I didn't get a chance to lock the door.
Hey, anybody here?
Come on out and wait on him.
All right, Lucky. Did you want something?
Oh, there you are. Say, I'm new around here, and I don't have my helper with me tonight. I wonder if you could tell me where the Richland oil fields are.
Well,
So you're driving alone, huh, mister?
Lucky.
Huh? Oh, why, yeah. I got my truck outside.
Well, come with me.
Hey, what is this?
You been reading the papers or listening to the radio lately? Huh? If you have, you've heard about Lucky Connors, fella.
Lucky Connors?
Lucky, what are you going to do?
Locking him in the basement with Jim and taking his truck.
No, you can't do that.
Don't tell me what I can do. Come on, through here.
Listen to me. You can't do it.
Can't what? Come on, right through here.
Look, if you only give me a chance to get...
Shut up.
Don't.
Down those steps.
But I tell you, listen, you've got to...
All right, baby. Start turning out the lights. We're getting out fast. Yeah, not a bad little truck. Nice and light. It really moves, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
I don't know. I just got a feeling something's wrong, that's all.
Nothing's wrong. Take a look at her.
Huh?
Up there in the sky. The real bright one.
What are you talking about?
That's my baby.
Lucky.
When I was in prison, I used to stand at the bars of my cell half the night, just watching her. Look at her. There's not another star in the sky that can touch her. She's queen of them all. As long as I can look up and see her, I'm okay.
But that's crazy.
Why is it crazy? Everybody believes in something. What's wrong with believing in a star?
The lucky people that don't... Lucky, listen.
Motorcycle cop. Let's see how fast this truck goes.
We can't get away from him.
Look in the dashboard compartment, quick. See if there's a gun or something.
But we'll never get away from...
What I say is right on top of me. I got to stop.
There's nothing here. Some maps, a pair of gloves, a wrench.
Into the wrench.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Have you gone crazy?
Let me climb out of this thing, officer, and I'll tell you all about it.
I've been on this road for 10 years, but I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you see, officer, it was this way. I just don't like cops. I just don't like cops. Yeah. See what I mean about my star, baby? What did that last road sign say?
We're 20 miles from L.A.
Ah, now we can relax.
You must have killed him. Hitting him like that.
Huh?
Policeman back there.
Oh, that's ancient history. Happened an hour ago. Forget it.
Just like that, huh?
Sure, just like that.
Lucky that... Something else.
What?
You've been noticing the road the last few miles.
What do you mean?
Hasn't been another car on the road in the last 30 minutes.
So?
Well, funny, Lucky. This is the main highway.
Yeah, you worry about it, not me. We'll be all right.
It must be wonderful. Lucky.
Now what's wrong?
Look up ahead, those signal flares. They've blocked up the whole road.
Hey, how do you like that?
That's why there hasn't been any traffic. They've trapped us. We're all through. They're waiting for us.
Shut up.
A lot of good your famous luck's going to do us now.
I said shut up. Take a look at that roadblock.
Huh?
What do you see?
What?
The road's sealed off with lumber and stones, but that's all.
What do you mean?
There ain't any cops around.
No. No, but why?
Who cares why? I can plow right through there. And the worst that can happen to me is I'll bang up the truck.
There must be a reason why there's no cops.
Yeah, there's a reason.
Lucky, I'm scared to go on.
You don't have to be.
Oh, stop that crazy talk,
That's
will
not
you?
what I mean. You don't have to be scared to go on, because you're not going anyplace.
Huh?
I don't think you'd like it with me. Too many things scare you. Get out.
No. No, Lucky, no. I want to go with you.
Get out. Here, I'll open the door for you, real polite like.
But, Lucky, I love you.
How can you love something you don't understand? Get out.
But, Lucky, I love you. I'll worry about you.
Worry about me? Okay, I'll send you picture postcards now and then. Oh, no, I got something better for you. I'm going to tell you something I never told nobody in the world. As long as you can see that star, you'll know I'm okay.
What?
Sounds crazy, too, don't it? Well, I believe it. I believe it. Now get out. Got to be moving.
What he said. Trying to make me kiss him. I got out of it. And the truck started. Then for the first time, I saw something I hadn't noticed before. Lucky! Lucky! Lucky, stop! Stop! Lucky, stop! But he wouldn't stop. The truck kept picking up speed faster and faster, straight for that roadblock. I couldn't move. Now I knew what the truck driver tried to tell us. Now I knew why that cop had chased us. I should have known, working as long as I did near the oil fields. Lucky! Lucky, stop! You're driving a nitro glycerin truck! Lucky! The explosion threw me to the ground. Blacked out for a few minutes. Then I started coming out of it. Barricades. Truck. Everything disappeared into dust. Everything. It's gone. Then I don't know why. But I looked up at the sky. And there was Lucky's star. Shining just as bright as ever. I couldn't help thinking. Lucky knew about it. He'd sure be sore.
Dark Venture, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse, is written by Larry Marcus. In tonight's cast, Betty Lou Gerson was heard as Virginia. Jack Moyles was heard as Lucky. The others in the cast were Cy Kendall, John McIntyre, Sandy Bickert, and Peter Leeds. The original music by Dean Fossler. Until next time, Creed. This is Hunter Galloway closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education. Good evening, Creed. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we invite you to listen to Dark Venture. Tonight's Venture in the Dark stars William Conrad in Hideout.
I just talked to the doc, Sam.
Yeah? And what did he tell you, Inspector? Did he tell you to come in here and hold my hand?
He told me you were dying.
Smart fellow, that doc. Education is a wonderful thing.
How about telling me what happened?
Sure, why not? At least you'll be company. Too bad I can't offer you a shot.
Take it easy, kid.
Look, don't act like a professional mourner crying your eyes out at 4 bits an hour. I don't feel so bad about dying as I thought. At least I'm fooling the old lady with the cards. Yeah, that time with the lady. That was the second time cards really were important in my life. The first time was that night of the big poker game. Till that night, I was just another tin horn floating around town, always ready to latch onto a quick buck. Matter of fact, I was leaving my room to go downstairs and buy a dope sheet for the next day's races when the phone started ringing. Yeah?
Sam, this is Bill Collins.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Collins.
Look, you, want to make a few bucks?
Why, sure. Why not?
Come on over to room 612 at the Palace Hotel. I'm having a little poker game.
Well, I'm afraid you got the wrong guy. I don't have the money to play in your league, Mr. Collins.
Who said anything about playing? We need a boy to run out for sandwiches and keep his eye open for cops. You want the job?
Okay.
Get over here right away. And, say, just in case, you better bring a gun.
I could use the dough all right, but the main reason I went was to watch one of Phil Collins' famous poker games. They were the talk of the whole town. Most of the big-shot gamblers and politicians played. There was nothing for $50,000 to change hands in one night. There were 3 other players besides Collins, but one of them, Mike Barnes, the political big shot, had a run of tough luck.
And around midnight, he left to go across town to his apartment for more money. The three others just sat there with nothing to do.
Sam?
Yeah, Mr. Collins?
Look, we can't play with free hands. How about you sitting in till Mike gets back?
I only got $40 to my name.
All right, so we'll cut the stakes down to a $5 limit. Okay, boys?
Yeah.
We don't want to sit here like goats. Come on, sit down.
Well, I don't know. $40 don't mean nothing to you guys, but to me...
Sit down. We'll give you back what you lose.
So I sat down. Me with $40 and these other guys with maybe $90,000 in front of them. My collar felt tight and I couldn't breathe so good. And when Phil dealt out the cards, my fingers started shaking.
What's the matter, Sam? Still worried about that $40?
Yeah, but I hit a streak of crazy luck. 3 straight hands I won. By the time Mike Barnes came back, I had $300 in front of me.
Sit down, Mike. Sam was just keeping your seat warm. Okay, Sam, now fold all that big money up nice and go back to the door.
Look, there's room at the table for another hand. How about letting me play a while longer? I feel kind of lucky.
You look kind of sick. Go on back to the door, Sam.
Ain't that just like a tin horn? Makes a couple of bucks and figures he's going to clean us out. A funk like this needs a lesson.
Oh, no, you guys got me wrong.
Let's
I didn't...
make room for it.
Huh?
Sure. Let's see how long that $300 will last. My deal. Oh, and Sam, we go back to no limit.
Okay.
And Sam, wipe the sweat off your hands. You'll get the cards all wet.
After that, I won 5 hands in a row. Every card I drew was right. Every bet I made was right. In 3 hours, I won more than $20,000. And one night, my whole life was changing. I didn't even think about the cards anymore. I was kind of imagining how things were going to be from now on. And then, right while I was dreaming about all the swell things that were going to happen to me, that good little fairy that had been waving that wand over my head must have got a little sleepy and turned in.
What have you got, Sam? 2 pairs? Not good enough. 3 jacks. Well, that's more like it.
And just like that, my luck changed. 1 minute sitting on top of the world, and the next minute sliding down the chute.
Jack high straight. That beats you, Sam. 3 deuces. My part.
What happened to your luck, Sammy?
In the first half hour, I lost $7,000. In the second half hour, I started betting crazy, trying to win back the $7,000. And I lost $10,000 more. Quit while you're still a few thousand ahead. I kept telling myself that over and over again, but I couldn't quit. And by 3 o'clock in the morning, I was flat busted.
Well, Sammy, what happened to all that dough?
You saw what happened to
You
it.
should have just watched the door like we told you.
Shut up!
Hey, slow down.
What's so funny? You weren't laughing a couple of hours ago.
I told you to slow down.
I know why he's sore. You didn't keep your promise, Phil.
What do you mean?
You said if he lost his $40, you'd give it back to him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did at that.
And listening to him laugh, looking at their fat, ugly faces, something happened to me. It was like someone pulling a switch in my brain. I felt all the blood rush into my head. Without even thinking about it, I took the gun I brought along.
Hey, what are you doing with that gun?
I'm taking the money I won.
You what?
Sit where you are, all of you. Now, I'm taking this dough. Yeah, it's mine. Mike, I told you to sit where you are.
You're not taking that money.
Look, I'm telling you.
I'm taking the gun away from you. And then I'm going to kick your teeth.
I tell you, stay where you are. All right, then. Now, does anyone else want to stop me?
No. Take the money and start running. But while you're running, keep remembering who you just shot. Mike Barnes, one of the biggest guys in this town. Yeah, start running. But don't take any bets on how far you'll get.
Yeah, I started running all right. In half an hour, I was on a plane headed for Chicago. I went out to the south side and looked up an old friend, Dave Jordan. Dave ran a little rooming house on 35th Street, where a guy could bury himself and no questions asked. Dave remembered me the second he opened the door.
Sam Gordon, come on in.
See by the papers you're famous.
Yeah. You got a room, Dave?
I think so. But the rent's pretty high.
How high?
$100 a day, and you share the bath.
I didn't stick my nose out of that room for a month. But after a while, it started getting me, being cooped up all the time. And 3 nights ago, I just couldn't take it anymore. I decided it was all right to go for a little walk. I walked around for maybe half an hour, just breathing in the fresh air. I'd left my money back in the room just to make sure that I wouldn't weaken and go in some bar. And then, on my way back, I saw this little side street carnival, and I couldn't resist going over to it and walking down the little midway. It was almost midnight, and there weren't many people around, but it sure felt good just seeing the lights again.
How about trying your luck with the dots, buddy? 3 for a dime.
Huh? Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, well, look at the prizes you can win. I got some band-aids.
No, I ain't interested.
You would be if you came over.
What? What do you want?
But, Brown, I don't care if you throw the darts or not. I just work here. I only wanted to put you wise.
Put me wise for what?
You must be hot.
What do you mean?
Ever since you came on the midway, that cop's been following you.
I turned quick, and there he was. Just a plain cop, not 20 feet away. Looking as though he couldn't decide about me. I could almost see him thumbing through his mind, trying to figure where he'd seen my face before. I started down the midway, trying to keep from running. And he called after me.
Hey, fella, wait. I want to talk to you.
I kept on going. I didn't know he was calling me. A small crowd came out of one of the sideshows, and I mingled with it. Then I saw a little shack, and the door had a little sign on it. Welcome. Yeah, that was for me.
You have come for a reading?
What?
You have come to Madame Zara for a reading?
Oh, yeah. That's right, a reading.
Come with me into my inner room.
Okay.
Right through this raceway. Sit down here. It is quiet here and dark. The mind can be at rest.
Yeah, it's swelling here.
You want just a reading of the cards? Or are you in need of special counseling?
No, just a card reading. That'll be okay. She sure had a good act, that dame. First she had me shuffle the cards, then cut them 3 times toward me. And she started spreading them face up on a little table. And then, all of a sudden, she stopped, and I saw her look up at me quickly.
These cards, I hate them. They have been spiteful all day. Here, we will use this deck.
She broke open a new deck, and then things seemed to go right. She told me all the good things that were going to happen to me. A new business venture, a trip across water, a letter with money in it. And when she was through...
These cards have been very favorable for you. You are going to have a good year. That will be $3.
$3, yeah, okay. Say, I didn't bring any money out with me. I left it in my room, but don't worry, I'll pay you.
You think you are going to get away with this?
Madame Zara, are you inside?
Cop. Now, look, lady, I'm holding a gun in my hand.
Madame Zara.
What is it?
Did you see a young, heavy-set guy in a black top coat come by this way in the last 15 minutes?
I'm warning you.
Why, no, I have been back here giving this lady a reading.
Lady, huh? Okay, he must be around here somewhere.
He is gone. Now get out of here.
Is there a back entrance to this shack?
Yes, right through here.
Okay.
But first I am going to tell you what I really saw in those cards I threw away.
Save it for the yokels. I ain't interested.
Twice it came up, and it must be the truth.
Shut up and tell me how to get out of here.
You are going to die.
But... What?
Within 3 days, you will be killed by a man with white hair.
It was so funny, I didn't know whether to bust out laughing or bust the old dame over the head. Yeah, she had it all figured out, even to the color of the guy's hair. I was going to be killed by a guy with white hair. Well, I got out through the back and hurried to my rooming house. Dave was waiting for me.
You got a long-distance call a while ago.
What? Nobody knows I'm here.
Operator asked for Sam Gordon.
I better not mess around with this.
What difference does it make? She knows you're here. She said for you to call as soon as you got in. Operator 23. Go on, use the hall phone. Maybe it's a friend.
I called operator 23, and she had a long-distance call for me, all right, from New York. But nobody knew I was here. What was going on? It took her a couple of minutes to complete the call, and I just stood there trying to figure out who it could be. Finally, she said she had my party.
Hello, Sammy.
Collins.
I told you before you were out. With all those cops looking for you, that's not very smart.
What do you want?
You didn't think I'd forgotten about you, did you, Sammy?
How did you know I was here?
I got ways of finding out. The reason I phoned, I've arranged for a guy to pay a little call on you to kind of settle things, you know?
Yeah? Maybe you think I'm going to stay here and wait for your guy.
No, that's why I called you. I know you'll start running. I want you to run. A man sweats when he runs, Sammy, and I like to think of you sweating. Of course, you could go to the cops, but then that wouldn't be so good either, would it?
Look, if you think I'm going to listen to you
Wait
with
a second. Don't hang up yet. I want to tell you something about the guy I hired to kill you.
Kill me?
You've heard of him. Yeah, he's really got a reputation for doing a job.
Look, I'm hanging up, so save your breath.
Let me tell you his name. Whitey Burke.
Whitey. The fortune teller. I hung up the phone and went down the hall to Dave's room.
You get your call all right?
Dave, you ever heard of a fellow named Whitey Burke?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Well, you know most everything, so you might as well know this. That call was from Phil Collins in New York. He hired this Whitey Burke to kill me.
Yeah? And if I were you, I'd run, not walk to the nearest police station.
What are you talking about? If the cops get me, it means the chair.
And what do you think it means if this Whitey gets you?
Well, I'll take my chances.
Suit yourself, but I want you out of here in 10 minutes.
Dave,
I'm not turning this place into a shooting gallery.
But look, how will I know him when I see him? What does he look like?
I don't know. All I know is once Whitey Burke gets onto a guy...
Okay, but give me time to find another hideout. Now that the cops have seen me, they'll be looking for me all over the city.
That's your worry. Get out.
I could see there was no use arguing with Dave. I went upstairs and started packing.
Within 3 days, you will be killed by a man with white hair.
I checked my gun, slid it into my overcoat pocket. I could feel my heart going a mile a minute.
Within 3 days, you will be killed by a man with white hair.
I had to stop thinking about that. I had to... Hey, police sirens. Dave was in the hall.
You better get out of here quick. A squad car's out in the street.
But how?
Through the window. Hurry.
Ran back into my room and across to the window. It's only a 10-foot drop to the rear alley. I dropped the suitcase with the money to the ground, and then I lowered myself down. And as I straightened up, I saw someone standing in the shadows. He was walking toward me. I couldn't see much of him in the darkness. What do you want?
Collins thought me to look you up. Let's take a walk.
I couldn't move. It was like looking into the eyes of a snake. And then finally the spell broke. I crouched down and started running toward him. I caught him by surprise and he fell to the ground. I sprinted down the alley. I'd left the money, but I was safe. But for how long? I'll never forget that night. There seemed to be a cop on every corner, and they were all looking for me. But they weren't alone. Whitey was looking for me, too, and he'd almost got me. I was going nuts trying to figure out what to do. I couldn't go back to Dave's. There was nobody else in Chicago I knew. I started walking the streets, ducking into doorways every time a siren sounded. So tired every bone in my body ached. When I was ready to just give up and fall on the street, I saw this old deserted house. Across the front was a big sign I could read by the dim light of the street lamp. This property condemned. I staggered inside and dropped to the floor into a deep sleep. When I woke up, I could see the sky was turning gray. It was morning. Then I smelled tobacco smoke, and I realized somebody was beside me.
Pretty good place to hide out, eh?
I turned to the voice. The man was crouched on one knee looking at me. He wasn't wearing a hat, and his hair was white as snow.
Yeah, in the 5 years I've been on a bum, I've used this old house lots of times. Why, what's the matter?
I thought you were somebody else.
Want to smoke? I got to make you.
No, I gotta be going.
This is a good day to stay off the streets.
What do you mean?
Too many cops. They got this whole neighborhood roped off trying to find the guy who killed that big shot back east.
That right?
Sure. Look at this newspaper I picked up on the street. Look at this headline.
Killer trapped on South Side.
See, here's the map of the neighborhood right here on page 2. All this dark part is where the cops have already searched.
Yeah.
And this white part's where we are, where they still have to search. Not much white part left, is there, Sam?
No, not much. Hey, how come you know my name?
You look pretty bad, but there's still a resemblance with this picture.
What do you think you're going to do about it?
Nothing. I don't love cops. That's why I say you better stay right here.
And what about eating? I'm so hungry my stomach hurts.
You got any money? I can go out and buy something.
Well, I got a little change. Now, let's see. A couple of quarters. About $1 altogether.
Okay. I'll bring back some food. If the cops should start searching this house, there's plenty of room to hide. This is an old 4-story flat.
All right. But you better not try any double cross.
Well, what makes you think I will?
Maybe it's your white hair.
Huh? Why, what do you mean?
Nothing. Go on, get the food. And hurry back. But the old guy didn't hurry back. He didn't come back that day at all. I didn't dare leave the house to look for him. All that day and all that night, squad cars kept racing up and down the block. Yeah, the white part on that map was getting smaller all the time. The funny thing, what scared me most, what just about drove me nuts, was thinking about Whitey looking for me. And all through that second day and the third night, I kept dozing off, and every time my eyes closed, I heard that voice.
Within 3 days, you will be killed by a man with white hair.
No!
Within 3 days, you will be killed by a man with white hair.
Oh, please, leave me alone, please.
Within 3 days, you will be killed by a man with white hair.
Please. Only a dream. It was night again. I lay back and started drifting off to sleep again. Then I heard someone coming into the house. I sprang to my feet. It wasn't a cop, it was someone else. I couldn't see nothing in the dark. Maybe it was the old guy. Hey, Pop, is that you? Pop, answer me. Is that you, Pop?
You're a hard man to find, Sam.
Whitey. I spun around and started running for the stairs. I was on the 4th floor. Whitey was coming up the steps behind me. I ran down the hall. I saw an open door, and I ran inside and slammed the door shut after me. I tried to find a lock for the door, but there wasn't any. And I ran to the window, 4 stories down the sidewalk. And I heard Whitey outside the door. What was I going to do? The door was opening. I couldn't stand it. Just waiting for him to kill me. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't... Ah! Yeah, that's it, Inspector. I guess I went nuts. The swan dive of the street looked better to me than my pal Whitey.
Yeah. Well, if it makes you feel any better, we caught Whitey when he was trying to leave that house. Too bad you never met him. You might not have jumped through the window.
What do you mean?
I don't think he'd have scared you half so much if you'd have known his hair was black.
What?
You've seen 100 guys like him, living their lives in gin mills and pool halls, never getting any sunshine. Their skin is white as a shark's belly. Yeah, that's why they called him Whitey. He was just a pasty-faced punk.
How do you like that? The old dame with the cards was wrong from the word go. Me gonna be killed by a guy with white hair. You think she'll be sore when she hears I killed myself? Huh?
Nurse, come here.
What is it? Oh, he's dead.
Poor little guy. Went nuts one night about a month ago over a poker game and ruined his life.
He must have gone through a terrible ordeal since then. Certainly doesn't look like the newspaper pictures, does he? Look at him. Why, his hair's turned white as snow.
Dark Venture, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse, has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Dark Venture, presented by Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Dark Venture. Tonight's venture in the dark features William Tracy in The Expert. The story of a man who did everything right and then found it was wrong.
Dark Venture is brought to you by the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. There are lots of reasons why Wild Root Cream Oil is again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. And here's one that every man appreciates. It gives you the successful, well-groomed look that helps you get ahead on the job. Wild Root Cream Oil does that by keeping your hair handsomely in place, relieving dryness and removing loose ends. Wild Root Cream Oil is non-alcoholic and the only leading hair tonic that contains soothing lanolin. So get the big economy-sized bottle at your drug or toilet goods counter. And ask your barber for Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. And now, tonight's Dark Venture, The Expert.
I don't get it. What happened? Hey, listen, tell me. Tell me.
You'll be all right in a few minutes. Just relax.
I can't figure it. Where's Georgie? Where's
Now,
Ruby?
just lie here. I told you everything's all right.
I don't know.
Will I be able to talk to him, Doc?
I think so. The hypo's already starting to work. His pulse is slowing down a little.
You sent for Ruthie, didn't you? Hey, you sent for my wife, Ruthie.
Now, don't worry about a thing. Just close your eyes and lie quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, close my eyes. Yeah, that's the thing. Close my eyes.
He's really been through something, hasn't he?
You don't know the half of it, Doc. I'm still trying to figure it out. Hey, he's not going to sleep on us, is he?
No, the hypo won't put him to sleep, not for a while, anyhow. He's just kind of unwinding. How are you feeling now, fella?
Tired. Leave me alone.
Dave, I'm Inspector Barron. Before you doze off, I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah?
How about telling me what happened, Dave?
I don't know. I don't know.
Tell me what you do know. Maybe I can fit in the rest. How about it?
She shouldn't have kept needling me. Ruthie, I mean, she hated George almost from the beginning. And she kept needling me about him. She shouldn't have, though. George and me was foster brothers. He was older than me, but in the business we were partners, 50-50.
Fine partners. You do all the dirty work. He just sits and plays solitaire. Yeah, wonderful partner.
Ruthie just didn't understand. I was never one of these heavy thinkers. I was a guy who liked to fiddle around with tools, you know. So, sure, I did all the installation and repair work on the machines, but I got a kick out of it. And George did his part, too. Any night of the week from, say, 8 o'clock until 2 in the morning, George was in the office working on the books or taking calls. He didn't believe in hiring outside help.
In this business, you do everything yourself. That's the only way to do it if you want to be safe.
We had a good thing, too, George and me. We had every nightclub and cigar store on the north side sewed up with our pinball machines and our one-armed bandits. Yeah, we were doing all right. That's why I didn't pay no attention to Ruthie. Besides, we had other things to worry about, and we were having trouble with Joe Burke and his boys. Burke had tried to buy us out for peanuts, and when we turned him down flat, he told us to look out for trouble. That was on a Tuesday. That Wednesday night, I took off to take Ruthie dancing. I was in the bathroom shaving when the phone rang. Ruthie answered it.
It's for you, your partner. Maybe he wants you to come down and hold his hand.
No, now, Ruthie. Yeah, what is it, George?
I just got a call from Harry at the Conga Club. 2 of our slot machines went on the phone.
They'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Now, listen to me, Dave. Burke's been trying to talk the Conga Club into throwing our machines in the alley. If you don't go out there and give them service, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but I
How long
promised...
will it take you? A couple hours? If I could fix them, I'd go myself, but I can't. Explain it to Ruthie. She'll understand.
But listen...
I told him you'd be there in half an hour.
All right.
Well?
Look, honey, I'm sorry.
You gotta go out on a job.
I'll be back by 10. That's still plenty
For
of...
2 cents, I wouldn't be here when you got back.
Hey,
I mean it. I'm sick of him ruining things.
look, I don't care what you say about George. But don't you ever tell me you're running out.
Well, that's how I feel.
Don't tell me that's how you feel. You know what you mean to me. You know what I'd do to hold you.
Now, Davy...
You got me under your thumb good. You're my special brand of poison. You can twist me until I'm blue in the face, and you can tell me to stand on my head, and I'll do it because, baby, you're in my blood. And you're there to stay.
All right, Davy, don't get sore. You're usually so calm and easygoing. I hardly know you when you act like that.
Well, I don't blame you. I hardly know myself. I'll see you in a couple of hours, Ruthie. But as things turned out, I saw her a lot sooner. The Conga Club is out in the sticks. I'm on the highway about 2 miles from the place when a Buick sedan starts crowding me off the road. I pull over to the side. The Buick stops and a couple of guys come over.
Out of the car.
Oh, look.
Come on, out of the car.
Take your hands off me.
Ah, you're too cute.
Take it easy.
Use your head, Dave. Would we chase you for a half hour just to take it easy?
Hey, who are you?
We're a couple of reformers.
Oh.
Yeah. We don't like slot machines. Not unless they're Joe. Wait!
After a while, I guess they got tired of batting me around. They left me sitting on the ground looking like something in a butcher shop display window. Then they went to the truck and took my tools. Without my tools, I couldn't fix the slot machine, so I started back for the apartment. I was sure feeling lousy when I let myself in. Ruthie! Hey, Ruthie, what's wrong?
Well, nothing's wrong.
Who went out of here?
I now, Dave.
I heard somebody go through this back door.
You're crazy, Dave.
I'm not crazy.
Dave, listen, Dave!
Whoever it is, he can't get through the alley. He's got to go around to the front. I'll see him when he comes out in front.
All right, I'll tell you. It's about time you got wise. He's going out to the street now. You'll see who it is when he passes under the street lamp. Now do you see, Dave?
George!
Why do you think I hated his guts? Why do you think I kept trying to get you to get rid of him? He wouldn't leave me alone. Every time you turned your back, he was making love to me.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me?
I had to sometime, honey, but I was afraid. I knew how sore you'd get. I was afraid for you, honey, honest. That's why I didn't tell you, honest. What are you trying to say? Dave, what are you looking for? Dave, don't be crazy, but I got away.
Where did he say he was going?
Please, honey, darling, listen, please.
Where did he say he was going?
Dave, you're not leaving this house, not till you listen to what I got to say.
You can talk your head off. I'm going to kill him.
Sure you're going to kill him. And I'm going to help you. What? This isn't the way. 10 minutes after you shot him, you'd be sitting in the cell.
I don't care.
What about me? I couldn't lose you, Dave.
I used to boy you out for talking against him.
That's over with. I know a way to kill him. Nobody could ever blame you.
Huh?
Oh, if you only knew how many nights I just laid awake thinking about it. If you knew how many nights I cried over you while you slept, wondering what to do. If you only knew how I begged him to let me alone. If you only knew how long I've wanted him to die.
Poor kid.
But that's all over with. What night of the week is George sure to be in the office?
Almost every night.
Yeah, but what night must he be there?
Oh, he goes over the books on Friday. Yeah, it's got to be there on Friday.
Well, that gives us 3 days.
3 days for what?
Something I read in the paper about Joe Burke made me think of it. You know, 5 years ago in Kansas City, he almost went to prison.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was trying to organize some small business minute or something he called a protective league, I think. But something went wrong. There was a bombing. 2 people got killed. Everybody said it was Burke. But they couldn't prove it.
I still don't see how this
Don't
figures.
you see, Dave? The whole town knows Burke's trying to drive you out of business. There's another bomb.
Oh, he wouldn't try anything like that.
Wouldn't he?
Ruth!
Why, you're a magician with your hands. You could build a bomb between now and Friday without even working up a sweat.
I guess so. But...
A time bomb that would go off right when you want it to go off.
But what if the cops don't figure it's Burke who done it? Maybe they'll figure it's me.
Oh, no, they won't, darling. They couldn't possibly. Because you're going to be in the office with George when the bomb goes off.
What do you mean?
Only just a second before the explosion, you're going to step into the vault or something. Just by chance. One of them miraculous escapes. You wouldn't get hurt that way, would you?
Oh, no, but it's kind of a tough way to die. For George, I mean.
You're feeling sorry for George? He wasn't feeling sorry for you when he was trying to bust us up.
Okay. Friday.
Friday, darling. We'll plan it together every step of the way.
Huh?
George, it's me, Dave.
Yeah?
Did I hear you right tonight? I got to thinking about it when I got home.
What are you talking about?
Did you tell me you weren't working this Friday night?
Oh, why would I tell you that? You know I got to work on the books.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't figure.
Oh, I'll be working till at least midnight as usual. You going to be here to work on the machines?
Yeah, sure. Sorry to have bothered you, George. Guess I better have my ears washed, huh? Good night.
Is it all right?
Yep. You'll be working. Now I can finish this thing. Well, this is it, honey. I'm going to set the detonator. You get on the phone and dial UL 1111.
Huh?
For the exact time, we got to know right to the second.
Oh, okay. UL 1111.
That's right. Kind of gives you the creeps, don't it?
Don't give me the creeps. It's like a dream coming true. Here's the time now. 10:36 and 1/2.
Keep calling her while I set this thing.
10:36 and three quarters.
Yeah?
10:37.
Okay, hang up. All right. There she goes. She's ticking, baby. And she won't stop ticking until tomorrow at midnight.
return to our story as soon as Harry Wallstrom has a word with the men.
Recently, a leading independent research organization set out to find what men from coast to coast really want when it comes to the handsome grooming that helps bring success socially and on the job. Not just men in one city or town, but over 7,500 men in 31 cities all over America were asked this question. What advantages do you consider most important in a hair tonic? The results show why one hair tonic, Wild Root Cream Oil, is again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. Because Wild Root Cream Oil offers all three advantages that hair tonic users voted most important. One, Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally, never leaves it sticky or greasy. Two, Wild Root Cream Oil relieves annoying dryness. And three, it removes loose, ugly dandruff. Yes, Wild Root Cream Oil does all three. What's more, there's not a drop of alcohol in Wild Root Cream Oil. And it's the only leading hair tonic that contains soothing lanolin. So ask for Wild Root Cream Oil, preferred by 4 out of 5 users from coast to coast. Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Now back to our dark venture for tonight, the expert.
Hello?
Me, darling. George around?
No, he went out for coffee.
But he'll be back.
Yeah, sure. It's not even 10.
You sound nervous.
I'm all right.
He deserves it, darling. I never told you.
I know he deserves it.
Where'd you put it?
Well, I told you I was going to put it underneath a pile of junk in back of the office.
He couldn't possibly find it.
Oh, no.
And the vault's open?
Sure.
Okay, darling. Good luck.
Yeah. See you later. When I put the phone back on the hook, I saw my hands were shaking like crazy. I looked at the clock. 3 minutes to 10. It was right, too. I checked it with the phone. I couldn't sit still. I got up and started walking around. I went over to the pile of junk in back of the office. And there was the shoebox with the bomb inside. If that's Ruthie calling again, I'm going to tell her to stop bothering me. Hello? Hey. What is this? Nobody on the line. I had to control myself. I couldn't let George see how I was feeling inside. But who was that calling? And why did they hang up? I went to the vault. Just going inside made me feel better. We rented this office for the vault because of the dough we handled. And now was I glad we did. It was better than an air raid shelter. I'd slam the door shut and I'd be all right. I tried to turn on the vault light. It wouldn't work. I figured maybe the globe was on the blink. I left the vault to see if I could find another bulb. Hey, that was the church down the block. 10 o'clock, right on the head. I started looking around for a bulb for the vault light. I couldn't find any. I found a bottle of whiskey in George's desk. Oh. I poured myself a stiff shot.
Stealing my whiskey, huh? Oh, fine thing.
George, say the light went out in the vault. I was looking for another bulb.
Oh, it's not the bulb, it's the wiring. I can get along without a light. Hey, what were you doing in the vault? That's my department.
I was just looking around.
You go out for your coffee, Ann. I'll go back to work.
Yeah. Okay, George. I went down to the corner drugstore and ordered a sandwich, but the food stuck in my throat. All I could think about was the clock. It was 20 after 10 when I got back to the office. And the first thing I saw was that the vault was closed.
Back so soon?
Hey, why did you lock the vault?
Huh?
We don't lock the vault till we go home. How come you locked it tonight?
What's wrong with you?
Tell me why you locked it.
I didn't lock it.
Huh?
I went into it for a ledger, and on the way out, I just closed the door. It's not locked.
Hey, who's that at the door?
Hiya, gents. Why don't we drop in?
The other guys on the road. Joe Burke's guys.
That's right, Dave. You heal fast, but you still look kind of peaked. Oh, yeah, and you got a nice telephone voice, Davy.
You're the one who called before?
We had to make sure you was in. Come on, George, you come with us.
Huh?
Joe Burke wants to see you.
Tell him I'm not interested. You tell him. Come on.
Okay, take it easy. Hey, Frank, what about Davy? I got a feeling the minute we're out of here, he'll start yelling for the cops.
Yeah, that's kind of restraint, Davy. That's going to fasten him to this chair. No. That won't be for long. Judge will be coming back in 2-3 hours.
Oh, 3 hours. Hey, wait. Listen to me. You can't tie me up.
You always got to do things the hard way, don't you, Davy?
For a minute, I didn't know where I was or what happened. Then it hit me like a bucket of ice water. I could see the clock on the wall. 16 minutes to 12. I was tied to a chair. My arms were twisted and back of me and tied with my belt. They'd stuffed the towel in my mouth, and I couldn't have been any more helpless if I was 8 hours old in the nursery. And I only had 16 minutes. I had to get free. I went crazy. I tried to snap the belt. The chair fell over, and I almost passed out again. Oh, if I could only reach the phone. I tried working the chair toward it. I couldn't budge. I felt the sweat breaking out all over me. I felt the veins in my head bulging. I felt my eyes popping. And the phone stopped ringing. From where I was on the floor, I couldn't see the clock anymore. What time was it? What time was it?
Oh, it's okay, Dave. It's okay. Here, let me take this gag out of your mouth and get you outside.
Oh, George. I was done for.
Here, take it easy, laddie. You're okay now.
Who's this cop? What does he want?
Oh, he just saved me from getting my block knocked off. Those two mugs drove me to the edge of town and started going to work on me when Officer Harris came by.
I better call into headquarters and see what they want me to do. Can I use this phone over here?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Let's see. 10 minutes to 12. Yeah, no use sticking around here any longer, Dave. Not after what's happened.
You ain't leaving?
Yeah, just as soon as I finish one more report.
How long do you think that'll take?
Oh, 20 minutes or so.
20 minutes. Okay, I'll wait till you finish. I've got to put my clothes away anyhow.
Well, they told me to stick around here.
Huh?
Yeah, they're sending Inspector Brown over to talk to you, George. So I guess I'll just flop down and take a load off my feet.
Yeah, do that. I'm going to try and finish off this report before the inspector gets here.
You don't have to hurry. I know those guys at headquarters. They won't be here for half an hour yet.
I tried to act like I was putting my clothes in order, but inside I was boiling. 8 minutes to 12. 8 minutes! But the cop didn't clear out. He was going to die with George. I didn't have nothing against the cop. I didn't want him to die. Besides, when a cop got killed like that, they'd really put on an investigation.
Hey, I've been watching you, Shorty.
Why?
Maybe that slugging you took didn't do you much good. You look kind of bad.
I'm all right.
You look like you're ready to flop over.
Listen, I got to tell you something.
Oh, I'll get it. Maybe it's for me. Hello? Speaking. Huh? Where? Okay. Yeah, see you. Yeah, that was for me. Something happened on the south side, a big holdup. The inspector had to go out there. George, they want you to come down to the station first thing tomorrow and tell them more about this. We know you guys are okay, but that Burke outfit isn't. We've been trying for a long time to get something on them.
All right, I'll be down.
Well, got to be running along now. Oh, Shorty, you wanted to tell me something. What was it?
Nothing important.
Oh, but you said...
It couldn't have been important. It skipped my mind.
You sure don't look good.
I'm fine.
Well, see you both around.
Yeah, and thanks for saving my neck.
3 minutes to 12, and I couldn't take my eyes off the clock. George was bent over his desk working on his report without even the slightest idea of what was under that trash pile in the corner, ticking away. Thought I'd better get the vault door open now. I had to do it easy without arousing George's suspicion. I kind of eased over to it. Just about 2 minutes left. I slid my fingers over the handle to swing the door open. But it didn't budge. The vault was locked. George!
Huh? What's wrong now?
You told me you didn't lock this vault.
I didn't.
It's locked, George.
Huh? In all the excitement, somebody must have spun the dial.
Get it open, George.
All right. What are you going to do in there?
You said the wiring's on the bum. Well, I'm waiting for you to finish that report. I'll try to fix it.
I don't know. You're sure acting crazy tonight. Maybe you better stay home tomorrow. Take a rest.
Yeah, I will. You got it open?
Yeah, it's open. Maybe you've been working too hard. You worry me, kid.
He started back to his desk. Just about 70 seconds left. I was out of trouble now. Just watch the clock. The big second hand was starting its last sweep. 60 seconds. But then I found myself looking more at George than at the clock. I found myself starting to feel sorry for the guy. Hey, cut that out! 50 seconds. I tried to remember everything Ruthie had told me about him. He double-crossed me behind my back. Ever killing a guy. Killing George. 40 seconds. I wasn't kidding myself now about anything. There wasn't time. That meant Ruth, too. He wasn't no Lily. I'd always known that, even if I didn't admit it. 30 seconds. How did I know for sure it was George's fault? All of a sudden, I didn't hate George anymore. I hated myself. I was nothing but a weak, dumb jellyfish. Less than 25 seconds left. George shouldn't die. If anybody ought to die, it should be me. Yeah! 20 seconds. George!
What's wrong? Get your hands off here.
In the vault, George. Quick!
What are you doing? Let go of me.
There's no time to argue, George. Come on! Get in there! I pushed him in and slammed the vault shut and spun the dial locking it. After the explosion, they find George and let him out. He'd be okay. 12 o'clock. I ran to the scrap pile any second. I started kicking everything aside. Maybe I had time to throw it through the window. But where was the bomb? The bomb was gone! I don't know.
It's all right, boy. It's okay. You'd better let him alone now, Lieutenant.
That's all I had to know. I couldn't take much more. I'll be going.
Yes.
No, wait.
Huh?
You said you'd tell me what happened. That's what you said.
Later. You go to sleep.
No, you tell me. You promised.
Doc?
Tell him. He's got to know sometime.
Okay. I'll give it to you all in one dose, Dave. We're playing you for a sucker.
Playing me?
Yeah. Ruthie and George. They were nuts for each other. They're afraid of what you might do if you caught on. So they figured out this whole thing together. Every move you made, you told Ruthie. And Ruthie told George.
Oh, no. You're lying. You're a lying copper.
Yeah. George knew where the bomb was. He knew it'd go off at midnight. He knew you'd step into the vault just before it went off. So while you were out eating tonight, he took the bomb and put it in the vault. Yeah. The only thing they didn't figure out was that you really aren't a bad little guy, Dave. They didn't figure on your heart. Now go to sleep. Pleasant dreams.
Dark Venture is written by Larry Marcus and directed by Leonard Reeg.
Next week at the same time, the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair, will bring you another original Dark Venture story. And now, a word to the men. If you want the girls to make you their choice, better make Wild Root Cream Oil your choice. Wild Root Cream Oil is again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first. Smart fellas know it grooms their hair the way girls like to see it, and relieves dryness and removes loose dandruff, too. There's not a drop of alcohol in Wild Root Cream Oil. What's more, it contains soothing lanolin that's so much like the oil of your own skin. Remember, no other leading hair tonic gives you all of these advantages. And since it's your own appearance that's at stake, why be satisfied with anything less? Tonight, take Wild Root's close-up test. If a close-up look in the mirror reveals unruly hair, dryness, or loose dandruff, you need Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again the choice of men who put good grooming first.
In tonight's Dark Venture, William Tracy was heard as Dave, Betty Lou Gerson as Ruth, Jack Moyles as George, Charlie Seal as the inspector, Eddie Fields as Frank, and Stanley Farrar as the officer. Original music by Dean Fossler. Your narrator has been John Lake.
Until next Tuesday, remember, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, for quick, good grooming and to relieve dryness between permanents. Mothers say it's great for training children's hair. William Tracy can soon be seen in the Hal Roach production, Here Comes Trouble. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Dark Venture, presented by Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair.
Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women are to be found the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Dark Venture. Tonight's venture in the dark features Betty Lou Gerson and David Ellis in Coverup, the story of a woman who set out to find the killer of the man she loved.
Dark Venture is brought to you by the Wild Root Company, makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
And now tonight's dark venture, Coverup.
I will tell exactly what happened and the orders that have happened from the moment I arrived in Munich, February 2nd of this year. I went directly from the railroad station to a 3-story tenement that had been badly scarred by bombs. I found the name Hans Brunner under one of the doorbells. I pushed the bell and waited. Finally, upstairs in the hallway, I heard a door open.
Yes, what is it?
I want to see Hans Brunner.
Come on up, second floor.
The hallway was lit by a single gas jet. There was an odor, a depressive odor of decay. As I passed the first floor landing, I stopped for breath. I was startled to see a man leaning at the doorway of the first floor apartment. A huge, red-faced man in a gray sweater reading a newspaper. He didn't even look at me.
Why so slow? Come on up. It's cold in the hall.
I went up the second flight upstairs more quickly. A younger man was waiting for me. He was carrying a gun in a shoulder holster.
Don't let the gun bother you. Come in.
Well,
Come in. Now, what do you want?
Hans Brunner.
I'm Hans Brunner. What is it?
You must forgive me, but since I've never seen you before...
You want to see my identification papers?
Yes.
Why?
I'm Elna Karl from Berlin.
Oh, I see. The famous Elna Karl. Famed not only for her work in the underground during the war, but also for her beauty, her magnificent golden hair. But I have never seen you before either, Elna. And many women have golden hair.
So?
So we will exchange papers. Here are mine.
And mine.
Well, your picture doesn't flatter you.
So you have located Eric Stromer.
I know where he is.
Those of us who are left have decided that Stromer will not be turned over to the Allied authorities.
Why?
As you know, Stromer signed the death warrant for every one of our group who died. It has been decided this once. We will allow ourselves the luxury of vengeance.
And I have been named the Avenger. Is that what you came here to tell me?
Yes.
Good. Stromer is the cleverest of the lot. If he were given over to the occupation authorities, he'd find some way of squirming through. Eric Stromer. His name is like acid on the tongue. Have you ever seen him?
No.
No, of course not.
They plastered pictures of Hitler and Goering on every billboard, but Stromer, he was a great believer in seclusion. Here's his picture in this billfold.
So this is Stromer.
Clipped it out of a newspaper. The day my father was beheaded at the command of Erich Stromer.
Where is Stromer now?
In a shepherd's hut in the Wittenberger forest, 300 miles south. But every mile of the way he is well protected.
By whom?
These Nazi werewolves. He's their last great hope.
But the occupation armies.
Occupation armies. Let me tell you about one fanatic in particular. Roaming the streets of Munich this very moment. His name is Felscher. He's one of the monstrosities we Germans have given to the world. He's a fat, red-faced lump with no nerves, no heart, but with enough strength in each hand.
Wait.
What?
The man I saw in the doorway of the first-floor apartment.
What man? First-floor apartment had been sealed up for months.
He was very fat. His face was flushed. He was wearing a gray sweater.
You stay here. You'll see why I have such affection for this gun. He's not in the hall now.
But I saw him in that first-floor doorway right downstairs.
Let's go back to the apartment. How could Felscher have known anything?
He may have followed me from the station.
Then how could he have been here ahead of you?
I don't know.
Within an hour, every rat and every sewer in Munich will know you're here. Start back for Berlin on the first train you can get. I'll leave for Erich Stromer at once. Wish me luck.
No need to wish luck. I will know how things come out.
What do you mean?
I'm going with you.
I'm afraid not.
Those are my orders. There ought to be two of us.
Why did they choose you?
Perhaps because I have such a splendid reason for killing Herr Stromer.
Oh?
They chose my wedding day to murder the man I love. I'm going with you.
You have a gun?
Yours will do. I will be satisfied to be a spectator.
Felscher is spreading the word about us right now. If we're to have any chance at all, we'll have to completely lose our identity. And once we begin, there's no turning back. You know that, too.
Yes.
All right. Then let us begin. And the Karl.
We purchased false identification papers and became Hilda and Ernst Schiller. Then we went to the public square where the black market operated in the open. So I traded my raincoat and scarf for our wristwatches, the satin gloves, fresh scissors, a pair of reading glasses, a bottle of dye, and an armful of old clothes. We wrapped everything in a bundle. We went to a small hotel.
Here we are, Mr. and Mrs. Schiller. Room 34.
Thank you.
I've been a clerk here for a very long time, and I always pride myself on being able to tell what's what. I bet I know something about you, too.
What do you mean?
It's your honeymoon, isn't it?
What?
Why, isn't that remarkable, Ernst? I'm the world of death.
I got my ways. I'll leave you alone now. Well, if you want anything, just phone down.
Now, look, Elna. We can get a train out of here for the south at 5 o'clock tonight, so we can't waste any time. Put the bundle down. Sit here.
What are you going to do? What are you doing with those scissors?
You're not going to like it, Elna.
What?
When a man looks at you, the things he remembers clearest is this long golden hair.
Well?
Say goodbye to it. We've got to change our appearance completely.
If only I...
Yes.
Nothing. Go ahead. Start cutting.
You'd like to cry, wouldn't you?
No.
Poor Elna. You're thinking of how he used to look at your hair. How he used to kiss it.
I'm thinking of Erich Stromer. He cut my hair very short, then dyed it gray. While it dried, he shaved off his mustache. Touched his own hair with gray. Then he went into the bathroom, changed clothes. When he came out, I felt a kind of chill in my heart, as if someone else had come out. He looked like a seedy old school teacher. Then he finished with me. He wiped the makeup from my face, put the reading glasses on me.
Now, look at yourself in the mirror.
I can't believe it. I know it's believing. Oh, glasses, they are too strong. I can't wear them. They give me a headache.
All right. Take them off for now. But when we're outside, we'll have to wear them. We'll have to do everything right.
Yes, I know. I get it. Yes?
Mr. Hook, your room clerk.
Yes?
There's a man in the lobby asking for Elmer Karl and Hans Brunner.
So why do you call us? My name is Schiller.
What's wrong?
Because the man described the people he wanted, and the description fit you. Honeymooners, indeed. I'll give you 10 minutes to get out of my hotel.
But listen to me.
10 minutes, and then I call the authorities.
All right. Where's this man?
He's waiting in the lobby.
What does he look like?
Now, what difference does that
Listen to me. This man, he may belong to the werewolves.
Another one of your
Is
stories.
he a fat, red-faced man? Please tell me. It's very important.
There's no need to tell you. You described him as perfectly as he described you.
Very well. Well, down to the lobby.
He followed us.
Sir, give us 10 minutes to get out.
I will soon know if our disguise is as good as we think.
What do you mean?
Give me the bundle of our old clothes. We're going downstairs.
But
This is the chance to find out. We've got to know if they can recognize us before we start. Are you coming, Mrs. Schiller? There's Felcher, sitting in a chair reading a newspaper.
He's the one I saw in the hallway.
He's looking up. He's seen us.
Right.
Keep walking toward the door. It's working. He's gone back to his paper. Now we can start for Eric Stomer.
We went to the railway station. Just before we passed through a police inspection, I suggested we hide the gun in the bundle of clothes. Luckily, it wasn't found. Then I got another bit of luck. When we boarded the train located our section, we found the compartment which was meant for 6 passengers was empty.
Well, now you can take off those glasses.
Yes. My head feels like a sore thumb. They're starting to move.
In 10 hours, we'll be there. How do you feel?
I lost the headache. I'm a little shaky. Oh, no.
What is it?
Look through the window.
Felcher, running for the train. He'll never make it.
He did make it. He's on our train.
Starting out badly, Anna. With Felcher on board, we'll have to change our plans. We'll have to leave the train at the next stop.
But we look so different. I'm certain he didn't recognize us in the hotel.
We can't take the chance.
The first stop was at Coverup. Passengers left the train for what little food they could buy at the refreshment stands. We started walking past the little station. Then we saw Felcher waiting for us.
Come on, across the tracks.
We ran down the tracks until I was ready to drop. When we looked back, the station was at least half a mile away. I sat down and rested. After a while, the train was on its way again. As it came by, we flung ourselves to the ground. Felcher hadn't followed us. Was he on the train? We waited till dark and started back to the station at Gorham. A freight train was being loaded by the light of bright red flares. We walked past the freight cars till we found one that was open.
Look around. Anybody watching us?
No, I don't think so.
All right. This freight train's going south. It's as good as any. Here, you take the bundle. I'll boost you up. You all right?
Yes.
When's the last time you ate?
This morning, breakfast. Not much of that.
Train won't be leaving for a while yet. We'll go to one of those refreshment stands in the station and Get us some apples.
I wish you wouldn't.
We can't ride all night with nothing in our stomachs. I'll be all right.
As soon as it was gone, I started to fly into the freight car. All that happened that day began catching up with me. I caught myself yawning once I dozed off. I came out of it in time to hear someone approaching the car.
Look, this car's open. What did that happen? These workers you get now, they don't care about anything. Come on, help me lock it.
Lock it? I wanted to run to the door and pound on it. I wanted to scream to them to let me out. But I didn't dare. I didn't know what to do. Before I could make up my mind, the freight train began moving. Then I ran to the door. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! There was no one to hear me. I will not forget that night. I started crawling back. There was nothing else to do. In the darkness, I lost all my sense of direction. If only there had been just a little light, with such a dreadful, suffocated feeling locked up alone. Then I thought I heard someone breathing. It could not be I was alone. Then I heard it again. Is anyone else in this car? Answer me. Answer me! There it was again. It breathing. I held my own breath to hear it better. Then the breathing stopped. I sat rigid, straining, listening, until I exhaled with a long sigh. Oh, it was me I have heard. It was me. It was my own breathing. I could not let myself go to pieces. I could not. Finally, out of sheer exhaustion, I must have fallen asleep. Because the next thing I knew, the train had stopped. The freight car door was being pushed open.
Elna.
Oh, what happened to you?
I'll tell you later. Get the bundle and come over to the door.
I have it.
Now, give me your hands. Now, jump.
Where are we now?
Just outside Durenberg. Train stopped at the water tower.
What time is it?
Not quite midnight.
Why did you leave me in that car? Why didn't you come back?
I did come back. I was already locked. Train was ready to move. Look at me. I had to ride in an open coal car.
I thought we had been separated on the dreadful night.
I told you this would be the longest 300 miles anyone ever traveled. We've gone most of the way, and there's barely 100 miles left between us and Eric Stober.
After I rested a while, we started for Durenberg. We found a bus station where a little group of people waited for a bus that was already 5 hours late. Finally, at 2:30 in the morning, the bus came, a battered old military bus that would leave us almost at the doorstep of the house we were planning to visit. It was dark in the bus, very crowded with passengers trying to sleep in the uncomfortable seats. We stood in the aisle for a time, fighting to keep our balance.
No need to stand up.
What?
Yes, I'm talking to you and your friends. There are 2 seats over here.
Let's go.
Yes, I'm so tired. Thank you very much. We are coming. It's very kind of you.
It's not anything.
Rent your room. You, miss, you can sit next to me. And you, sir, there's room for you right in the back.
Yes, all right.
Put your bundle under the seat. That's all right. I saw you standing up. I thought to myself, now, why shouldn't they be comfortable?
So I sat next to Felch from the dark. He was eating a melon, cutting off chunks with a large pocket knife, smacking his lips in appreciation, completely at peace with the world. Somehow that made it even more terrible. I wanted to run to the bus driver. I wanted to tell him about Felcher, that he was a Nazi werewolf who hunted down people and killed them. But how did I know about the bus driver? How did I know about anybody on the bus?
I ask you, would you like some melon?
What?
My melon. Would you like some? There's plenty.
No, thank you.
And how about you? You, sir, it's very good, you know.
Well, I guess I am pretty hungry.
Help yourself. More than enough. Here, take the whole thing. Cut yourself a good piece.
Thank you.
And where are you headed for, miss?
Oh, didn't you know? I'm going to Wittenberg.
Oh, yeah. I hear it's very pleasant this time of the year. Very healthful.
I hope so.
And have you come far?
Hans, you stabbed him.
Shut up. Just sit there.
So I sat there, like nothing had happened, feeling life leaving the body of the man beside me, feeling his blood seep down across my coat. And then he sagged suddenly against me, his head falling on my shoulder. I felt myself getting ill. Hans,
Yes,
I can't sit here. I can't stand.
you'll have to stand it.
Someone will
In
see.
this darkness, what will they see? He fell asleep. His head fell against your shoulder.
Hans,
Told you how it would be.
Are you sure this was Felcher?
Open his shirt. Look closely at the tattoo on his left shoulder. There's enough light for that.
I can't.
Here, I'll open it for you. There. Now look close so you can see.
A swastika.
The mark of those who belonged to the Gestapo in the old days. The mark of the werewolf. He was Erich Stromer's right hand. Erich Stromer. The man who killed your lover on your wedding day. Or have you forgotten? Now can you sit beside him?
Yes. It was almost 3 hours. Felcher's body sagged against me. I was just about crazy by the time the bus stopped. The driver called. We were to Wittenberg. We were the only ones leaving. Hans got his bundle from under the seat. I pushed Felcher's body against the window. And we started out of the bus. Every step of the way, I expected someone to stop us. But no one did. The bus pulled away, leaving us standing in the cold dawn.
It's half a mile from town.
All right.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
You've been through a lot.
It will be worth it. Let's go.
There's the hut. There in the trees. Now, I'll take the gun out of the bundle. Come. Great moment, Elna.
Yes. Yourself. Anyone besides?
He lives alone. Here's the door. Unlocked.
The glass breaking.
No, it would wake him. This is better.
It's empty. You were wrong. Stromer isn't here.
I was not wrong. Erich Stromer is here. And in this room.
What?
Welcome to my humble dwelling, Elna Karl.
You?
Yes. I am Erich Stromer, not Hans Brunner. Wait. You're forgetting this gun. You're not leaving.
Why did you bring me here?
This was best, the safest way. Also, it provided me with such pleasant diversion. I don't get much of that these days. You must forgive me. It was so delightful to watch you change before my very eyes. From a beautiful, confident disciple of this new democratic Germany to a weary, terrified, rather ugly creature. You had to bite your lips to keep from sobbing when I cut your lovely hair, didn't you, Ellen? For my part, I had to bite my lips to keep from laughing in your face. And the glasses. Glasses, Elna. They give you a dreadful headache. That's what they might. And your hours in the freight car and Felcher's cold head resting on your shoulder.
Felcher? Then he wasn't?
Oh, yes. Felcher was a Nazi, all right. One of my trusted followers. How else do you think he was able to follow us? Why do you think he gave me the melon with his knife? When you told the hotel clerk about him, I fear you destroyed his usefulness.
And what about me?
I would like to spare you, Elna. Despite your rather tattered appearance, I think it would be pleasant. Unfortunately, it would also be extremely dangerous.
And so you are going to kill me?
Yes. Now, Elna. Now. Well, what's wrong? What did you do to this gun?
What did you think I did, Eric Stromer? When you left your bottle in the freight car, I found the gun and I took the bullets out.
You knew about me?
Yes, I knew about you right from the beginning.
Still kill you, Elna.
No, I don't think so. If your two bodies stacked against me, I found he had a gun, this gun, and this gun is all the bullets I need.
Elna, now listen to me.
You listen to me. I have listened to you in these last moments of your life.
No, Elna.
Yes. I knew you were Stromer. The moment I saw you in the doorway of Hans Bruner's apartment. You found out he discovered your hiding place here on this rise, didn't you? You found out he'd been appointed to hunt you down and kill you.
Elna, but
you
listen to
couldn't
me.
take any chances, so you came to Munich to kill Hans Bruner, afraid to kill you. You had just finished killing him, and ringing the bell. Hadn't you, Stromer?
Elna.
Hadn't you?
Yes.
And you would have killed me there in that apartment, too, if I showed the slightest signs I know you weren't Hans Bruner.
Yes, Elna, that's all very true, but still you can't shoot me in cold blood.
I told
this
you
in
I had a
cold
very
blood.
good reason for killing you. That you murdered the man I loved. On the day we were to be married.
But Elna, listen to me. That was long ago. That was
Long ago. Yesterday was to have been my wedding day. Yesterday. The man I loved. The man I come to Munich to marry. Was Hans Bruner.
Tonight's Dark Venture was written by Larry Marcus and directed by Leonard Reeg. In tonight's Dark Venture, Betty Lou Gerson was heard as Elma, David Ellis as Stromer, Leo Clary as Felcher, Jack Moyles as the trainman, and Earl Lee as the hotel clerk. Original music by Rex Corey. Your narrator has been John Lake. Until next Tuesday, remember, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, for quick, good grooming and to relieve dryness between permanents. Mothers say it's great for training children's hair. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Dark Venture. Over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Shadows which fog the minds of men and women, which urge them on into their venture in the dark. Dark Venture. The American Broadcasting Company presents Dark Venture, written by Larry Marcus, directed by William T. Johnson, and featuring Joan Banks in Elizabeth is Frightened. And now your host for tonight's journey into darkness, John Newland.
This is John Newland. Tonight we search through the dark city for Elizabeth. The night is unbroken by stars or moon. There are only the thin, pitiful street lamps, the flashing headlights of an occasional speeding car. The hour is 2. The chimes in the gray cathedral boom hollowly in the empty streets. An ambulance races down Main, its red warning light flashing on and off quickly, like the fevered... A newsboy stands on a street corner waiting for the last bus. A tall girl in a thin coat hides in the shadows of a cigar store, waiting for nothing at all. But we go on, for we must find Elizabeth down Ardmore Drive. Now the darkness deepens. Now it is a quiet, dignified darkness draping itself over these fine homes. And now here at last we have reached Elizabeth. This is Elizabeth, tossing and turning in her sleep, in the grip of some terrible dream that will not release her. By the faint moonlight filtering through the curtains, we watch her strange struggle. Her head twisting feverishly from side to side, her fingers clawing at some invisible enemy. And then suddenly the struggle becomes too much.
No! No!
It's only a dream. Everything all right. It's only a dream. You won't hurt me again. Go back to sleep. But I can't sleep. Remembering. It's always the same. I can't forget you, Philip. No matter how hard I try. I don't know who introduced me to the stranger in town, Philip Bailey. I suppose we were brought together because at 45 he was an eligible widower, and at 28 I was well on my way to being an ineligible old maid. But from the very first I was fascinated by him, by his strange mind. And he was so honest and kind, and I admired him for that. I remember how he spoke of his first wife, Martha.
You would have liked Martha, Elizabeth. She was so wonderfully alive. The winter she took sick of pneumonia and died. I simply couldn't believe it. For weeks afterward, every time the doorbell rang, I thought, this will be Martha. I've been dreaming this terrible thing. I've only to throw open the door, and she'll be standing there, smiling.
A month after we met, Philip asked me to marry him, and I accepted at once. Everyone was happy for me. Everyone agreed it was a good match. Everyone but my housekeeper, Flora. When she heard I was to be married, she let me know how she felt in no uncertain way.
I've known you since your mama brought you home in a pink blanket, and I can speak plain, Elizabeth. I think you're making a mistake.
How can you say that, Flora? You hardly know Philip.
Yeah, I've got a feeling, that's all.
Oh, Flora, a feeling.
Well, what do you know about him, Elizabeth? What do you really know?
I know that when I'm with him, I'm very, very happy.
He knows that when he's with you, he's within grabbing distance of a lot of money.
Oh, Philip was right.
Hmm?
He warned me that's what people would say, that he was marrying me for my money. Well, I want to show you something, Flora. I have a copy of it right here in my desk. Here. I want you to read this.
Waiver of rights. I, Philip Bailey, do hereby relinquish all rights and claims to all real and personal property of Elizabeth Bronson for the duration of her natural life.
How do you like that, Flora?
Well, on paper it looks all right.
When we returned from our honeymoon, Philip took over the side room on the first floor for his study. He filled it with his books and sealed himself off from everyone for hours. Yet we still had time for dinners and the theater and house parties. One night in our home, Philip met Dr. Davis, who'd been our family physician for many years. And here was the first indication of what was to come.
No, Doctor, I don't agree at all. I have found that the most exciting aspect of psychiatry is the brutal and terrifying manner in which one mind can dominate another.
You mean hypnosis, Mr. Bailey?
Hypnosis, I dislike that word. It smacks of the vaudeville stage. But to me, it's utterly fascinating how I can look into another man's eyes, thrust my will into his very soul, and force him to do my bidding.
Of course, but only a quack would use hypnosis that way.
A quack? I'll see you.
Right,
Oh,
Bailey.
heavens, it sounds like you two are about ready to start punching each other in the nose.
I think I'll be going, Elizabeth.
Well, Doctor, you were to stay for dinner.
Now, let the doctor go, Elizabeth. I don't think he'd enjoy his dinner anyhow.
But everything really began 2 days later, in the early evening, with the ringing of the telephone.
I'll get it, Elizabeth. Hello? Oh, hello, Helen. A bridge game tonight? Well, I'd like to, Helen, but Elizabeth hasn't been feeling too well lately.
Philip.
No, I guess it's just nerves, but she does need rest, you know. Could you excuse her just for tonight? Thanks, Helen, thank you. Goodbye.
Philip, why in the world did you tell her I wasn't feeling well? I feel wonderful.
Oh, I guess I'm just selfish. I don't want you to go to any bridge game tonight, darling. I want you to stay home with me.
I see.
Why else would I tell her that, darling?
And will that be all, Mrs. Bailey?
Let me see. Razor blades, toothpaste, hand cream. Yes, I guess that's all, Mr. Martin.
Okay. Oh, by the way, are those sleeping pills helping you any?
Sleeping pills?
Those pills your husband picked up for your nerves.
My nerves?
Yes.
But I don't understand. Never mind.
Are you feeling better these days?
Yes. Yes, I'm feeling much better.
Of course I told the druggist they were for you, darling. I thought they'd be easier to get that way.
Oh, then you really bought them for yourself?
Yes. I guess I've been doing too much reading lately. Just haven't been able to sleep so well.
Philip, what did you mean, easier to get? It's only a mild sedative. Anyone can buy that medicine.
Well, I just didn't want a lot of people gossiping about me. Why make such a big issue out of it, Elizabeth? Why else would I have told the druggist that?
Is that you, Flora?
Yes, it's me, all right. It's me.
Did you get all the groceries for dinner tonight?
Yes, I got everything.
Oh, I want everything to be just right. It's quite a celebration, you know. Just 6 months ago today, I met Philip. What's the matter, Flora?
You feel all right, don't you?
Oh, why, of course I feel fine.
Well, more people stop me on the street to tell me how sorry they are you're feeling so bad, and they hope you'll be better soon.
Well, I don't understand that. I don't understand it at all. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Bailey?
Yes?
This is Mr. Rossi de Bailey.
Oh, yes, Mr. Rossi. Are the cakes for tonight ready yet?
What's that? What's the matter with you, Mrs. Bailey?
I beg your pardon.
Well, less than 1 hour ago, your husband come by to tell me to cancel the order. You're too sick for the party tonight.
What?
I say less than 1 hour ago, your husband...
I heard what you said, Mr. Rossi. Why did you call?
Well, I forget to tell your husband. I think you should pay for the cakes anyhow. I make them specially for you. I'm not going to sell them to anyone else today, and by tomorrow they'll be stayed.
Well, will you hold the line a minute? I want to talk to my husband about this. He's in his study.
Oh, sure.
Too sick for the party tonight. Why is Philip saying such things? Why is he?
Yes, what is it?
I must see you right away, Philip. I'm coming in.
Elizabeth, I've asked you many times not to come into my study.
But I want to ask...
Am I being too presumptuous in wanting a place where I can read and think in privacy?
Philip, I didn't mean to disturb you, but Mr. Rossi...
Who?
The baker who was supposed to have prepared our cakes for the night. He called saying you canceled the order because I wasn't well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I told him not to bother you. I'm tired of all these parties. I want time to read and be alone, Elizabeth. I couldn't tell him that was the reason for the cancellation, so... Well, I said you were ill. I meant to explain. It slipped my mind. Is that so terrible?
No. No, I suppose not.
Why else would I have told the baker that, Elizabeth?
No, Anne, I'm not really sick. Who told you I was? Mr. Rossi, well, I'm perfectly all right. Just a little tired, maybe. But, Francis, I'm all right. Really, I am. I know what Anne said, but it's just my nerves, that's all. No, Francis is wrong. I'm not ill. I'm just tired, that's all, Grace. Well, I may not sound too well, but I assure you I am all right. Yes, I'll take it easy. Yes, I promise.
What is that husband of yours trying to do, Elizabeth?
Why, what do you mean, Flora?
You know what he told me this morning?
What?
He told me to throw your sleeping pills in the furnace.
But they never were mine. He bought them for himself. I've just been taking them for the last few nights because all this talk about my health has made me so upset.
I know that. But do you know why he wanted me to throw away the pills?
Why?
Because, according to him, he was afraid you were thinking of committing suicide.
All right, Flora, that'll be enough from
Philip.
you. You can pack up your clothes, Flora. Get out of this house.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, I'm not getting out of this house, mighty, high and mighty.
Well, you'll do as I say.
Flora, go into the kitchen, please. I want to talk to Mr. Bailey.
She's leaving this house, Elizabeth.
I'll not let him harm
Please,
you.
Flora, please do as I say. Go into the kitchen.
The day when he came to this house, that's all I can say.
She'll have to leave, darling. I won't allow her to upset you this
She's
way.
not upsetting me, Philip. I'm perfectly all right.
Well, of course you are, but you should rest more. You shouldn't allow yourself to become so excited.
So much has happened that I can't understand. Why, everyone in town seems to think that I'm practically on the verge of suicide.
Elizabeth, what are you saying? You mustn't even think.
It's true.
It's that woman who upset you with her lies. She's got to leave this house, Elizabeth.
Flora lived in this house even before I did, Philip. I can't tell her to leave.
And my wishes mean nothing?
Oh, it's not that.
I know the mind and how it works. I know it far better than your doctors. I know you're in peril, that you need rest and quiet. And I won't allow this fishwife to fill your brain with poison. You must make her go, Elizabeth.
No.
I see. You imagine that she is your wall against all evil. Is that it, Elizabeth?
Perhaps she is, Philip.
Well, I think you need a lesson.
I spent the rest of the day in my room. I was so confused I didn't know where to turn. What had happened to me, to Philip, to our marriage? What was going on? Come in. Oh, Flora. I meant to come down and see you. I'm sorry about what happened this afternoon. Philip didn't mean half of what he said. Flora, what's wrong? You look so strange. Flora, answer me. What's wrong? Flora, talk to me. Flora, what are you going to do? You slapped me. Have you gone crazy? Flora, come back here. Flora, why did you do this to me? Speak to me. Why did you do this to me? Flora! Flora! I was stunned. I couldn't believe what had happened, but I could still feel the sting of her hand. Why had she done this to me? After a while, I found enough courage to go looking for her. She was in the kitchen preparing supper as though nothing had happened. She looked up when I entered.
Hello, Elizabeth. You look tired, dear.
Flora, why did you do it?
You mean tell that husband of yours what I thought of him? I just had
That's
to
not what I mean. Why did you come to my room and...
Come to your room? What are you talking about? I've been down in this kitchen all afternoon preparing supper.
You're lying, Flora.
Now, why should I lie? Honey, what's wrong with you? The only time I left this kitchen was when Mr. Bailey called me into the library to apologize for the way he talked. I took his apology with a grain of salt, I can tell you.
Then you weren't in to see me this afternoon?
No.
Flora, telephone Dr. Davis. Tell him I must see him right away. Then I want you to go over to your sister's house. Stay there till I call you.
Came into your room. How did she look, Elizabeth?
Well, I didn't realize it at the time, Dr. Davis, but she walked as though in her sleep.
And she told you that she was with your husband before this happened?
Yes.
Yeah. Then under the circumstances, I'd say Flora was walking in her sleep, a hypnotic sleep.
Hypnotic sleep?
I never mentioned this to you, Elizabeth, but when I first met your husband, I discovered he was a firm believer in hypnosis.
But what has Philip to gain by doing that to Flora?
Oh, I imagine you goaded him into his little display of hypnotic power. The real question is, what would he gain by doing that same thing to you?
Nothing at all. He couldn't touch my money, if that's what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Why, he'd just about have to talk me into killing myself. Doctor.
Yes?
This morning, he told Flora he was afraid I was going to commit suicide. He started talk in town that I'm moody and nervous, and he...
Pardon me. Yes, nurse, what is it?
Mr. Bailey is in the waiting room.
Oh, no, Doctor.
What does he want?
Oh, he just wants to know when Mrs. Bailey will be ready to go home. He stopped by to pick her up.
Doctor?
Send Mr. Bailey in.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to see him. I never want to see him again.
Elizabeth, what's happened, darling?
Your wife felt ill, so she came to see me, Mr. Bailey.
What in the world is wrong with her?
Let's not waste time. There's a train leaving here for the east at 6 o'clock. That's just 30 minutes from now. You'd better buy a ticket for that train.
Elizabeth, what's he talking about? I don't understand.
I'll help you to understand. Your wife is afraid that you're trying to make her commit suicide. But if everything else fails, you'll use your knowledge of hypnosis to accomplish her death, just as you used it on Flora this afternoon. Now, maybe I don't have enough evidence to accuse you of trying to kill her. But if you're not on that 6 o'clock train, I'll talk to the district attorney.
Do you believe this, Elizabeth?
Yes.
Do you want me to leave?
Yes.
All right. I'll go. I'll wire you later. You can send my things on to me. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Later, I drove with Dr. Davis to the railway station. And from the parked car, I watched Philip emerge from the station carrying a suitcase and board the waiting train. I waited until the train was gone, and then I telephoned Flora. Well, Flora, he's gone. He's gone for good.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, I say. I'll go right over to the house.
No, Flora. No, you stay with your sister tonight. I'd rather be alone just for tonight.
Maybe that's a good idea. My sister and I were planning to go to the movies. Well, you'll call me in the morning, won't you?
Yes, Flora. I'll call you. Afterwards, I had a good dinner. Went to a picture show. It was during the show that I started getting the strangest feeling. Almost a premonition. I couldn't understand it. I thought perhaps it was just the darkness of the theater and the natural reaction of everything that had happened today. I left the theater and wandered around the streets trying to find a reason for not going home. What was wrong with me? What was I afraid of? And then, for no reason that I can explain, I called the railroad station.
Hello?
I'd like to inquire about the 6 p.m. train, please.
You mean for tomorrow night?
No, the one that left tonight.
Yes, what about it?
Well, there hasn't been any trouble with it, has there?
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
I mean, it wasn't delayed any place along the line or anything like that.
Oh, no, of course not. That train's 400 miles from here by now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, that was a silly thing to do. And then I did something even more silly. I dialed my own number. What was wrong with me? Who did I expect to answer the phone in that empty house? After a while, I hung up. Then I went outside and took a cab home. I just couldn't sleep. I sat up in bed and turned on the lamp. The clock said 1:35. Perhaps a glass of warm milk would help me relax. I started for the kitchen to prepare it. When I passed Philip's study, I saw the door was half open. Oh, it gave me a start. I hurried over and turned on the light. Study was empty, of course. But all his books were still there. Then I went to the kitchen. I prepared the warm milk, and I took it back to my room with me. But the milk didn't help at all. I couldn't sleep. I thought of calling Flora, but I couldn't disturb her at this time of night. And then a tiny feeling started growing in me, as faint as the ticking of a watch. I wanted to go back to Philip's study. The feeling grew, gnawing at me. I wanted to go back to Philip's study. Finally, I couldn't stand it any longer. I got up from my bed and put on my robe and started down the hall. I opened his door again and snapped on the light. I told myself the reason I had come here was to decide what I'd do with this room. I'd destroy every evidence he'd ever lived here. I'd throw out the bookcases and paper the walls and change the curtains. I went over to his desk. In the top drawer, I found a packet of papers. Letters from Martha, his first wife. Their marriage license. Here was her death certificate. Martha Ellen Bailey. Died August 23rd, 1944. Age 25. Cause of death, suicide. But he told me she died of pneumonia.
No. Martha killed herself, Elizabeth. Yes, she killed herself, poor dear. And she was so young.
I saw you get on that train.
The train makes so many stops, Elizabeth.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. Not a thing. But I rather imagine your Dr. Davis will be sorry when he finds out that in spite of my going, you killed yourself.
No, Philip.
But then again, perhaps he'll think you killed yourself because of my going. Out of love, my darling.
Why are you doing this?
There are many reasons. The one that you would understand concerns your money, of course, and the fact that it becomes all mine upon your death.
I'm getting out of here.
No, Elizabeth, wait.
You're hurting.
You'll not run
Let
away,
me go,
Elizabeth.
please.
You'll not run
Please,
away.
Philip, please.
Look at me, Elizabeth.
No.
Look at me.
No.
You'll not
Philip.
run away.
Philip, don't.
You'll not run away, Elizabeth. You'll stay here because you want to stay. You want to stay, Elizabeth. You don't want to run away. You want to stay with me. You want to stay with me, Elizabeth. You want to stay with me. You see, I let you go. You could run away if you wanted to, but you no longer desire to run away. You want to stay with me. You want to stay with me. Isn't that right, Elizabeth?
Yes. I want to stay with you.
Yes, of course you do. You love me very much. You believe in me. Isn't that right, Elizabeth?
I believe in you, Philip.
Elizabeth, this afternoon you told me to go away, that you no longer loved me. Now, kiss me, Elizabeth. You see, there are no magic words, no secret formula. Merely my mind imposing its will upon yours. Elizabeth, in the bottom drawer of my desk, you'll find a gun. Get that gun. That's right. Now come back here to me and give me that gun. You do these things because my mind is stronger than yours, Elizabeth. You would stand here and you would let me kill you if I wanted to. Wouldn't you, Elizabeth?
I would stand here and let you kill me.
But I do not want to kill you. You take the gun, Elizabeth. That's right. You take the gun. They'll find your fingers stiffened around the trigger, and I'll return to the town I left. And in the morning, someone will call me and tell me you killed yourself because I left you, and I will be very unhappy. Take the gun and turn the barrel to your heart, Elizabeth.
The gun.
Turn it to your heart. Not to me. Elizabeth!
Someone heard the shots and found me standing over Philip's body. I explained that Philip had hypnotized me. There was no trouble at all, not even a trial, because no one is responsible for their actions in a hypnotic state. And since then, everyone has been so nice to me. Dr. Davis, Flora, my friends. Everyone's been so helpful and understanding, and I'm very grateful. But still, I find it so hard to sleep. Because always I wonder, does everybody truly believe that when I killed Philip, I was actually hypnotized?
Yes, Elizabeth has trouble sleeping, and when she finally falls asleep, her dreams are far worse than any insomnia. Because no matter how many times she tells herself that Philip deserved to die, she still remains the victim of her own guilt. Maybe we found our moral, that deep within each of us is a pathetic longing to do only good in this fleeting life, and that no matter how we may ridicule this longing, no matter how we may rebel against it, no matter how it annoys us in this sophisticated world, the goodness remains to torture us when we do evil, and to always remind us that we are more than we seem to be, that perhaps we might even be the children of God. And if that thought embarrasses you, well, I rather imagine that there are times when it also embarrasses him. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Listen next week for another dark venture with John Newland. Featured in tonight's story was Joan Banks as Elizabeth and Hans Conrad as Philip. The others in the cast were Janet Scott, Bonnie Phillips, Jack Petruzzi.
Good evening, Creep. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Creeps, over the minds of mortal men come many shadows. Shadows of greed and hate, jealousy and fear. Darkness is the absence of light. So in the sudden shadows which fog the minds of men and women come the strange impulses which urge them into the unknown. Listen now to The Border, tonight's Mystery Playhouse presentation of Dark Venture.
Marge was a sweet kid. We might have become very good friends if we hadn't made the mistake of getting married. At the end of the first year, I was ready to throw in the towel. I was really tired of the whole thing. When she'd come home from work and chatter about everything under the sun, I tried so hard not to yawn in her face.
Darling, you know the front bedroom? Well, it's just going to waste, and today at work I thought of a way to get us some extra money.
Her voice bored me, her face bored me, her hair, everything about
I
her.
was thinking of putting an ad in the paper and renting the room until you can get on your feet again.
All the time she talked, I kept imagining how swell it would be just to get up and go through the door and never come back again.
Money would pay our grocery bill and... Oh, honey, you weren't even listening to me.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was thinking of something else.
I'll tell you what. Since you're such a deep thinker, my sweet, I'll pay you a whole nickel for your thoughts.
Save your money, baby. If I told you what I was thinking, you'd want a refund. I wanted to leave with all my heart. But where would I go? I was down to borrowing quarters from old friends and stealing dimes from my wife's purse. So I let things slide. That's why I'm in this mess. For you see, if I'd left then, I wouldn't have bumped into the old guy a week later. Yeah, there he was, in our apartment, fiddling around with the door to the front bedroom.
Oh, afternoon. You must be Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, that's right. What's going on here?
I'm Mr. Hawkins, new boarder.
Oh?
Yes, rented the room this morning before your wife went to work. Answer to the ad, you know.
The ad? Oh, yeah, I think I remember saying something about it. But what are you doing to that door?
Oh, installing the double lock. I asked your wife. She said she didn't mind.
Well, she may not mind, but I do. Why do you need a double lock?
I have my reasons, Mr. Jordan.
You do, huh? Well, I don't like the idea myself. Neither my wife or I would touch anything you've got.
Oh, it's not that.
I don't want you putting a lock on that door.
Well, it's your house.
That's right.
All right, Mr. Jordan. I'll find another way.
Another way for what?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, that screwy little word if can really drive you nuts. If I'd been listening to Marge that first night, I wouldn't have let her rent that room. And if the old man hadn't been there when I came in, I wouldn't have gotten sore and left the house before Marge got home. I wouldn't have gone down to Jerry's bar. I wouldn't have met Ruthie. She was at the telephone when I came in. Then she started walking toward us.
Well, still no answer, Jerry. There's nothing to show up.
Better luck next time, Ruthie.
That's a lot of propaganda. Next time, it'll be just like this time. When I was born, the 8-ball business started booming.
Don't take it so hard.
Jerry, I think what the lady needs is a stimulant.
Who asked you what I need?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. What I need is a bottle of strychnine and some nerve.
That was Ruthie. And there was something about her right from the start that pressed a button in my brain. I forgot Marge and how bored I was, and old man Hawkins who tried to put a padlock on his door. I forgot everything but Ruthie. Then, about a month after we'd met, we were back in that same bar again. It was almost closing time. There was something wrong. I could feel it.
Ralph, I think the word is out. Wiedersehen or something for what I want to tell you.
Huh?
I'm leaving town next week.
Where are you going, Ruthie?
Out west. Maybe L.A., maybe Frisco.
But why?
Because I've been battered around so much I'm punch drunk. Because I promised myself I'd never let it happen again, and it's happening.
What's happening?
I'm falling in love with the wrong guy. You.
Ruthie, don't go away, please. I'll go crazy if you go away.
But I am. In a week, like I said. But, if something comes up before then that would give me a reason for staying, well, feel free to telephone.
Well, she left. There wasn't a thing I could do about it. I wanted to bust the whole world right in the jaw. What could happen in a week or a month that would do me any good? If I was dead broke, I didn't have enough money to follow Ruth to the edge of town. I'm just sitting there thinking. I started getting a funny feeling. Someone was watching me. I looked up quick. It was Mr. Hawkins, our boarder.
Oh, hello there. Hi, Miss Jordan.
Hey, what are you doing here, spying on me?
Why should I spy on you? Ain't a crime to take a little drink now and then. Just had a few myself. Celebrating.
Oh.
Well, this place is closing up. You going home?
Yeah.
Mind if I walk along with you?
Do as you like. It's all the same to me. That's the way you want it.
Go on. Well, here we are. Up the stairs, eh? I hope you don't tell your missus I was drinking. Some women don't like to rent rooms to fellas that drink.
I won't tell her.
Someday I won't have to worry about things like that. Someday I'm going to have a sweet little grocery store with rooms in the back, and I'll do what I please.
Yeah, let me open the front door.
Yep, $5,000, all I need. Almost got it.
You better be quiet or you'll wake my... You almost got what?
What do you think I won that double lock for, huh, Mr. Jordan? I come into my room. I want to show you something. $3,500.
Where would you get $3,500?
Am I working for 25 years for other people? Am I living in rented rooms all my life? Now, look here, Mr. Jordan. Right here in this dresser drawer here. Now, if you don't believe me, look here. $3,500. Nobody knows about it. You wouldn't know about it either. If I wasn't so drunk.
$3,500.
Yes, fellas really do things with this kind of money, eh, Mr. Jordan?
I went to bed. Marge was sleeping soundly. I closed my eyes, but sleep was a million miles away.
If something comes up before then that will give me a reason for staying, well, feel free to telephone.
$3,500. We could go away together. All the bloodhounds in the world couldn't find us. Oh, that wasn't true. The old man would make a bigger noise than bikini. Didn't have us quick. I looked at the little luminous clock that stood in the dresser. 10 after 3.
A fella could really do things with this kind of money, eh, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah, to get the money, I just about had to cut his throat. I couldn't stay in bed any longer. Got up and went to the old man's door. I listened. there wasn't a sound. $3,500. And it was so close. What was that? I turned quickly and I wanted to sink through the floor. Marge was there, in the dark hallway, watching me. I couldn't sleep. I was just going to ask the old man if he had some cigarettes. I said I was... Hey, what's wrong with you? Marge? Marge? She's sound asleep. Sound asleep. I wanted to start laughing. I wanted to laugh till the tears ran down my cheeks. Sound asleep. I remembered that before we were married, she jokingly mentioned something about sleepwalking, but my year of married life had never happened before. I had other things to worry about. The funny thing, my last conscious thought before I fell asleep was this. She walks in her sleep. I told Marge about her sleepwalking at breakfast. She said she hadn't done that since she was a kid. It worried her. I told her there was nothing to worry about, but after she went to work, old man Hawkins, who ate breakfast at the house, shook his head.
I don't want to scare you, Mr. Jordan. I'd send your wife to the doctor.
About sleepwalking? Ah, it's nothing.
I don't know. I knew a fellow once, walked in his sleep. One night, he bumped into a bed where another fellow was sleeping, started beating him up.
Huh?
Yeah. The next morning, this sleepwalking fellow wakes up all covered with blood, and he doesn't remember a thing. I had to put him away. You can believe me or not, Mr. Jordan, but it's the truth.
I believe you.
Hello?
Baby, you told me to call if something came up.
Well?
Does the $3,500 sound like something, Ruthie?
Yeah. Oh, but it's still not as important as us being together.
We'll be together. Sit tight and be a good girl, sweetheart. Everything's going to be all right. When I hung up the phone, I saw my fingers were as wet as if I'd dipped them in water. How long would it take me, I wondered? How long would it take me to sell Marge on the idea that in her sleep she was planning murder? I waited a few days, getting everything straight in my mind. This wasn't for marbles. Everything had to be right. Then on the third night, I started things going. Marge was sleeping. I waited. And after a while... Marge.
What?
Marge, what's wrong?
Huh? Oh, Ralph. Oh,
You were having a nightmare or something.
Nightmare? Oh, but...
You must have been dreaming about old Mr. Hawkins.
Mr. Hawkins? Well, why in the world should I be dreaming about him?
Well, I don't know. He kept repeating his name over and over again. Something troubling you, Marge? 2 nights later, the house was very quiet. I went down the hall to Mr. Hawkins' bedroom. I listened. Not a sound. I started rattling the knob as someone might in their sleep when I tried to get in.
Who's there?
I rattled the doorknob violently. Then I pounded on the door.
Oh, what do you want? Go away.
Then I heard him getting out of bed. I hurried back. I reached our bedroom before he came out in the hall. As I crept into bed again, I thought, Ruthie, darling, it won't be long. Next morning at the breakfast table, the old man acted just as I hoped he would.
I hate to bring this up, but...
You hate to bring what up, Mr. Hawkins?
Well, I'd like to ask your permission once more to put a double lock on my door.
A double lock on your door? Why?
You folks hear anything unusual last night?
What do you mean?
Someone tried to break in my room. That's what I mean.
Break into your room?
That's ridiculous. Now, who'd want to do that?
I don't know. I ain't accusing anybody, you understand? But, well,
Yes?
Well, Mrs. Jordan did walk in her sleep that other time, and
Me? Do you think it was me?
Well, now, I didn't say that.
You most certainly did, Mr. Hawkins.
I just want to put a double lock on my door, that's all.
Well, you won't put a double lock on your door, Mr. Hawkins. My husband disapproved last time, and I most certainly agree with him.
But Oh, there's George coming to pick me up. Well, maybe it was just my imagination last night.
Yes, maybe it was.
No offense meant, Mrs. Jordan. No offense at all. See you folks later. I'm coming, George.
The nerve of that old man walked in my sleep.
Now, don't get upset.
Well, just because I did it once, he must think I... You woke up the last time I walked in my sleep, Ralph. Well, did I walk in my sleep last night? Did I, Ralph?
I woke up once. You were gone from the bed.
Ralph. Oh, Ralph, what's happening to me?
Ruthie?
Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to call. I'm getting a little tired of just sitting here, Ralph.
It's not going to be much longer now. You remember we met a guy named George Burroughs down at Jerry's Tavern one night?
What's that got to...
Do you remember him?
Yeah, I think so. Why?
Well, listen, you go down to Jerry's today and find out where we can get in touch with this Burroughs.
That don't make sense.
And do what I say, Ruthie. Someday I'll tell you about it. You'll see it makes beautiful sense. Marge, wake up.
Oh, 7 o'clock already. Here, I'll turn this blame thing off. How I despise this little monster.
Marge, I think I'm going to have a doctor look at you.
Why?
About your sleepwalking.
What do you mean? Did I? Again?
Yeah, last night.
Why didn't you wake me?
Well, it's dangerous to wake a person walking in their sleep. Besides, you didn't go far this time. Only over to the dresser and back.
To the dresser?
You were trying to open the bottom drawer.
Oh, that's funny. We don't keep anything in the bottom drawer except some papers.
And what, Marge?
And your gun.
That's right. My gun.
Ralph, I don't remember getting up.
You didn't remember the last time.
Ralph, I'm frightened.
Don't be frightened. Tonight when you come home, the doctor will be here. When Marge came home that night, I introduced her to Dr. Burroughs. And Doc was a very versatile guy. He could do anything for $50, except produce a license to practice medicine. I watched him working on it. Oh, he was doing fine.
Physically, you are in good condition, Mrs. Jordan, but of course we were never too concerned about your physical condition, were we?
What do you mean?
Oh, you must be frank. What do you have against this old man?
Nothing at all.
That's not true.
But it is. What could I possibly have against
The
him?
subconscious mind is a dark, bleak world. Somewhere in that subconscious is this hatred.
But...
Perhaps you resent him because his presence in your house is a symbol of your economic difficulty.
No, I don't think that's it.
Then why do you hate him?
I don't hate him.
I'm trying to help you. You're in grave danger.
Danger?
This hatred festering in your subconscious mind, it could even lead to murder.
Me?
Yes.
Kill someone?
Yes.
I'd kill myself first.
After that, my friend, the doctor, left. Marge had made an error, but I didn't bother to correct her. You see, if my plan was right, she would kill herself, just as she said. But not before the murder. No, indeed. When Mr. Hawkins came in that night, Marge and I were waiting for him.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Hawkins.
Oh, can you wait just a minute? My friend George in the hall. I want to bring him down.
Let your friend George wait. This won't take long. You'll have to move, Mr. Hawkins.
Move?
Yes. Some friends are coming, and we need the room for them. I'm sorry, but you have to move.
Where am I going to move to? Ain't you heard about the housing shortage?
It's my house, Mr. Hawkins. I want you to move.
I'll bet you're still sore about this morning. I told you.
I'm not sore about anything. I just want you to move.
All right. I guess I can find something in a couple of days.
I want you to leave tonight, Mr. Hawkins.
Tonight? I can't find another place tonight.
Yeah, we ought to give Mr. Hawkins at least till tomorrow.
I want him out tonight, Ralph. You know why?
I got my rights. My rent's paid up till tomorrow night, and I'm going to stay till tomorrow night.
All right. Tomorrow you move. You understand?
Yeah, I understand, Mrs. Jordan. Downstairs in the hallway, I could almost see Hawkins' friend George straining to catch every word of the argument. What an excellent witness friend George would be when the time came. And the time was at hand. And then something went wrong. It was after 11 o'clock. Marge was still curled on the couch, face quite pale. I got up and yawned. Well, it's getting late. She's pretty worn out after all this. Let's go to sleep.
No, Ralph.
Huh?
I'm not going to sleep.
Why?
I'm afraid to go to sleep.
Honey, it's 1:30. You've got to get some sleep.
If I go to sleep, I'm afraid I'll...
Look, I've got an idea.
What?
You go to sleep. I'll stay out here and watch to see that you don't leave the room.
Oh, I couldn't ask you.
Well, you need the rest more than I do, Marge. Working as hard as you do. You go on to sleep, darling. I'll promise to watch.
Well, all right. I'm pretty tired. Oh, Ralph. You're so considerate.
But even in the bedroom, she didn't sleep. I had to get up and walk around. The bedroom light would snap off one moment and then snap back on the next. I was starting to get jittery. Why didn't she go to sleep? This was the last night the old man would be in our house. This is my last chance. Why didn't she go to sleep? And then, finally, she was asleep. It was almost 4 o'clock. I had to move quickly. I went over to the dresser and found the gun. Started getting nervous. This was a big payoff. My throat was very dry. I started down the hall toward the old man's room.
Me? Kill someone? I'd kill myself first.
She'd soon have a chance. I had no time to lose. It was already getting late.
Me? Kill someone? I'd kill myself first.
I was standing before the old man's bedroom door. I turned the knob and pushed against the door. I placed a chair on the other side for protection. I pushed the door open quickly. I wanted to finish this thing now. The old man awoke in terror. Hey, what's going on? I tore a pillow from the bed and pressed the gun barrel into it and muffled the shot. Hey, Mr. Jordan, what are you doing? It's empty.
Too bad, Ralph.
Marge.
Things didn't work out quite like you planned, did they? And this time I'm very much awake.
Yeah, I'm a peaceful man. I mind my own affairs, and in the middle of the night, he tries to murder me.
You go back to sleep, Mr. Hawkins. I'll tell you everything in the morning. Coming, Ralph?
Yeah. But listen, I want to... The gun, Marge. How did you...
Before I dared go to sleep, I had to be sure I wouldn't kill the old man. So wasn't it perfectly natural I should remove the bullets from the gun?
You took the bullets from the gun, and even then you didn't go to sleep.
No. For something bothered me. In spite of your doctor's efforts, I couldn't believe that I was capable of murder. I thought about it a lot, Ralph. And then I realized something else, too.
What?
I realized you no longer loved me. I began to understand all that's been going on. Now, get out of this house, Ralph. Get out.
Hello?
Ruthie, this is Ralph.
Well, is everything all right? Everything set?
Oh, not exactly, sweetheart.
Not exactly.
Yeah, I didn't get the money like I figured. Something came up. I'll tell you all about it when I see you. But I'm free now, Ruthie. Now, remember, you told me that money wasn't nearly so important as us being together. Well, now we can be together. We don't need money. We... Ruth. Ruth. Ruth!
What number were you calling, sir?
Oh, never mind, operator. I guess I'm all through.
That rings down our Mystery Playhouse curtain for tonight, creeps. It's late, so good night. Sleep tight.